A radio signal from another world. Sir?
This man is not a hero, he's a criminal.
Hello, sirs and madams. It's your buddy Admiral Teag, and as you can see, I just had a new transporter installed. I had a choice between the TNG Enterprise D transporter and the Voyager transporter. We've seen what happens when we use the Voyager transporter. So, unless anybody's been melded into Tuvix, I say hello to my crew and to all of you guys. And thanks for making today's video upload so successful. It's on fire right now.
Sir,
JT,
does
sir.
anyone not see that what we're watching is wrong?
I think that we need to transport JT back through the transporter and see if we can't get Tuvix out of there. Oh no. It's our worst nightmare. We've Tuvixed one of our members.
Doesn't anyone see that this is wrong?
Hold on. Let me run the crew through the
see
pattern.
that this is wrong. We're looking at that AI picture you made. That is a whole lot of gay.
Sir,
that
that was carefully
we'll gay it
crafted
back
over
just a
years.
little.
This is years of talent carefully crafted.
I don't know what to say about this one, guys. We just watched episode 7 of Starfleet Academy. I don't know what honest intention you could attribute to this show. I think it's time to say the truth. My thought that this show was maybe like some kind of extortion. There is like nothing but proof that I was right. It does not seem like this show was supposed to succeed. It seems like a punishment against us. And it's like anything but enjoyable. It has been the worst show week after week, but I have to thank you, the StarTrekolyte fans, for this stream. Started out pretty good, but it's been up 50% week over week. And last week, StarTrekolyte had 1,000 views. So we thank you all and welcome to your premiere live review for possibly the worst endeavor in mankind. Compared to New Trek, all of man's accomplishments shrink to insignificance. Guys, how you doing? Welcome to my panel and welcome to all of you in the chat. Hello, sirs.
Can I finish, please?
How you guys doing?
It seems we're holding a grudge against you for making us watch this shit.
I think based on our backstage, green room conversation, we're all in various stages of early onset mental degradation, kind of like Tuvok was in the very last episode of Voyager.
Admiral Teag streams on Thursdays.
or or the way Tuvok was in every episode of Picard that we saw him in. Oh my God, what an idiot!
Or Tuvok on X.
On X, he needs to calm down. You know what? Watching Picard was bad enough, but like for people who want to single that out as better new Trek, while I still think it falls
Admiral
far below
Teag,
the standard,
incoming
it
super chat.
still isn't Star Trek. No one has managed to make anything that is anywhere near as mediocre as that since it set the standard. And Ruby Hoove, thank you for being a member of my channel for 12 whole months, a year, so much time. It's so congratulations to the person you gave the membership to as well. And I thank you very much and very deeply from the bottom of my heart for being a member of my channel and making so many people channel members. Who got the membership? It looks like Istophobos. Isto, are you out there, my man? Hello, Lombardi. Hello, Tetrarch. Hello to Jerry Lahane. Hello to the Real Head Case. Hello to Sean and Lemon. And hello to Gavin. Hello to Lemon Pie. I think I said hello to everybody. Let's see. Germ is here. Crimon is here. JT is here. I am here. Hello. Hello to all of you in chat. I am great. You are great. We are saving Star Trek. And whoa. We are almost through. Ruby Hoof, thank you so much. And thank you, every member.
Thank you, Ruby.
You guys, the members really came through. It was the membership money that paid off the editing software. And as you saw, we were able to put together a fairly decent Star Trek upload. And this one was a time crunch. We did the recording when it dropped. We were watching that. We were like one of the first 50 people, and we're still like one of the only 50 people to have watched this garbage. And we recorded it right away.
That's rounding up.
But it's doing good in Germany.
Oh, that's what I heard. That it's doing so well in Europe. Yeah,
they're coping so fucking hard. It's so funny at this
coprolighting so hard.
It's doing so well in the Federated States of Micronesia. You wouldn't believe it, Sean.
If you leave feces in the same place long enough, it turns to stone. Does that make it a precious gem? I mean, give me a fucking break. But thank you so much, Ruby Hoove, for being a member of our community. Hey, Lombardi, I think I said hi to you. I know I said hi to Jerry. There's Tetrarch. I said hi to Tetrarch. And the Trek Reviewer. The Trek Reviewer is here. All right, sirs and madams. Tweet out that we're live. We love that stuff. Likes help and everything. And we just saw what, I mean, JT and I in the video that we made, the upload that we made, we said like there was something like 23 producers and 11 special interest government organizations involved in making this and giving them tax breaks and other stuff like that. And I would have to say that none of the money showed on screen, but every single piece of like tax rebate and like every single kickback they got from some kind of government and every dime of taxpayer money from New Zealand, Canada, and possibly the United States that could be like wrenched out of like keeping people off of drugs or teaching children how to like count or God forbid, like, comping some like struggling person's kids head start so they can get a head start.
Or cure or do some hair lip surgery.
Anything. Yeah, there's like very easily treated things out there that like are like just a social death sentence, especially in the third world. We could have done so much good with this money, and instead what we did was we made something that was to appeal to people who like to watch stories about 1.1% of the population, heavily overrepresented on screen. And this week, what can I say? Skirting with Danger was the name of the upload, and Skirting with Danger is the only name we're going to give this episode. The Klingon's outfit just killed me, so to speak. It was Gaelic in every sense of the word. He just dresses like a chick now. He never puts on dude's clothes.
I hate my life.
And funny enough, the number of producers is exactly the number of people that have speaking lines in this damn episode.
Oh, there's very few. You could tell everyone was asked to stay home. But I think, Admiral, what do you think if we do a quick 30-second roundtable on our just kind of overall feeling or thought on this? Because I've got some words, but like just 30 seconds.
Make it so. You can go 45.
Okay. Guys, this I don't know how to feel about this because it was not, there was no Star Trek in this Star Trek show. There was no science fiction. There was no attempt at science fiction. It was a Melrose Place episode. It was feelings in dorm rooms, feelings in hallways, feelings in ballrooms, feelings in captain's quarters, feelings in the arboretum. I'm not kidding. This whole thing, feeling in
the back of your throat. Yeah.
That warm liquid. Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know, like, I fucking hated it. And I don't know if I can say this was the worst Star Trek I've ever seen because it wasn't anything close to Star Trek. Like, I don't know what I saw. I hated every minute of it. This was the most uncomfortable I've been watching anything that had Star Trek on it. But I don't feel like it was.
This broke back Star Trek. It was so cringy.
At least they got out in the outdoors in the fresh air in that movie, though. This was all on a green screen and CGI.
There was literally nothing. It was the most uncomfortable thing I've ever watched. I'm angry, but I was bored and angry at the same time. It was a real mix of emotions. Very hard to get through.
Sean, because
that is strange.
You saw She-Hulk, didn't you?
I would almost compare it to Two Girls, One Cup mixed with Brokeback Mountain.
That's a good.
God,
okay.
Toxic
there's my
brew of. Oh God, yeah. You know what? I think Germ wants to Germ's already got a round chambered. Go ahead, bro.
You can sum this episode up in just one word. Gay. That's all it is.
Wait,
gay over here, gay over there. Just gay everywhere.
That's not fair.
I gave up on monetizing these streams a long time ago. Just don't overthrow the government or call for violence. Don't do any of that. Hello, Michelle.
Yeah.
Hello, Tim.
This is more flamboyant than San Francisco in June. Okay.
But here's the thing. Even if it was all hetero stuff, it still would have sucked just as bad because I don't want to see that shit in Star Trek.
Well, of course.
It wouldn't have mattered who he wanted to fuck. It was the most boring story to do with romance or allegedly sci-fi. One of my things that I said in the upload is JT said we would have had more fun watching an episode of like One Life to Live or with Days of Our Lives or General Hospital.
Exactly.
And what I thought was like, first I said, well, because I don't like soap operas, and I was like, well, yeah, some of the chicks would have been really good looking, and it dawned on me.
Even get that.
What dawned on me was they would have probably had more technology. All anyone would have needed to do to tie this episode of Star Trek was take out a cell phone.
Oh yeah,
he has a BlackBerry. Isn't it fucked up how in New Trek the further they go into the future, the lower their tech level sinks? Like I'm still waiting for the episode where they're like, as soon as we get photocopies copies of this, we can leave. It's like photocopies, sir. We're going to need to reroute all the power from the holodeck and the warp engines through the photocopier, sir.
Yeah. What did JT say last week? Like his scanner works faster than the thing was scanning the comic book. Like
it wasn't me, but it was definitely somebody on this panel. Yeah.
Someone said, like my home scanner works faster. It's like on one hand, they can transport someone to another world just by walking through an invisible portal, but then the captain can't pack her suitcase.
Why do you need a suitcase when you could just open up a portal? It's like everything you own is literally, or everything you own is literally 2 steps away. Why take anything with you?
Or just beam what you want with you. Just beam.
Maybe get a mail carrier bag.
And Michelle's right. We got on more feet this time, but this time from Teag Nicotino.
Oh, this foot thing was. Oh God, I don't know what. Jet Reno is one of the most failed and horrible Kurtzman Trek characters. Although I don't know if she's truly failed when I think about it, because her purpose is to burn runtime and be a lesbian and really nothing else. What else can we say?
Oh, we did see her kind of fighting with the Gem Them Hadar.
Oh, well,
I heard the U-Haul start. They were arguing.
I don't think any female relationship can go wrong on New Trek. I think what we really like, that was just one of those things in girls being girls, which means like vicious, vindictive death threats, screams at the top of your lungs across an entire space station, while Jet Reno is just like, isn't that great?
Well, she's just mad because their horns are not just on the head.
Yes, I want to know how one of them, if they were inseminated, would give birth with those head horns. But there's so many questions I have that are deeper than that.
Are
like,
you saying she was very horny?
I'm
saying that Hornhub would probably be big in this world. We've got Criblon with us from the Paramount panel. He's earned his right to be here through trial by combat of watching the goddamn show.
I survived.
Okay, Criblon, give us your overview.
Okay, so I had to hold back my gag reflex. I kind of wanted to puke the entire time, but this basically reminded me of the early 2000s with the CW TV shows, Gilmore Girls, and all the other garbage, all just rolled up into one with the same damn music. And then they injected it with all the gay that you could get out of it. Oh my God, there really was nothing to this. There was no Star Trek at all. It was just crying and crying about crying and feelings everywhere. Like what Sean said. I mean, there was nothing Star Trek. I mean, I don't even know what else to say. It was basically Ally McBeal all over again.
Yeah.
See, I disagree with you guys. I didn't get any feelings in hallways, but there was a lot of emotions in corridors.
True. Yeah.
I thought that they had really moved on from the feelings in hallways. I heard someone say feelings on the turbo lift. You know what? How about feelings on the stairs? And the feelings under the stairs. Hello to Mistrial in Blick. Is that the way to say it? It's welcome to the program. And thank you.
I went to get a drink. I went to get a drink, and I came back. So I left to get a drink, and there was emotions going on. I had no clue what the hell was going on. There was some pouting going on. Went to get a drink, came back, and there was still pouting and crying going on. And it was probably like 5-10 minutes later.
Yeah, that reminds me. Drink. I'll be back.
Okay. This
Admiral, the whole thing about this. The whole thing about this, if you do not like Days of Our Lives, a bad one, like a Tuesday or a Wednesday, right after, like, you know, a holiday Monday,
soap operas
follow you will not like
rhythm.
This.
You're right.
You will not like this.
You get a better episode off of Telemundo.
I would be inclined to say yes. When I look at this graphic, all I can think of is I'm about to hear like a flock of seagulls or something, like the 1991 remix of Melt With You. Like, this looks like very late musical MTV before they switched to reality programming only. I don't know. I didn't know what to make of this graphic. This was like 30 seconds in, and JT and I talked for like 25 minutes about how unnerving, disturbing, unhappy, misery making, and awful it was. And with this one, we got another like throwaway performance by someone who owns instruments but doesn't play them. I don't know how to describe what we heard, but it was some of the worst music I've ever heard, and it was another fucking song.
It's someone's high school band. They paid their kid to sit in and record for it so they could save money.
I believe that. And when we looked at last week's song, UFO or Sexy UFO, whatever the fuck it's called, by Olivia Dean, there is like 17 different versions of that song, some of which don't even cost money. So I was just like, okay. So you're picking songs up in the street. This is Star Trek now. Like, we have to steal from video games and we have to pick our songs up in the street. So I would just to set up the next point I would like you guys to react to is, okay, we were told that this was a young TikTok generation Star Trek, and that's why, like, we're dicks. It wasn't made for us. We're not supposed to be commenting on it, and we have no right to opine on this. And then, like, last week, this thing was so fucking dark and darkly sexual that I don't think you can watch this with a young adult. That begs too many questions. You have to have so many interwoven conversations about sexuality and the nature of like good and evil, and like why the person died because they said something mean is because the crazy people who write this show think words are violence, and all the other stuff. And now this week we have what purports itself to be a love story, and the most amorous love people here are Klingons. I guess these Klingons are going to be the gay Klingons are monogamous. It's only the hetero ones who live in a love tribe. So like the gay Klingon seems to be monogamous, but like for all their like emotions in hallways and emoting in on the stairs, they never kissed except for a peck on the cheek. Like two Italian guys who aren't even gay give each other on like a fucking Sunday coming out of mass.
We had an inner thigh rub last week, though.
But facing down death, we needed to grab each other by the inner thigh and lock eyes, much like the team does before every broadcast of this show. All I can think of is like the thigh touch thing was like, there was a meme from Rise of Skywalker, and this show is just one ongoing, rolling, burning Rise of Skywalker. There was a meme. Was it from Rise of Skywalker or Last Jedi? It's like they had no romance at all in the sequel trilogy, and they didn't want it in there, and they didn't even try to like make it interesting. And then when people rebelled, we got flirty fighting in Episode 3 with Poe, where he gets shot down like 3 different times, but. Like in the second movie, people were so like missing the romance element that's part of Star Wars that what is it? Like Kylo touches the inside of her thigh while they're like circling back to back with their weapons out. And it's like his hand brushes up against her thigh. And like the meme was like, he touches her on the thigh and everybody cry. And it's like, what the hell? And like the Reylo thing starts with that. There was no Reylo after TFA. That's a TLJ thing. But this visual, it didn't match up. And to say that we have gone from, we're talking about how afraid we were to take our midterms. We're that early into it. Last week, we took the cadets who hadn't taken their midterms yet into fucking combat with vampire monsters that like ate one guy. They ate a guy. And like, fortunately, we beamed most of the people out of there.
And not in the way that Jaden wanted it to be eaten.
No, and not in the way that fake news Braca says that he saw that Klingon corpse get eaten, a-hole and all. Just despicable language throughout all of it. This is like hard R in the original sense of the word of rating. This is not fun for the whole family. This is like, you're going to need to take a 12-year-old to the shrink if they watch it last week or this week. It's too much to talk about. You are not qualified, even if you are like having your first kid at 7. If you are having a kid at like 70, like Steve Martin did, you still have not had enough life experience to navigate the cesspool of different things, some of which are normal and some of which are not, and some of which are unique and some of which are mundane. And it's just thrown all at you. And I guess this week's special interest group is just being gay, because a couple of weeks ago the special interest group was like, somehow in some country, I guess in New Zealand, maybe RRTNZ will show up and tell us, clear this one up. Is that where the Love Tribe special interest money came from? Was that from New Zealand? I don't even get it.
I think it's interesting because there's a lot of provinces in Canada that donated. I would have thought it would have come from Alberta, but personally,
I would,
I can't explain
a
it.
lot of loveless marriages up there, a lot of love tribes, a lot of ad hoc families. It's sort of like post-nuclear war, like video game land up there.
Yeah,
But
they took money from some of the shelters up there to make this shit.
you know what?
Yeah.
You should give the
Definitely
Alpha House
wasn't
in
from
Calgary.
it definitely wasn't from snuffing their own citizens.
No, you know what? Made in Canada. Let's not talk about that too much. You know what? If you live in the Great White North and you want to help out, here are some charities that I have run down in the Calgary region. Because the soon to have no currency, no trade deal, and absolutely no like access to the sea or the St. Lawrence Seaway, no port, no trade deals, nothing is Edmontonville or whatever that part of Canada is called that wants to be the shark fin on the back of America. If only they could, they need to launch a limited war to square up the borders of their country to make it look like a shark fin on the back of the U.S. And then I'd say yes. And instead of calling it Alberta, USA, we would call it the province of America. What do you think of that?
Yeah, they can be a territory, but no statehood. Yeah. Sorry.
Yeah.
Not for at least 30, 40 years. So we teach of capitalism. But
Admiral,
speaking of capitalism, yeah, that'll get beat on next week. Go ahead.
There's one character that I actually formed a liking to in this episode, and I think it'll be interesting. Maybe if you guys figure it out by the end. I actually did like one of these characters.
Was it the dude?
That doesn't narrow it down, but I will not reveal till the end.
You know what, guys?
Actually, narrows it down quite a lot. There's 3 of them.
This is the 3rd time in a few weeks that they managed to get like something going that was topical. Look at this. Our guy on the left, fucking Johnny Weir here from the U.S. Olympic ice skating play-by-play team. Like that chick is hot, but like she has never been safer. Like I would just like Tara Lipinski, like when they came, they're like, let's go to Admiral Teag and Tara Lipinski in the booth, and like you'd see like Admiral Teag would have the scratches down the side of his face, like Bad Kirk from the Transporter, and like she like would be like a mess, and her hair would be a wreck, and like her outfit would be all torn. But with Johnny Weir, she is as safe as could ever be. But this guy was they dressed the Klingon and his boyfriend like Johnny Weir. That was like an aspirational figure in the fashion of this. If you guys have been watching the Olympics, you'll know who I'm talking about. If not, just Google him. Bob Weir wasn't a very good father, I guess.
You know what the thing is, guys? This episode didn't even do what it was trying to do well. Like you know, let's say it wasn't about space. It was just some random show about college kids having all these problems. It didn't even succeed at that. Right?
Well, they did kind of have a Breakfast Club B story. I'm not ever going to say there's a plot because there was no plot to this entire episode, but there was a breakfast story, a ripoff B story.
Yeah, but none of it was executed well. Like,
did anyone notice that the mission creep on the B story? What happened was, it seems to me, if I had to guess, and you have to guess because they did such a bad job. If I had to guess, gay emotions in corridors was the A plot. Yes. And the B plot was Caleb and Vaginosis sneaking around the space station, cheating and lying and stealing as they are wont to do every single week of this shit show. In the B plot, even though it's not interesting or good, B plot actor had like a degree of talent and a degree of chemistry. The B plot actors had some chemistry together. I'm not saying they were good. I'm saying like much like arena football or the WNBA, 2 evenly matched teams playing a not so great like mashup of a real sport can sometimes provide equal competition and a competitive match. So this was. The A plot was so bad and so slow, and they were so afraid to take it there with having these gay characters kiss each other or express anything but the most facile feelings for each other or have anything but the most ridiculous, like The problem with these gay characters was that they loved each other so much that forbade them being together. Because if you really care about someone in the world of Alex Kurtzman, what you do is you leave them alone so they can be miserable and be a fully formed person. When you find your soulmate, if you don't leave them, you're really fucking them over in Alex Kurtzman's world. So because these people care about each other so much, like, neither one of them wants to get in the way of the other's aspirations or cause either one of them the least bit of embarrassment. So no one has that like sees you and kiss you energy. And like, it seemed like they had an arranged marriage that worked out and they were staying together for the sake of the kids. It was like, I would not want to get in the way of your badminton performance. You're a professional badminton player for your people. And it's like,
well,
I'm a wizard man.
He does like the shuttlecock.
It's exactly. And and the other thing was like, I am a funky weirdo lizard man who doesn't transform into a lizard until I need to. Someone have is it? I hear some static.
It's not me.
All right, let's find out.
Is Germ's neighbors going at it again?
It doesn't seem to be Germ.
Oh, it ended. It ended just like any common sense in this fucking show.
That sounds like the tinnitus I'm suffering from.
Is that what you have to listen to? Oh, geez.
Yeah.
Okay.
Except there's a high-pitched squeal behind it.
There are pumps that this Klingon wears.
Oh, yeah.
Klingon wears. These pumps.
Yeah.
Why?
Well, those are the ones that I was telling you about, the shoes that extend your height. I think Teag and I researched these one night.
These shoes are the height of 1991 fashion. I had this chick I was friends with who was kind of hip, and she was like, let's go down to St. Mark's Place. I want to buy shoes. And I'm like, yeah, sure. Why not? And she was like, I need these John Fluvog shoes. They're the best shoes. They're like, and like, so she was a cool chick, but she had like wacky fashion. And so like, her thing was like wearing like a biker jacket, and like she had like these 10-inch Fluvog shoes that like looked like Gene Simmons's demon boots, and it was just like, all right, and like she plunked down like $400 for them, and I was just like, okay.
Wait, when was this?
1990.
400 in the 90s?
Yeah.
Oof.
And by the way, Jerb, I'm sorry. It's just unmute when you want to speak. It's definitely that weird noise is coming from you.
Might have been a computer
I
fan.
think you'd have to go stay. I think no. We know what it is. It's he has to go stun his neighbor, and they explained to her that she cannot use the lightsaber.
Personal massage.
You know what? I have an app for that.
Admiral Teag, incoming super chat.
Mr. House Party 6, I thank you so much for your generosity. With a major drop, Laszlo Panaflex gets the first one. They're going to be out there in the ether for a little while. Let's see who comes through. It's early in the show. We have memberships up for grabs, and we're falling behind on our episode. We have a tech level that is so pathetically low. We have. Let me see if I can queue up the interface on this pad that he has. They have gotten bigger. The only thing, maybe they've gotten thinner, but that's just because they're cheaper looking and they look so.
Well, they're for the end of the monthly when the flow is lower.
There you go. This is their pad. It looks like all I can imagine is like Lindsay Weber, like executive producer of this, was like, I remember when I had my Crackberry, neither of my girlfriends could break into it to find out what my plans were up to. I missed my Crackberry. And like, so this just, doesn't this just look like a BlackBerry?
These just look like tablets that Tim Waltz or pads that Tim Waltz hands out.
It's just around the iPad.
Minnesota.
They're not even color.
No, they're not.
I would point out that I have a better pad than this. So
you also have one big screen. You aren't limited to this weird thing through the middle of the screen.
This is what they used to call a phablet. It was a dead end in cell phone technology where you'd have a cell phone that was way too stupidly big. But
the bezels on this thing are fucking enormous too. to point that
I
out.
don't know what they're trying to sell here, or if this is some failed dead end technology, or if it's some tech from like, Asia that we don't see here, or maybe it's made in New Zealand. Who the hell knows? But the thing is,
That is a preschooler's tablet.
It does look like one.
It does.
Yeah, that's made for ages 3 to 5.
Why do you sound like you're in a bathroom?
He is.
I have no idea.
Let me take a look while we're on the fly here and see
How
about.
dare you do this to
I mean, this show.
Oh,
has
you're
been known
fine
to
now. It was the
induce-
background noise
No.
reduction went out.
This show has been known to induce extreme diarrhea.
I'm going to give a public service announcement for all of YouTube and for the members of the esteemed members of the panel here. This is what we found out. Wherever you went last, if they mess with your audio controls, you bring that with you to your next show.
Yes.
You got to get on your own audio controls and like get them somewhere in the Overton window where you can work with whatever's going on, because you come in with like, if there was like a need to turn off the background noise to pump your volume on the last show, I guess maybe Gorilla did it or something. So once I turned that back on, it was the surface noise was gone. So yeah, so this is I want to say, you know what this reminded me of more than anything else? My ex-girlfriend's very first power book that was not a laptop from 1995 that was like it looked like this. The screen looked like this. And it had a little pencil eraser in the middle that was looked like a woman's nipple for your mouse.
Oh, that.
How else do you describe it? And by the way, Mr. House Party 6, 5 memberships. Thank you very much. We dedicate this product placement for the folk here, children's Etch-a-Sketch for Tismatic youth. To you, sir. I thank you very much, Mr. House Party 6, sir. I had a great time talking to you in the theater the other day, and we got to hang out. Sometimes when Jerem can't do the broadcasts, I'll do it on X, and last week I decided to show the episode twice because
Admiral Teag, incoming super chat.
Criblon, thank you. Just before I say that, I just want to finish my thought is I find the only word I was able to look up to describe the way I feel about what I have seen after every episode of New Trek is it's inscrutable, if anyone knows what that means. And by the way, thank you, Crimlon, who gave one Admiral Teag gift membership and two Admiral Teag gift memberships. Guys, tell your friends about us out there. We've got memberships hanging out in the ether, although I think we might do enough business tomorrow to get them given away. Like, let's get people here now. It's a great time to be live. I know there's a lot of other people on, but we do have a little more video for you, and I think it's possible we get it done in under 4 hours tonight, because this one, I mean, we would have to bring up I asked Sean to have some insights on this year's Dodgers spring training roster. This episode was so slow.
Oh, I haven't looked.
Admiral, sir, Stephen Colbert, you notice in this part, he is not talking in the PA system anymore. Stephen Colbert.
He showed up twice.
Did not get paid for the lines. There is some other rando voice. They realized they didn't like the music that they thought was in the public domain, or they could revenue share it on YouTube. That fell through. So they're like, how do we fill this void of no sound?
Admiral Teag, incoming super chat.
Thank you, Sean. And I just moved that one over for our convenience down to the bottom, close to the volume slide. Thank you so much, Crimlon. Wait, I have to because he gave me the most prideful of super stickers. I just will take a moment to comment on. There's something to be said for leaving while you're on top, and you two can never be said to have done that ever again anymore with their new batch of songs hectoring us and finger wagging us about everything going on in America. I would point out that as an Irish American, it only took you guys 900 fucking years to stop blowing each other away left and right in the street all day, every day, acting like complete babies. And if you don't fucking remember it, please go listen to your own first 5 awesome albums before you became fucking irrelevant and then had a brief renaissance and became irrelevant again. But Bono, we do not need your feedback on this one. But we'll take let the Americans American on their own. And you know what? Just shut the fuck up. I defended him this week too because there was like a fake Epstein file.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So say we all.
No,
We got to get that sound clip, Admiral. We got to get the "So Say We All" as a sound clip.
What I'm kind of pissed at here, and this is something that's gotten me more and more angry cumulatively, is when are they all going to stand and recite the damn Pledge of Federation Allegiance at this school? These are some
that would be a unifying moment.
Space
that
communists.
would be great.
Yeah.
But by the way, because Krimon used the rainbow sticker, I guess do I have to do something rainbow related? It's like what's like it's
we're already doing it by showing
YMCA. Yeah. I mean, nothing is gayer than this show. This was just like when I said in episode 1 that if Alex Kurtzman could have the term changed to hetero abnormative, he would. This is what I meant. It's pretty bad. Captain Gaddafi is boozing with some weird.
It's wine. That's an aerator. It's wine. So
I thought it was periodont.
No, this because this is written by wine moms in a gay black guy. It's white wine. Also, I wanted to point out that the same guy.
Oh my God! Look how bad that wipe was. We missed that last night.
The same
that wasn't artistic
that's
enough.
Wipe, yeah. The same
by
guy
the way,
that wrote episode 4, where Gaiden has his thruple family, also wrote this epised.
Go ahead, Sean.
Oh, I was going to say, by the way, since she's on a ship, it is a port wine.
That's true. JT, I'm sorry, I don't know if you.
Oh yeah. No, This so this episode was written by the same guy that wrote the thruple Klingon episode number 4. If everybody remembers that, where
3.5
Klingons live in polyamory. So this kind of just
so that's just loser's kink.
Yeah.
That's just loser's kink. Yeah, we had to create like such tiles as this for covering New Track, folks. I don't know what we're gonna do when it goes away. Like Admiral Teag will be back on that soapbox in front of the Paramount headquarters every day. Like, sirs, please, sirs.
We're gonna have Strange New Worlds pretty soon.
It's
coming right
funny.
behind it.
Yeah, there's every word of that sentence has two contexts that fit both of the meanings that you had. But you know what? It's time to put this up there. It is a crime. There's our CSI logo. It's time to start the sci-fi CSI. So she's drinking her periodont with whatever, like Goldschlager, and like they at least they covered her face, like her mouth part of her face hole.
And he's still narrating this letter to 3 of 10. So this whole first 3 minutes of the episode,
it's to his mom.
It's to his mom.
Oh, is it to his mom? See,
he says, I listened to it because remember how we were talking about how much we didn't care, and I think what happened was like JT and I were both unstructured shouting, just like It's like it was like the only thing I could think of is like Anthony Daniels' voice clicking and going, "Listen to them, curse my metal body, they're dying." It's like no, but it was that bad. We were screaming in agony. It was like we couldn't keep it together for this.
Yeah, watched this when it dropped. I guess last night, early this morning. It was a dark time. A very dark.
So I found the 1991 angle. Here's what it is. The letter to his mom is basically the plot of the song Candy by Iggy Pop and Kate Pearson from the B-52s. It's hey mom, kind of missed you. I'm really glad you got out and all. It's been 20 years. And then he mentions that rehab on Bajor, he hopes it's going good. And I'm like, why would she be in rehab on Bajor after doing 20 years hard time for being only an accessory to a crime that the main perpetrator of is walking free? At this point, don't you have to say,
it was,
you know what?
Both of these letters were 3 of 10 in this episode.
If somebody was in jail they were for 3 of 10. I thought they were for his mom.
No, the first one, they're both for 3 of 10.
All right.
That's how I was wrong with that last night.
I take no blame with
his
that.
Mom, but he is such a pussy that he deletes the letter without sending it. If folks, we find out fairly early on that his girlfriend that screamed with some kind of weird burn-like ability, because this is Alex Kurtzman. She screamed
she
with
saw
her
the horrors of
phased
the
powers.
inside of his brain.
Yeah,
You're
killed a
talking
whole
about
bunch
when
of
she
people
made her
doing that.
father deaf.
It threw her into a coma, and she's recovering from the coma, and he hasn't sent her a letter or a voicemail or a text or like a TikTok or a Snapchat or an Instagram or a Tinder or an OnlyFans or
just 35
anything.
dick pics that are stacked up from before the accident, right after her last text.
Yeah,
to
in
him.
fact, Space Princess even refers to it as ghosting everybody.
Yeah,
I want to know which Space Princess you're talking about.
Sounds like
every single chick on this show has a claim to be a princess. The
It's
hologram is an emissary. She's a princess. Admiral Akbar here. I mean, Captain Gaddafi. She is like a 430,000-year-old Lanthanite who's like the most special thing ever, and it's okay when she separates parents and children. So for me, not for thee, she's whatever. The whole show is like the cohesiveness of the story is really starting to show because they slowed the pacing down, and now you have time to think about all this stuff, and it's like every Alex Kurtzman character, she finds solace in hardcore drinking. And I'm going to turn my camera on because one of the rules is it's more transformational when your face is on. So anyone who feels like
folks,
doing it,
I think everybody
it.
on this panel has had at least a long-term relationship, if not a marriage or more. We could tell you if you don't even send a hey or hey, what's up to a woman in a month,
even apostrophe sup.
Yeah, you don't love her. You don't love
What's
her.
wrong with that? I do that on a daily basis.
Well, remember, she's in the doghouse with him because when she touched, and he says she jumped inside my mind. This was my impression. When she skimmed the outer surface of the atmosphere of the very thin atmosphere of the very small planetoid that is his intellect, she bounced off because right on the surface is all the pain from his childhood. She's there for like 1/1,000,000th of a second, sees a teddy bear, reaches for it, and he throws her.
It's his fault for not wearing a body condom.
Yeah. He also has totally screwed himself over because she's going to be able to read his mind 24/7. And when they finally meet up again, he's going to have to think up some excuse for why he ghosted her for a whole month. Whatever it is, he has zero chance of that lie. Just
that was the reason,
he's
the reason
fucked.
for the end where he sent the little thing where he was claiming. I mean, he claimed he was a bitch.
Yeah.
Hold on a second. I'm having inspiration. Let's see how far I can take it. If you could read my mind, babe, what a tale the Kurtzman would tell. Just about George Michael outside of the bathroom stall. At the second introduction, with his arms around you and his sunglasses covered with goo. The legend would be you. All right, hey, it sounded a little more like Johnny Cash, but I did manage to do my Gordon Transfoot version of.
I got another line for it. I never thought it could be this gay.
And then, remember that song has a gay version that Kurtzman probably likes. Remember the disco version by Donna Summer? If you could read my mind, babe. So that would be summing up this episode. Would be the song "If You Could Read My Mind." But I'm trying to go forward real slowly without getting in too much trouble because they claimed the last video essay, which is why I tried to do almost nothing. So I'm trying to cover up as much as I can, but I want you guys to see this so-called cinematic wipe that they try to do, and it is pukish. And also the cinematic wipe, an established cinematic medium of a very famous franchise known as Star Wars. There is no room in Star Trek for the cinematic wipe this badly done. This badly done. That was like almost a half second to wipe too. It's supposed to like check her out or be swept away. It's not supposed to
I'd
rise.
be surprised if anyone on this show wipes. If you know what I mean.
I use a bidet.
Yeah.
Gets you very clean.
Yeah.
I want one.
So
I know that Cribwad has one. Just ask him where to order it from later. I'm so sure.
Amazon, $40.
From the first time Cribwad told that joke, I knew that there was something more to it.
So it's a hillbilly bidet, not a separate standing unit.
No, it's not separate, but it attaches directly to it. You push a button, you're good to go.
That's the hillbilly bidet.
Hey, it pops up, sprays your butt.
I'm not saying there's anything wrong with hillbillies. I'm just saying that,
Guys,
in Australia, it's called a bidet, mate.
We're not being irresponsible. This is the show to talk about it during.
Hey,
so at any rate,
very
welcome
responsible
everybody.
to use a bidet. It keeps
I
clean
think it says
healthy.
something that the highest concurrence we have is during the bidet discussion. Hello to Hex. Hold on. Hello to Hex to Restrada 5206. Nice to see you, sir, or madam. And hello to Go Badgers 1995. Right? Is that University of Oregon Badgers?
Wisconsin.
Okay, I'm sorry. Yeah, I knew. I wait. That's the Gophers. Hello, Black Navy American vets. Nice to see you here. Thank you for your service to our Navy. My nephew is in the Navy. I'm sorry, not my nephew. My godson. My nephew is also my godson. Sometimes I get that confused. Might as well be my nephew.
He's got one of those Starfleet Academy family trees.
Yeah,
that's right.
His mother's also his father and all this other stuff.
That's my own father due to an unfortunate accident with a time machine and a condom. And also, my nephew Peter Prescott was in the Navy, but he survived. He fled when the others stayed at their stations. That's the new Trek move. The new Trek move, if you're in Peter Preston's position, is to phase the person next to you so they can't get in front of you, run through the door and seal it behind you so there are seats in the shuttlecraft to leave. Honestly, these people would never sacrifice for each other. So by the way, I've realized this. We've gone a whole year on this ship that led their most powerful ship. That's also their school filled with it's just hitting the sensors now. I see that it's by the sensor grid.
I missed it.
Go ahead. Fire, Mr. Carter.
Button.
Button.
Huh?
We've removed you from the command track.
Wait, where is it?
Oh my goodness.
I moved it. It's at the bottom of the sounds.
Admiral Teag, incoming super chat.
Did it light up when I hit it?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I wondered about that. Mr. House Party 6, thank you for the $2 super chat. If it only was like the uniform on Agent Carter, unfortunately, that's probably become rather blasé now too. But I want to thank Mr. House Party for the, when you're going to take a licking, you can call on Super Chicken. Call Super Chicken. The Super Chicken Super Pair. I don't know what to sing for that, fist bump pair.
I know that one. If you're threatened by a stranger and you think that you're in danger and you think that you might take a licking, yeah,
call Super Chicken.
There is one thing you can do when there is no one else to turn to bark for Super Chicken. But if you're afraid, you'll have to overlook it because you knew the job was dangerous when you took it.
Yeah, that's way different
than
the
song. Throw the back guys for a loss, and he will take them away alive and kicking. Yeah,
I only saw Super Chicken like 50 times when I lived on the east end of Long Island getting New England TV. All the words? I guess it was syndicated where you live. That was the most crazy.
That and Tom Slick and George of the Jungle.
I remember George of the Jungle, and I think I saw Tom Slick, but I would say, didn't Super Chicken have a nemesis?
Yeah, I forget who he was, but he had the Fred the lion.
No, he had a reverse super chicken, like an alternative factor super chicken, and like one super chicken had one war cry, and the other super chicken had the other was like, and the other one
that
had
was
like
super chicken.
Different. Right,
that was super
chicken.
So
his nemesis had a different war cry, but it was just as funny.
That song sounds like scarily similar to if you're using a bidet and something starts to spray, diarrhea.
Diarrhea. Yes.
Okay, Kremlin was on the same.
Well, you're not supposed to poop in the bidet. The bidet is for after.
It's usually that or gonorrhea.
We've pooped in the garbage disposal. There's no cleaning it up, and if we turn it on, it'll get worse.
No, sir.
I'm so confused. Is this what you guys do in Queens?
At this point, you have to move.
Wait, how do you? Oh, I don't even want to know.
Is this why AOC got voted in?
We really don't want to talk about this show. I mean, this episode is just that.
That's how she was conceived.
At this
show's
point,
that bad.
Stephen Colbert says, "Oh, stay tuned for the galactic meteor shower in 4 days."
Oh yeah,
as opposed to
meteor showers span a galaxy, guys. I don't know if you knew
where
that.
else is the meteor shower going to come from than intergalactic space? I know a couple other reviewers hit this already, but I noticed it first.
I noticed it when he said it. But
like,
the thing
where's
is,
the
meteor
meteor shower
showers
coming
come from
from?
an asteroid belt.
It's Astro Rooster is the nemesis of Super Chicken.
Oh, okay. But no, meteor showers come from an asteroid belt of debris and things forming where a planet should have been. It's not across an entire galaxy. It's like, at one time.
If an asteroid belt produces a meteor shower, what do asteroid suspenders do?
I'm not allowed to say that stuff on YouTube, apparently.
So how come a proctologist isn't called an astronaut?
Again, not allowed to say those things.
Admiral
If your knees bent the other way, what would a chair look like?
Hey, Gooner.
Over here. Yeah.
Gooner,
Hey,
welcome. I don't really have any brain cells
Gooner's
left.
got it.
Academy has literally eliminated the few brain cells I had left. You know what? If you have like a pint, just like slowly nursing it might help.
Now, folks, our highbrow show is on Saturday when we talk about real Star Trek and we actually like it, and we have some philosophical discussion and things. This show brings your IQ down into the lowest quintile on planet
It really
Earth.
does.
In my case, it goes into the negatives. There wasn't a lot of.
By the way,
there to begin with,
I want to give you guys an idea of priorities on this show. Before the show started, I sent an invite to our friend Mark D with a C, because he has like a Star Trek history with this community, and he's the only guy. He's really the only guest we do. And when he comes, believe me, we all do him, especially JT Kirk. He's like, dude, really just right in it. But this was the response from Mark D with a C. It's like, yeah, I'll be there when figure skating's over. So we're talking about
Yes, priorities straight, at least. I'll give him that.
I'll tell you, all I can say is him and Kurtzman are watching the same thing right now. Like Kurtzman's like, I can't wait to see Johnny Weir talk about the ice dancing.
Oh,
No,
speaking of
Mark
figure
is
skating, I
watching
was
the
so
ladies.
glad to see that
Alex watched
Glenn girl fail. Did you guys see her?
I've seen a lot of people I don't like fail this Olympics. I saw Lindsey Vonn wipe out going downhill and lose an edge, and that's it for her. Even though, like, I don't hate her. I was just like, I found her insufferable. I didn't know. So we lost a figure skater too already, huh?
Well, no, this one girl was like, she was injured or something, and then she was playing. They did some documentary on her, how she was all girl bossy, and she's going to own this, and she's fought back and worked so hard, and she was so cocky about it. And then I watched her performance, and she got like a 4. It was so bad, and I was laughing because she was crying and all this. I'm like,
only 2 things I was interested in was the skeleton racing.
that's crazy stuff.
Jiggle physics going on there, along with the girl speed skating. Yeah.
What was the skeleton racing like? Who did Kate Moss compete against?
Oh, Kate Moss doesn't have thickness compared to these, but they need that.
But she is a skeleton. By the way, I
maybe
call this
Ariana
map
Grande was representing Puerto Rico or something.
Yeah, that's what it was.
Yeah.
I think she's an American. By the way, this map is half correct. I would just say, as we had said earlier, if Alberta wants to show us they're anything but slacker socialists, that would look cool if it was upside down and looked like a shark fin on the back of the U.S. So what you need to do is launch a war of aggression because, listen, you don't have any
British
territory
Columbia.
anyway.
Yeah.
Well, no, first you need to wage a war of aggression against Alberta so that you can liberate it from the Guardians who own it all in the eyes of the Canadian federal government. Now, if the Canadian federal government decides to give up 100% of the Guardian land back to the Second Nationers, I guess is what they call the Canadian people, or if you're the French, the First Nations are the Guardians. I'm talking about the white people
French.
and everything else. The second
is
French.
French.
So the Third Nationers, like people like I don't know, like third party nationers, they need to launch a war of aggression, fight down south. As you can see, is my cursor on screen? No, it's not, unfortunately. But fight down south from the to connect it to the top of the back of Washington State. There, sorry, Germ, and then maybe cede some of this useless territory where the Field of Stars is, while you fight your way down, very, very aggressively to get like a shark fin cutting in here. And really, if you want to impress us, take this lake away from the Canadians, so that we can connect this lake to this lake and have the waterway of America. And then we will let you be called the colony of America. What do you guys think?
Well, they just need to wait about a year because by then every Canadian will be disarmed.
Well, won't it be the
and
Saint
toothless?
It'll be the St. Trump Seaway at that, or the Great Trump West Passage. The
Instead
Great
of
Don
that,
West Passage, yeah.
Just call it the Donald. With no other, the Donald. You've read Art of the Deal. You understand the context.
Yes, I do.
Donald.
Anyway, should we go back to Star Trek?
And we unfortunately we have to return to Star Trek.
It was a show. The show in question.
You're not going to get out of this one with the red letter media answer. What do you think? I think it was a movie.
I couldn't find the controversial soundbite in time.
Oh, that is very controversial, sir. By the way, I just want to point out our tree here. I would like to ask Neural Derp if this is Nano Banana when it starts shedding its little petals. It's eternally regrowing petals. And I would also like to point out that this tree has been in full bloom year round since fall.
Why does it look like a Japanese cherry tree or whatever it is?
Yeah,
that's
what it is.
Supposed to be that.
Supposed to be.
It is a Japanese cherry blossom tree, and it sheds its petals as we have the beginning of every episode. It's the heart of Starfleet Academy, and I just know this is some sort of Kurtzman stupidity where it's like, and we have a beautiful organic tree at the center of this technological, and it has a natural heart.
Even the tree doesn't want to be there.
Plastic.
It is not the greatest prop. It looks good for a couple of minutes, but with HD and the amount that they have leaned on it and had people say, it's like, I'm going to sit under the apple blossom tree, and I'm going to sit under the cherry, the cherry blossom tree, and think about life and use like a 20th century method to text to my mother.
The tree is really there because they don't want to spend any money having Federation or Starfleet Academy parade grounds or gardens. So there's no Boothby replacement. So the only thing they can do is put in one lousy tree and keep everything inside.
We do have a memorial for Boothby though.
We do, but we can't have gardens. You can't have plants because the writers of the show have probably killed every house plant because they don't know how to take care of plants.
That's
it's global warming.
Yeah.
These writers would have plastic houseplants and make.
Hey, Wes Cagel's here.
Yes, West
My favorite Kago.
Kago. He'll save every one of us. Savior of the universe.
So we get this stupid flashback. They are really taking like this sex scene in milking it.
But wait, Wes,
worth.
wait till you get to the gay
Something got
oiled up
milked.
tanning scene. We'll have a homoerotic tanning scene for you later where there's like, I guess in the future tanning through glass works.
Man, are we only that far into this episode?
We're not even 3 minutes in because we keep.
I'm starting to jump a little faster.
By the way, guys, notice we haven't talked about the plot because there is
no plot. Oh, you know what? I'll talk about the plot really quick.
Yes.
The plot on this one, they don't want to culminate the relationship. Sean has said this before, and it's true. They don't. These gay guys cannot make out. We get a peck on the cheek is all the affection of these ragingly in love people. And the reason why they can't be together is because they love each other so much and they don't want to get in each other's way and mess each other up because they're just too nice to do anything but be in love. And so that means, like, if you really love someone in this world, you stay away from them so you won't hurt them because everyone's selfish piece of shit.
You know, at this point, I'm ready for Jaden to double penetrate Kyle.
Yeah.
Two Klingon P9.
They have two assholes too. People that Kyle
they probably do.
At Gunnar, there is no plot to this show. We're never going to even talk about a plot. It's loosely termed a story, but there's no plot in this entire episode. That's why I wanted to say the guy who wrote episode number 4 with the Klingon throuple is the same one that wrote this to level set how horrible it's going to be. And there is no plot. So just right there, don't try to think that there's going to be character development. There is none.
The only character development we get is a revalidation of the fact that lying, cheating, and stealing is the way to get ahead in Starfleet. The character validation we get is that you need to be a piece of shit when Genesis and
think
Caleb
only about
steal
yourself
and cheat. But here's the one thing I wanted to say is I think the A plot was supposed to be like, front and center, and because the B plot was really, really, really simple, we're going to steal some stuff so we can cheat because we lie. That was the whole B plot.
There's an A plot and a bi plot.
Yes, and it's all mixed together in soy milk. But I think what happened was the part where the pet escapes and they phase it and stuff like that. I think that was added in later because they were like, our B plot actually worked a lot better than our A plot, and that was like one of the rare good calls in this episode, in this like show, in this franchise for these people, and they unable
to comply.
Oops, that was the wrong one.
Yeah, that pretty
Admiral
much sums it up.
Teag, incoming super chat.
I want to thank the Dead Man. Hello, Dead Man. 2 episodes in a row without command codes or command authorization. Computer, destroy Starfleet Academy. Command code Teag 1-1A. How's that? We'll give you command codes. You want command codes? I'll show up just like attack you.
JT Kirk, command code 1-1A 1B.
One gay, 2 bi.
Yeah.
I'll just stick with Order 66.
The Krimlon's command code authorization is Krimlon. One in the two in the pink, one in the stink.
Execute Order 69.
It's Wichita Shakas.
Well, I know that Krimlon is the kind of person who only executes Order 71. Look it up. All right, so I'm glad you like. We one day we're gonna have to like review Flash Gordon. Although I think after Star Trek Academy ends, I want us to review a movie called Kiss Meets the Phantom of the Park and see which one has a better story and is more believable and has better heroes. I have a feeling that Kiss will win, but Flash Gordon is fun. These things are reserved for Star Trek. Look at their Starfleet Academy. It is an absolute disaster. It's a muddy, murky mess. And is their ship? Is the Academy there to take off into space again? Like, we don't know. It landed. It got something built around it. Then it took off again. Then it's also their most powerful ship. So mission creep on the B plot makes it the A plot. Nonsense with Janet Reno. That's what we're calling Jet Screamer here.
Well, yeah,
Nonsense.
Her name is Reno on the show, so I just call her Janet Reno.
Yeah,
She's about
she
as
is
funny.
Janet Reno.
Yeah.
Let's go to Janet Reno's dance party. Look, as I said to JT at this point, I will do anything you want if you never mention to me again the character known as Genesis. So here's Vaginosis and Sam. They're hanging out, going up the ableist
I have a different
staircase.
name for her. I call her Genesis Plot Device, or GPD. So yeah, folks. So they're all.
You know
going
what I
on
noticed, by
spring
the way?
break.
It's some kind of funky future
Pause it there.
escalator.
Yeah. Oh no.
No, there's stairs. There's stairs.
There's stairs.
I thought they.
Oh yeah,
Then
we
why
didn't
don't
talk
they
about
walk?
that. The holograms only scene is where she goes to a hologram spa.
Yeah, so they're all going to All Planets Day for All Planets weekend, but it's really just spring break, and they call it spring break. So you have Janet Reno there with horrible acting, standing with her legs like oddly wide, like waving cadets through one at a time. The Teag kind of skipped through it a little bit, but they send a person of a certain vintage to Minnesota. And my only thing is, I guess they're going to visit the historical Leering centers.
They're going to go listen to the new U2 song that Bono wrote about that woman. So
he's going to go visit the
shrine
Leering,
there,
the Leering Center Museum. Yeah,
the shrine at the Leering Center. At any rate, I don't know. Like, they don't seem to walk up these stairs, but it's somehow they reach the top. I don't even care. I don't even know what I'm doing, sir. But so Vaginosis is going to do her thing wherever the hell she's going, and
she's going to go visit her dad.
Oh, great! Oh, wow, she still knows where she is.
They had to do this in multiple takes, Admiral, because the hologram got out of breath going up those stairs. Couldn't say her lines. She
was huffing and puffing at the top. By the way, I want to point out, look at her armband. Her Rainbow Party affiliation armband, very reminiscent of mid-20th century Germany, sirs. I would pose that having a rainbow flag armband, one, is offensive to the people who actually kind of believe in that rainbow flag shit, because we don't think that this is in any way honest. Like, this is the rainbow vision of like some weirdo who's a cabinet minister in New Zealand. Let's just say he's eating Twinkies.
Do you also all get the idea that maybe the hologram is really just the ugly friend for Genesis?
Genesis is her own ugly friend, but yes.
Like, she's good friends with her because, I mean, look how much better she looks next to the hologram, right?
I agree.
You know what? I mean, I guess she looks good next to the hologram, although the lack of the eyebrows and the weird fish eyes is just like, what does it look like downstairs?
Yeah.
Here comes
the head already.
And here comes my favorite character, the Keith Richards of this show. Why do we need to worry about losing warp drive during a burn caused by a child screaming for his mommy when they can transport to anywhere?
Tuna Nuna
They
casserole?
can only transport when they to anywhere when they feel like it. A lot of the times they can't do anything. We have gone from a 22nd and 23rd century where we could warp around and warp 9.975 in the Voyager. We could transport 40,000 kilometers. We could do all these amazing things. And now in like the 32nd century, it's like, you don't understand. We can barely go to warp anymore. It's very difficult after the burn. It's like the further we move into the future, the lower their tech level goes. I'm waiting for them to jump to the 52nd century where they're like, carved on the wall of this cave are the instructions to start your starship. And it's just like Fred Flintstone's car, and they'll like fly it around the stars.
Yeah, but you know, they still keep referencing Talaxian pets and stuff because they can get to the Delta Quadrant, apparently.
Right.
Oh, right. Yeah, you're Talaxian. And Stephen Colbert's dialogue has never been more shoehorned in. It's underscoring his irrelevance. It's really underscoring his irrelevance and the fact that he's not going to. Stephen Colbert needs to go on the college speaking tour. And it's just, I find it hilarious that 62-year-old millionaire who's been rich since I was in college, when he came to the speaking tour on my college with a funnier group of people who had still not like made for like, it was like him and Jon Stewart just like crack jokes at my college when I was like, there, like that was like one of their speaking tours before they had anything. They were
mean John Leibowitz?
Yeah, well, I mean, I did go to school.
That's his real name.
They're from, aren't they? And they're both from Long Island. I mean, that's a very Long Island name.
Is Stephen Colbert from Long Island?
I think he might be.
Okay. Well,
it's possible.
In any event,
but I mean,
we learn here, right, that we get rid of the hologram because she's going in for a code repair.
Her face always looks so weird. Look at this. Look at her mouth. It's like, we found our Skeletor.
They need to give Kremlin access to her GitHub repo, and boy, we're going to make some changes, aren't we, Kremlin? There's going to be a lot of commits. I'll put it that way.
The way she treats her students and the way it's torture to listen to her talk. My other nickname for Captain Gaddafi is Gitmo Grandma. I mean, she's just the worst human being and the worst thing to listen to. Captain Gaddafi is the worst part of this show. So we have several meaningless conversations. As you can see, Sean just absolutely not giving the show its due. Sean, you hate her and bigot, sir, for saying that there were feelings in hallways. Look at this balcony that they're having emotions on, sir. Are you ready to buy back your hateful words towards genius Alex Kurtzman, the man who was the director of Xena Warrior Priestess?
I'm going to double down on him.
Something about a grail? An unholy grail?
She does look like Jennifer Aniston drank from a false grail. She really does.
Remember.
Now, right here, she's grabbing her ass because that's what we've learned in Hollywood that the leaders.
Yeah, there's no ass there.
Well, if there was one there. And she says, if you want to be a part of the next movie, you're going to spend spring break with me, honey. And no, actually, it's even dumber what she says and less realistic. She says, yeah, that last mission where I got everybody negligently deleted and ships blew up and it was all my fault. Yeah, you exhibited strategy and leadership skills because you suggested we scan for cloaked ships.
It's always fail upwards, remember?
Well, true. And I'm like, when did she display these skills? Never did we see them on screen. And the fact that a cadet has to display those, yeah. She's like, look, honey, we got too many males here in this Starfleet, so I'm going to put you on the command track because the last thing we need is a man telling a woman what to do on this show.
That
you can't have.
You got it right.
Straight male.
Yeah, no, he's from, I think it's North Carolina. His sister-in-law, his sister ran for member of Congress there. What a shock that she didn't win. I forgot about that. He's been in New York so long. But I mean, there was a time when he was funny. Like Aqua Teen Hunger Force was funny. Hey, Gunnar agrees with you, JT.
Yeah. Well, thank you.
Anyway, these, I don't know what one woman could possibly tell another because they're all the smartest people in the world. But anyway, they glib their way through a non-versation, and then we have more non. I like the way he checks out his buddy. I always walk up and look straight at dick level at my friends. I know that. I mean, that's normal.
Well, that's just that's just so you're checking to make sure we didn't, leave our fly unzipped. You're a nice guy like that. Yeah.
I like your FedEx.
Yeah, it has nothing to do with the policies of mid 20th century Germany, right?
Give me some of that UPS later.
I mean, look at these faces. How do I say this without getting in trouble? Remember the snack cake mascot, Twinkie the Kid? Yeah, so Twinkie the Kid here. And Twinkie the Kid's problem was that he apparently didn't have bones. There's going to be bones inside of this Twinkie the Kid.
They turn up the gay to 11 here, and I just want to say, we said it earlier on the short thing here, but Admiral, I mean, feel free to add. It's your channel. We don't hate on people for who they want to spend their time with. That's your choice. This show is not about making statements for or against. If you have your beliefs either way, in your practices either way. This show, however, is all about identity politics and cramming it down your throat like a 5-foot Subway sandwich, and then calling you a bigot if you dare to breathe. Okay, so when I say they turned this gayness up to 11, they did that on purpose because they want to make sure that fans that might live in parts of the world where maybe this isn't a thing, or people with deeply held religious beliefs, no, you're not allowed to be in our Star Trek club now. Because if you say anything bad, like this isn't Star Trek or this is stupid or a bad show, you're toast. You're done. You're a bigot. You're canceled.
I think you said it all right there. Yeah, it's absolutely true. And also, like what I would point out is the heterosexual relationship is just about lying, thieving, and stealing to advance oneself, and they're the ones who naturally should be together. And like, really, just get away from like stick with vaginosis, Caleb, you jailbird. You're too sensitive to hang out with Anne Hathaway. When she messes around inside of your brain, you have like a complete and total implosion because you like live with your pain right on the surface. And like if we don't, as long as like two adults want to go into a darkened room and do a few things, like we really don't fucking care. Like we have so many more important things to worry about. Like, I like we don't care. Like we have other causes, like the idea that, we should make Star Trek good again. So I would just say this. If you are someone who is gay, I would urge you to watch this show and consider whether or not they're doing a service to your community or merely using your community to crowdfund their really bad show and to meat shield you like you are an NPC in a first-person shooter video game. You are getting grabbed and meat shielded behind. You're taking the damage for these non-entertaining stories. Look, I have a few different little aspects of being a minority, but let's go with two really accepted ones. I'm Italian and I'm Irish, right? Okay, so as an Italian, The Godfather is a really unflattering portrait of immigration to America by Italians and how they managed to claw their way up from the bottom through sometimes non-scrupulous means. It is not offensive to me because I can calmly watch the movie and say most of these people that they're putting the squeeze on and taking money from are hardworking and are afraid of the mafioso. And, eventually that got dealt with if there ever really was a mafia, because I'm Italian and I have to leave that out there, or I might be in free fall off mid-span of the Verrazano later. There may not be a mafia. As an Irish American, like the stereotype is like the Notre Dame fighting Irish and like all sorts of other things in a holiday where it's okay to be drunk and obnoxious. And I don't find those things very flattering. And this would be the equivalent of like the old fighting Irish, like the old Notre Dame logo where the leprechaun has the red nose and like the drunk like bubbles flying around his head. You know what I mean? And it's like really looking for a fight. Like, that leprechaun's got a knife too. And like, it's so hackneyed, and they cannot write. And if any of these characters were interesting, maybe we'd have a situation of Jeopardy where he would have to save one of the two people in their love triangle, but that's too developed for these people.
And so this love triangle, Admiral, has gone into full swing here. You have gay fish, you have gay den.
No pun intended.
Gay den, gay fish, and gay. I don't even know what this guy is. Gay Kyle.
But I heard it on great authority that it's not gay if it's in a three-way.
Or if the balls touch.
So what's happening here? What's
lightsaber
happening
duel.
here is Gaten walks up to Gay Fish, and Gaten's holding some like pineapple, like I don't know, what do you want to call it, like Hawaiian shirt, and they're gonna go to Ibiza, but they don't even know how to pronounce it, so they say Ibiza and Ibiza at the same time. Then you have Gay Kyle come up, who is his boyfriend, who is Gaten's boyfriend. And they're going to go to this pleasure zone on Earth together for 4 days. I'll leave what's going to happen up to you. Not really interesting, but the mannerisms, everything is level 11 on the gay scale.
He sure got over the death of his Vulcan buddy pretty quick, didn't he?
Yes, he did. Yes,
we don't even know that that's happened yet. I have a funny feeling the season rewound in time because JT and I had a little talk about how we left off in the middle of something last week. And when we come back this week, it's like emotions in corridors months later. Also, I didn't mention this. We skipped midterms and tests in a school show. Even in Beverly Hills 90210, which it was at least a true young adult show, there was like 1 or 2 episodes a year about like almost failing out and like maybe some friends failed out. Like if I was making a real show called Starfleet Academy, in episode 5, someone would fail out. You know what I mean? To show that the school was really like elite. Maybe Com Badge Maroon would fucking fail out. You know what I'm saying? Like maybe if there was someone as dumb as Com Badge idiot.
This is 4 weeks after last episode. So we can pretty much assume that every episode is a month.
So what happened was they fucked off back home and didn't help in the rescue effort where there were hundreds and hundreds of dead people, people in jeopardy, people in destroyed ships that needed rescuing, and their most powerful ship just went back to the Academy, and now everyone's going on spring break. Or they did this gruesome shit and they're all unaffected by it. They left that story was just broken off. They ran out of money to do part 2, or part 2 is going to come next week because they're like, oh no, we messed up our pacing. We'll just stick episode 7 where episode 6 would be, and we'll flip it around like that.
There's no part 2.
Whatever happened to the human tradition of going to Florida on spring break?
Whatever happened to showing us what happens to someone who gets shot? Like Sam the hologram got shot and was left crumpled up on the floor, glitching last time we saw her, and they have not addressed that or went back to talk to her about it.
Yeah, why wasn't she permeable, bitch?
Yeah, she's permeable because the plot needed her to be right. So Admiral Aki, everything you own in this world, Captain Gaddafi has to bring it all with her. I guess it's all stolen. She needs a hardcover book too, like because she's an asshole. She also listens to music on a Victrola. And she's going to take all this stuff with her when in this world, you are literally steps away from a transporter and every single thing you own.
I mean, every badge.
Why not?
Yeah.
Well, you know what I would do if I lived in this version of Star Trek? I would store all my possessions in the pattern buffer. Like, why not? It's like, oh, hold on, let me get my guitar. It's in the cloud.
We talked about this, and I don't know if it ever made our video. This technology level is below previous Star Trek and below our own. Because if you remember in real Star Trek, even in TNG,
they had good luggage,
hexagonal or octagonal shaped luggage, or they carried it in like a bag. They never had roller luggage. Even Loaxana had better luggage than this, and she made Mr. Hom carry it. There was no rolling it around like it's the fucking airport.
I could have sworn there was one episode where they housed their weaponry in pattern buffers.
They might have.
That's Star Trek Discovery. Their weapons appear in their hands with a flash every time they need them. They just flash their weapons into their hands. They don't have to draw. For whatever reason, this show doesn't take advantage of that. I found it to be
that's taken from the video game Elite Force.
Yeah.
Yes.
Little replicators on their wrist.
Good point. Yeah.
I want to salute Black Navy American Vet for using the US emoji. You know what? It was important to get that emoji in there. And, you know, I know you're a Navy vet, but, you know, isn't Patton a little bit of fun, right? Right? Come on. Patton's fun. So at any rate, you can see how long that conversation just drags on about nothing, and they spend all their time packing this bag, and then he gets it all done for her, and bitch finally wearing some shoes. And she's going to emote here. Look, she's acting.
He yells at her. He yells at her. They have this weird. Can anyone explain this to me? Why do they have a mother-son dynamic when
it's an Oedipus complex?
Is it because he only knew her for 3 minutes when she sent his real mother to prison and then sent him to prison
still there.
too?
Bitch is still there. Oh no, she broke out of jail and no one knows where the fuck She-Hulk is.
They have like this mother-son thing going on. I'm like, when the fuck did they ever build this relationship? She has to sit on the suitcase for it to close. He's like, why are you bringing 4 pairs of shoes? You don't even wear shoes. Why is this scene in the show?
Same reason I'm bringing my personal groomer and I don't groom my body.
And then he keeps complaining because he has to be sent to a host family, which I'm sorry, if I didn't have a family of my own and I was going to be alone on spring break and some family in a warm part of the planet was like, come stay with us for 4 days and enjoy our culture and get.
May I see a picture of your daughter, sir and madam?
But I would be damn gracious for someone holding their hand out and welcoming me into my home. But no, this dude is straight up racist. He's like, Senegal, why the fuck do I have to go there? I'm like, stop being such an ungrateful, spoiled bigot. And
I think he jumped out for the Denobularian Brotherhood when he was in jail. So he just doesn't like the Senegalese people. It's gotta be what it is. Anybody? What's
well, he didn't want to. It sounded too close to synagogue.
This is one of the few times you see Holly Hunter where her dentures have briefly slipped perfectly into alignment. And isn't it just weird how they try to sexualize her and make yeah, you really want to get with this? It's like I realize she has no teeth, but that's only sort of
that can be an advantage though.
It's only sort of sexy. The fact that she still talks, even though it sounds terrible, it's like it's not like she has anything intelligent to say either. And now it sounds like Marunic. So he's like he's on Team Rainbow Pride.
Well, she'll give you a gummer.
There's nothing wrong with that. I find that very sexy. Now I don't have
Sean,
to look.
I need. You should have warned me before you said that. That was so disgusting.
Gummer.
It turned me on. Even Gooner likes it.
There's Hummers and then there's Gummers. Get with the gilf, baby.
I'm really struggling right
Clearly,
now.
this episode did a lot more damage than we initially saw.
Admiral Teag, we'll confirm when you reach our age. That sounds appealing.
Yeah, I expected the talk about fellatio with people who needed dentures to come during the Landman show where we had like horny old people, but we do have like a sort of horny old lady here. I don't know what her deal is, because at this is the part of the episode where he says, well, what do you think, Captain Gaddafi? And she's like, and that's it. And he's like, oh, okay. And we're like, and this conversation goes back and forth where we can't follow them. And then we have this, I call this, it looks like they're in a Harley Davidson dealership in space. It's like, oh, come back here and check out our flathead collection, sir.
You know, this, and the funny thing about this too, it's not really funny, but she's like, oh, how's my other student that I should know about because I was directly responsible for her injuries and probably should have been court-martialed for it. How is she doing? And he's like, oh, I don't know. I'm too much of a pussy to just say hello. So I've ghosted her for the last month and I don't know. Do you think she'll be mad at me? And the only thing that Captain Gaddafi says back to him is, oh, I'll leave this one with you. Now, this is why.
Is that what she said? Really?
This is why he needs
sure about that?
This is why he needs a male role model and a mentor in his life. He's still too young to be forced to figure this all out on his own. I know he's technically an adult at this point, but he spent a lot of his time without any parents, through foster care, in prison.
Well, he was in
all of
jail,
this.
so he didn't have a role model, but we can assume that he had a few role models.
He sure had a daddy.
Exactly.
But you guys know where I'm going with this. He really should have been talking to a man about this who's had more experience, who would have said, look, buck up. If she means anything to you at all, say hello. You don't even need to talk about yourself. Send the most basic communication. But because this is written by, I don't know, did any of the writers have fathers? I don't want to be mean and go into that, but it's like, when are we going to get this male role model experience
anymore?
Yeah, exactly.
Not that they'll talk to anymore. But this whole thing was horrible, and it's like, what's with this like gold tooth talisman? It's like we need a mystery. Might as well give him a gold tooth. Let's have a fight because we're not having a fight.
If we go to real Star Trek, there's an episode of TNG where a boy loses his father in a horrible accident on the starship. And Data is his role model because the boy is desperate for a male role model.
I thought it was the mom.
It was the mom. The last dad was already dead.
The mom.
No,
the dad was already dead.
It's called
the mother was with the kid with Worf. The kid that was with Data was his entire family.
Yes.
Yeah, I think it's called The Bonding.
And he searches for Data because he thinks Data is an appropriate male role model, and he's not, because Data's not a father, not a real man. Because he's an android and he's trying to figure out how to be human, right? A whole Pinocchio trying to be a father story.
I thought the episode of The Bonding was something else.
This whole thing.
Yeah, you're right.
The Bonding is a Worf episode.
But you guys get my point. I mean, Star Trek has dealt with this issue before in multiple episodes.
Veering back to New Trek, let's just be honest. Even in our society today, in like most countries, if you are in the company of like a super terrorist and he like pulls a limited crime and it's like about food, and then he levels up into like uber criminal, galactic Lex Luthor, and like he's like fighting pirates to a standstill, and Starfleet is pissed scared of him. Do you still keep his hostage in jail for the full 25-year bid, or do you reconsider that maybe she had no power to resist? He says she had no food. She says she had. It's She-Hulk, so execute her. Yeah, but then these weirdos show up and they take Twinkie the kid through this portal.
Is this like a Loki portal? I was
it
trying
was
to figure
exactly
out
like the Loki
portal.
It looks exactly like it.
Yeah.
It is actually they crossed the Moon Knight portal with the Loki portal because it has the electrical instability at the edge of it, like the Moon Knight portal. But what these basically are fake Stargates. They just that's what transporters do now. They're fake Stargates with basically TARDIS-like dimensions, which a Stargate kind of had.
They call them micro wormholes that they could just take wherever they want to go. So where was this technology during the burn?
It was a much smaller wormhole when those gay guys first found.
But where was this during the burn? This is another like FU to their own canon.
Disdain for keeping it straight. What a choice of words. A disdain for keeping facts in order and for keeping the continuity. A lack of money showing left and right. And I'm going to assume, like, let's be honest, like, it's everything now. Alex Kurtzman couldn't make stuff this bad without a lot of help. Now his life is his reason that he has the help. He has the superpower of sub-mediocre, terrible, like, this is so bad. Like, there's a little bit of fear of missing out. Mr. Carter, there's a target on screen. Do you see it?
Oh, give me one moment.
Admiral Teag, incoming super chat.
Dead Man with another very generous $4.99 United States super chat says, I noticed Aki has a Grateful Dead album in her quarters. That's weird, and I'm going to say that it probably comes from. I think I know what he. She did have records. I noticed that. And she has that Victrola, which shouldn't play Grateful Dead records because it plays like only 78 speed one-sided records. If you remember,
and the
half
Klingon Tellarite knows how to operate it, of course.
Yeah, of course. Just like I know how to operate a Raktajina maker.
Gaiden here is laughing because I think the second person that was doing this abduction was Bill Cosby. I can't tell because the lens flare is too high, but it looked like it could have been Bill Cosby.
I want to know which album, and like why am I so sure it was like maybe like the most poorly regarded one or the hardest one for even fans to buy into? Like Kurtzman, like he knew he needed a Grateful Dead album in his college dorm room to seem cool, so he's just like, this one's a lot less money than the rest. I'll buy this one and never listen to it. You know, I'll put it next to the Rolling Stones record I've never listened to, and I'll seem cool. That's the vibe I get from Kurtzman. I don't think cool was anything he was about. He's like, I'm going to listen to my techno music playlist all day long. It's like, hey, Kurtzman, what are you doing? It's like, oh, just mellowing out, listening to high intensity dance music, trying to get some sleep. It's like, what? What kind of person does that? It's like, if you understood my struggle, you would understand. So anyway, like 12 minutes into this show, as though it was an episode of Landman, we have our stupid beginning.
We missed it. So folks, Jaden Gaiden walks around the corner and sees Gay Fish getting abducted and going through the Loki portal. And instead of like rushing to try to help his love interest / fellow cadet, he takes 2 steps back to look both directions over his shoulder down the other hallway to see if there's anyone there that could help before he would. So he could scream like a little girl.
Space Blake Lively, because she knows about Space Harvey Weinstein's fish-like penis. Like, I have experience with this stuff.
That was not on my getting out of jail.
Well, I just did the math. I think he gets out of jail in time for this show. I'm feeling like an episode 8 appearance by like actual Harvey Weinstein would probably be par for the course in this piece of shit show. But what a great name for their planet. They're digging down deep, huh?
Sunset Moon. Yeah.
Just a contradiction in terms.
Now, the quote unquote lore behind this planet is that it used to have water all over it, so that way the fish people would like it. But then the core of the moon stopped spinning, so all of the water dried up. Now that I had to say this, but that's
wouldn't it fly off into space?
Right? There's still gravity on the planet.
Why?
Well,
this is a weirder planet than Rogue Planet.
The magnetosphere.
Yeah, the magnetic field would have been disintegrated and ripped off the atmosphere. Yeah, okay, yeah.
When your planet
they're not that into science enough to
wouldn't be on there to breathe.
That.
They wouldn't be there to breathe.
True.
Like you would think that that's such a horrible way to wipe out a population of a planet that they would know something like that. Like now that there's AI, they'd be like, Grok, tell me every horrible way for a planet to come to an end.
Well, we kind of had that in the Inner Light.
Yes.
See, that requires them to think and process information first.
Can anyone pronounce this Grateful Dead record? I'm going to say Oxomoxomoa.
Onomatopoeia?
I don't know, but like JT can testify for this. I stuck the landing and nailed the Maori pronunciation on the first try. I nailed the Maori on the first try. It was perfect Maori. As I mispronounced the name of the language that I can pronounce.
Admiral Sir, Mr. House Party 6 says full spread, which is what Captain Gaddafi says. We don't know if it's phasers or photon torpedoes, but she always yells full spread. So,
well, like in the first episode, when the enemy ship was behind them, she ordered full power to forward shields.
Yep.
Yeah. The ship was behind them, but forward shields, full power.
What I hate about this show is they never use any Star Trek terms. She didn't say stuff like, fire F, photon torpedoes, full spread. She was like, hit it with everything we got. And that's been a consistent thing in this Star Trek. In Picard season 1, Riker goes, all ships are coming in weapons hot. And I'm like, who the fuck says that? That sounds like dialogue written for a 19-year-old soldier in like a D-Day movie.
I'm still waiting for the Pat Benatar cover to come in. Hit him with your best shot.
Yeah.
Pat
The
Benatar
USS
is
Control plus V.
He absolutely hates Pat Benatar because Pat Benatar is married to a man.
Oh, yeah.
But she is from Lindenhurst, Long Island.
Didn't know that was a
She's
thing.
She's from the town next to Chrissy Mares. How many bars of Gold Plus Latinum are getting a martyr to crush these degenerates? You know what? We're all warping into this sector at the end of episode 10 and wiping them all out. It looks like what happened was the lack of, according to Tachyon polls, season 2 might not happen. Like they might stop filming it and just say forget about it, or they might
They are done.
What
filming.
Sean said.
They've been done. He's not.
His story's not quite lining up with what you're saying about that. Like they need to film more. Apparently now there's a new story about that one. If I got this one right, because I was absolutely befuddled by the last Tachyon Pulse video.
From what I saw, I
Strange
thought
New
he was
World?
referring to season 3.
I think he was talking about season 2. Why would there ever even be a season 2? So here we are. We're in the Chaonian realm, and we found out about the Chaonians. Their natural form is lizard people, but that takes money and effects, so they all choose to appear as humans. And then we have Twinkie the Kid and Twinkie the Klingon, and he's going to pick up a really fake-looking rock. So at least that reminded me of Star Trek. That rock was good and fake-looking.
Yeah, with one hand. With one hand, he just.
No one's
the
got a
foam
big enough
rock
palm.
is so hilarious. Just palms this enormous rock in his hand.
I can't. Most people can't palm a basketball, and I'm just we've all seen me talk Admiral Teag, big flipper hands. Okay, I couldn't do this, and I'm pretty sure that Pride in here couldn't pull it off either.
You know who else has large hands? Secretary Rubio.
That's because, of course, future President Rubio will expand the Cuban Empire into the United States and bring the kind of leadership that we brought to Canada here.
You know what they say about people with big hands, right?
They wear big gloves.
Exactly.
Leave it on this if you can, Admiral. How much do we think this guy could curl? Or this is actually a pressed over your head.
And do the cojones have the stones for this?
I'm thinking 20 pounds at best.
This guy?
No, that's 145 pounds. Easy.
No, I'm
saying
the
rock's supposed to be 40 to 80 pounds, depending upon what planet they're on, the gravity, and it could be an all steel rock that's rusty. Who the hell knows? All iron.
Too bad
rock.
It wasn't one of the rocks from the apple that blew up.
That would be perfect. Yes. That would be perfect. Or how about have a nice fruit bowl from the apple? Or no, that's not. The apple has the exploding rocks, and the Way to Eden has the poison fruit bowl. Let's get them fruit from the Way to Eden and rocks from the apple.
Now, is this even foam or is this CGI?
I don't know, but we got a good homo or rock. Who cares? Krimlon seeing the Krimlon. I know this is your bag. What you handle this scene? What did you think of this scene here?
It's gay.
Why is a 21-year-old man wearing cucumbers over his eyes?
This is gay. I mean,
of course, he gets emasculated by Princess right after this shot.
She's wearing her party uniform. She's got her.
What did she think of when we had Gay Fish here say, "Oh no, he's not an intruder. He's my best man," and Gaiden says, "Best man," and then they shit the rock and they show upskirt on Gaiden.
Watch this, guys. 10 seconds at a time. Look how long this pointless scene that is designed to be hey, you doing anything? You want to come with me? That's the whole point of the scene. Watch how long. 10 seconds at a time. Still talking about whether or not you want to go do something. Finally, all right. And while you're tanning in the middle of the promenade underneath glass, all right, maybe it's future glass and you can tan through it, but it's just like, I'm going to take my spring break at school.
It was
I
just
have
a
a
reason to
question.
take his shirt off.
I have a
That's all they were
question
trying to
for
do.
our former California resident. Sean, where is San Francisco located?
In Northern California, where it's very cold.
Is there a coastline in California?
Yeah.
Are there beaches on the coast?
As far as I remember, yes.
In Star Trek, they have a thing called a matter energy transporter, right?
Yeah, it can even transport you to other worlds instantly.
So one would surmise if you wanted to go to like a beach to tan, like normal people would do, would you do that, or would you do it in the center of your academy's atrium?
I would do it where the lighting is good and accentuates my big nipples.
Oily,
like this guy has
oily nipples. Yeah. By the way, here's a crazy idea. Rough it and walk the 4.5 minutes to the coastline from where you are. Look, it's the Starfleet Academy's parked on the beach.
Yeah.
So this is like
just screams
retarded.
But
just
go
retarded
back,
and cheap.
If you can go back to that shot where he's laying in there, if you notice how Princess you just passed it. Look how she's like standing over him, arms crossed, fully.
Erect.
Right there.
Yeah, fully erect.
Like just look, the attitude, the head tilt,
he
the
couldn't
insults.
have less space. He couldn't have less screen presence. He couldn't have less. She's
fully dominating him in both her dialogue and her body language.
That's the wrong kind of domination I want.
These are people who believe
she didn't
that
even
words
slap him and
are,
say
in fact,
that she
violence.
wanted to.
It's been said before, but if ever there was a school where, maybe while spring break was going on, it would be okay if it burned down, it would be this one. And that tree just looks faker every time we see it. It actually was an okay looking prop. They didn't keep it up or something, or they're filming it poorly because now it looks like shit. And we've had time to realize that years gone by and had no effect on how it blooms.
They make a deodorant joke there because modern times. And then the other thing about this, people always say, "Oh, 7 of 9 was there, so you could look at her." We would have never gotten 7 of 9 laying in a bikini tanning.
We get 3 of 10, barely in a barely revealing boudoir scene where we see that guy's nipples for 4 minutes. I was like, when are we going to have to be forced to look at his ass? And anyway,
what about equal rights? I keep hearing about equal rights. When are we? These T-shirts off for women.
Anyway, back here on Gonadistan.
Do you really want to see any of the women on this show?
No. Back here on Gonadistan, these Twinkie
this
kid
is the
and
Emperor from Gladiator, the younger one.
Yeah, Gladiator 2.
That gives who is it? Gerard Butler the thumbs down all the time.
Are you talking about Gladiator, the first movie with
the real one? The real one.
The star of the real Gladiator is the guy from The Crow.
The Emperor.
Russell Crowe. Russell Crowe.
Okay. No, I'm talking about this guy.
Wait, he wasn't in the Crow movie?
No, I was saying this guy looks like the Emperor from the movie Gladiator from 2000.
He's looking like Commodus, played by Joaquin
Phoenix.
Yes.
Hey, you know what? We mentioned hair lip surgery earlier in the show, so we gone full circle on that one.
Same writer as Star Trek Nemesis, everybody.
By the way, here's my review of Star Trek Nemesis. As good as the song of the same name by Shriekback. Yeah, Sean knows that was the very worst song of the entire 1990s. Big Black Nemesis. Oh God. Our warrior tells Fish Boy.
Yep.
Yeah.
Sorry.
That ridiculous thing on your head while you're sporting a skirt showing off his chicken legs. You do. Yours has had a few points. Is that the one you were addressing?
Yes.
Yes, this hashtag Skirtsman Head case knows it. Skirtsman is a huge perv.
I like it.
For all we know, Skirtsman never leaves his house and has like his kink is sitting in and staring at the wall. Honestly, like we don't know. But like based on what he's writing, it's like he's consuming like the grossest hentai, the most despicably like stolen indie video games, and like he likes bukkake videos. I mean, he's a fucking weird guy.
So
Yeah,
that, we get
origami
that later.
chicken.
Yeah, we get that.
We
later.
wondered about the
Bedroom must smell
origami
like
chicken.
butt.
Yes, I believe that.
Like if you walk in his bedroom, it smells like a butthole in here.
I think that's what he calls it.
And you all know the smell I'm talking about.
Okay, and so here, of course, the fiance is going to be mixed race because every person on this whole show has to be either gay or lesbian or mixed race or both.
Or mixed species.
I would so love to run into Kurtzman and tell him I'm mixed race and watch the look on his face as he tries to understand that.
Yeah, oh yeah.
Fucking idiot. So yeah, by the way, you can see the casting people are the casting people from Rings of Power because she's a dead ringer for a dead Rings of Power for Queen Muriel. Anyone watch that piece of shit?
No.
Thankfully, no. If folks, she could look any way she wants. I'm just saying they had to pick her because they could not pick a white woman with blonde hair. They could not do that.
Well, I saw this one as half a loaf because she's kind of all right looking. Do you see her handmaiden? Her handmaiden, Frida the painter from Mexico. Look at this fucking chick. She's got 4 caterpillars, 2 nesting above each eye. She looks like a scissor sister, for lack of a better term. And like Queen Muriel, yeah, I love the Scissor Sisters band. They did that great Pink Floyd remix, but it gets the point across, doesn't it?
Oh yeah.
Not a great character to play as a guest role for. All in all.
And this other woman had like one line. All she did is like, she's like, I don't think I have to do that. And the other one's like, she doesn't have to listen to you. That was a level of the conversation too. It's like, I don't have to do what you say. And we get into a niceness contest. It's like, no, I won't marry you so you can be happy. No, I won't marry you so you can be happy. No, I want you to be happy. I won't marry you. To which I say, Sean, where was this kind of common sense when you and I were out there dating?
Look, every 30 seconds, you have Gaiden here saying, I want to go to Ibiza with my boyfriend. Like, he is all about himself the entire time he's on this planet. He cannot think of anything else but his love affair on spring break. That's all he thinks about.
And how much he wants a bunch of Ibiza beads to be pulled out one bead at a time.
Admiral Teag, incoming super chat.
Emotional damage.
With a $5 with 5 Greenlandian greenbacks, sir. All the characters in Kurtzman's Soy Trek Hogwarts need to be spaced. Sean doesn't like talking about spacing people with the airlock, so I'm going to say Radioactive is in good faith going to take all the Kurtzman track and throw them into the transporter and send them out into space in a civilized way.
Why don't I like talking about an airlock?
You got mad about it last week.
You made a very good point that's been brought up in every episode of New Trek. And
everything's like, oh, the nearest airlock. Oh yeah. They even overdid that in DS9.
You know why they talk about the airlock? Is I'm convinced that they don't want to say I'm going to take out my gun and shoot you. I'm convinced
or because it blows.
And sucks. It's a full service airlock.
I also love how Aiden's supposed
to
be
by the way, thank you very much, Radioactive. Sorry, go ahead, JT.
Aiden's supposed to be up on accepting of other people's traditions and culture because people don't accept him, and then he's like, "What the fuck are you wearing?" Like, they don't know how to write this
person who has a shot of saying they have any culture in this show is Captain Gaddafi, and that's only because she has one nominally good record.
Week to week, they can't write these characters the same. This is what you get when you have a different writer every single episode. You're trying to do one continuous story. It doesn't work. You end up playing a game of telephone, and you make mistakes. You make absolute mistakes. You should be telling 1 week stories where that doesn't really matter. And
to be fair,
escape from Star Trek episode 2, right? Like, I'll write a Star Trek episode so good I'll finally get to write like Blue Bloods.
And to be fair, TOS and TNG did mess up like that too, but we're in 2026 and you've got a hardcore fandom now behind all this that really crave and demand continuity. You have to be more intelligent with your writing. You can't just go, well, they did it in TOS, they did it in TNG, so no, you're aware of that, so fix it, improve it.
Yeah. Or it's your own season.
Well,
you can't even keep it 3 weeks from 3 weeks ago.
We've seen it contradict within its own episode, and we've also seen episodes of Strange New Worlds have whole scenes cut out to make the subsequent episode make sense. I think the Una super strength scenes were cut.
Right, maybe. Maybe.
When they did the episode where they said she never had any augmentation ever, when we know she did, they went back and cut out the sequence where she punches down the wall and carries the grown-ass man full stride down the hallway.
So this is the part where we start flirty fighting the whole time, and they're just doing different games to idly pass time with one another. They could be studying or working out. No, they're flirting with each other. Like, they're just doing random shit.
They don't even get high or anything fun like that. Like, it'd be like Replicator 500 joints. It's spring break. I mean, they didn't do anything constructive with their lives. Like, what's going to happen? Like, the cadet master going to come in and tell you you're not doing a good enough job and be like, Replicator, anti-marijuana pills, and take one and be like, sir, it's okay. We'll be fine.
Synthoweed.
And so they're playing this game where they just stick their hands into random containers and see if like their hand has a chemical reaction or if they have an allergic reaction. Like how
it's really smart with no doctor on duty.
Right.
I missed that one, Gooner. Well, they have the EMH, unless the EMH fucked off and went on vacation too.
Well, they couldn't afford him this episode.
They can barely afford him at all. He shot.
Well, we got 21 producers. Yeah, I counted it. It was 21 this week. I did count.
And 11 non-American government organizations.
But she does win all of the games that these two play.
And I point out, you guys mentioned this. You cannot make these movies you cannot make these stories piecemeal like this with different teams working on different stories and assume that they'll coordinate in good faith. I'm sorry. We made 3 tentpole movies in a row like that, and they all failed miserably, and those people had every reason to communicate. Like, have you heard of Star Wars? I mean, what the fuck are these idiots thinking? So anyway, these morons, there's a bunch of shots of them, like the people trying to save with interesting camera work that didn't work. Go ahead.
That's a great still, by the way. I also think they took like a Yeti coffee mug here, like a coffee container, and like stuck some lids from like some other thing in the kitchen on the bottom of it. Make this container. It looks awful. What is great here is during this scene, Genesis plot device asks the main character if he and 3 of 10 are still fucking or not.
Oh yeah, because they're
Admiral Teag, incoming super chat.
Ooh, hey, we've run into a small field of super chats. All right, radioactive actual with 5 more. Greenlandian Greenback says, at JT Kirk, shouldn't they be sticking their heads in a xenomorph egg?
We can only hope for such a turn of events, and we never get it. That's the saddest thing. I would be recommending this episode far and wide. I'd be like, this is the best thing Kurtzman's ever done. If we had only done that.
If we could listen, the Predator franchise is trash now anyway. Just have the Predator show up here, kill all these characters, and that's how we end Star Trek. That's good enough for me. have the Predator take out the trash for Star Trek?
All of them. Even the hologram gets chest bursted.
No, the hologram remains behind and picks up the mantle of Earth First because he's white and male, as that asshole on X tried to tell me. Guys, we are on X as we are wont to do, and like we just make statements and people come after us. Sean made a reasonable statement. I think that was to Picardo.
Oh yeah, I was praising his work. That one episode where they were erasing his program because he had to make a decision on who to save. It was a wonderful episode.
He was freezing up afterwards, and then he found out, like, why I'm not remembering yesterday. I thought today was supposed to be Tuesday, but it's Thursday. Like, he starts putting it together. When he catches
it was a wonderful episode on how do you make a difficult decision, and that they let him work it out. And Janeway sat with him for hours and days.
She was ready to reboot him again if she couldn't do it, but she did put her heart and soul into it. And that one, she was very maternalistic. And another great Star Trek episode where you draw strength from the captain's strength.
Admiral Teag, incoming super chat.
Wow.
Hey, Mr. House Party 6 with a $10 Greenlandian Greenback super chat says, hold on, Dax. MFem Dax is still alive? Yeah. Overqualified. Method Dax. Motherfucking Dax is still alive? Yeah. Overqualified to rebuild San Francisco and Starfleet. Whichever one it is, she's overqualified for both. And you know what? Like, it's funny. Like, every time we run into Dax, except like when they're, like doing their mentoring, it's always a female character. Like, wouldn't it have been interesting to have a male Dax for once, right? I mean, we've seen Curzon in like flashbacks, but you know what I mean.
Well, Worf ran into Dax a few times.
Yes, he did. And I believe she said, oh, the ridges of a warrior.
Honest question, Ezri or Jadzia, you guys?
Jadzia. But here's the thing. Jadzia after season 3.
Well, wait, what did Germ say?
Fun bags.
Ezri, you're right, Sean.
Yeah, cute as a button.
I think it's really close until season 3 where Terry Farrell takes her Star Trek money and her Phantasm 3 money and gets really huge fun bags. And that's when I really that's the best Jadzia you got. Oh, she is so hot.
Yeah, but Ezri was so cute.
As Nicole DeBoer was like, if you had to play fuck, marry, kill with her, Kira, and Jadzia, it's like, sorry, Kira, you're all keepers, but I'm fucking Jadzia and I'm marrying Ezri.
Oh yeah.
So,
and if we've seen Nicole DeBoer in the last few years, she still looks great, but she was younger than the rest of the cast. I'm sorry, JT.
Oh, I was gonna say. So in this scene, to summarize this whole scene, she straight up asks him if he and 3 of 10 are still fucking. And she's like, well, I don't know. I'm kind of in the doghouse because I ghosted her. And she's like, oh.
Yeah, they use the term ghosted, everybody. They use a 2024 colloquialism.
She totally wants to get with him because I think she hates 3 of 10.
He even comments on it. He goes, do you still think of her? He goes, most of the time, except for one moment with you.
Yeah. Yeah, he of course.
Oh, they're gonna do. I thought they were gonna do it. I really thought they were gonna get down.
She may choose to take him as her mate, as it goes in this show.
Yes. But she wants to wait for 3 of 10 to get back before she makes her move. I mean, that much is obvious.
Well, the female of the species is much stronger and more aggressive than the male in humans, as we know from Star Trek. So she's probably going to want to beat up 3 of 10. She's going to be a typical female and have that kind of toxicity. And remember, women are really, 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 really super strong. And they have the best.
She's not going to beat her up. She's just going to sabotage her really in an evil way.
And then pretend to be her friend anyway. You got that one right. But if 2 women were to fight, or 2 men were to fight 1 woman, those 2 men would be in the hospital or dead for so long, because in this world, like, women are just so much stronger and naturally more tactically minded. And like, I guess in Alex Kurtzman's Star Trek, it's like, in the human species, the female emerged as the hunter and caregiver, using her child to beat her prey to death. I don't know what the hell this idiot thinks, but I hated this entire sequence, and I hated them hanging out.
Folks,
they had better chemistry than the other people in this show.
This is supposed to be Star Trek.
Yeah,
we're talking about relationship bullshit. We have not talked about Star Trek whatsoever.
The joke is he has white goop on his fingers. Ha 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 ha. It's a joke from Something About Mary, a movie from 35 years ago.
Is it that old?
Maybe it's 30 years ago. It's 29 years ago.
Wait,
1997, right?
Was he wearing that?
97.
Was he wearing that bracelet in the last shot? I don't think he was.
I don't know if he was wearing his pride slit in the last shot. We get to see that arm really well when he sticks his hand in here. And by the way, we paid money for this this is great cinematography. Sean, remember talking about 3, 2, 1 contact, right? This is the kind of stuff we got in there.
Okay, he's wearing it in that bracelet. One. He was wearing it there. Okay.
Was he? Okay.
He was.
So, wow,
he was.
Consistency.
Why is he wearing a bracelet at all? That's not uniform.
Admiral Teag, incoming super chat.
Radioactive Actual for 5 United States dollars says at Sean Carter, they can't have more than one hetero relationship in a series per season in a DIE show.
That's true. They hit their quota.
Yeah, this show does have like a hard countdown on what's left in its lifespan. And in fact, right now it's looking like the Paramount people are like, why don't you guys just go out there in victory formation and fall on the ball? It's like, you guys won this one. You're the greatest ever. So yeah, then this is one of these things that Stephen Colbert's character is constantly talking about. Like, everyone's Starfleet Academy pets get loose and they all cause all sorts of problems, which brings to mind the idea, why the fuck you bringing vermin from all the fucking galaxy to your school?
So they can go into Californian habitat and wreak havoc on the local wildlife.
They already have the hantavirus, and with these women there, they've got the cuntavirus too. I mean, what else do they need?
And bubonic plague.
Yeah, exactly. All the fun stuff. Then with this retask set from Rings of
Section
Power.
31. I thought it was Section 31.
I think Section 31 got it after Rings of Power, though. This looks like that little like gazebo area where the elves hang out and talk about how the trees are dying.
Yeah.
You know what, Dave? Yeah, you've been kind of that is true. Smelly tard balls for sure, Mr. House 46. Yeah. I think California has a rat or two. They feed off.
At Venice Beach, they're as big as they are in New York. They're like cats.
Whoa. Yeah, you guys saw that ton sized rat that I saw.
Yeah, I was shocked one day. We went to the Santa Monica Pier, which is right on Venice Beach, and we're walking by one of the bathrooms, and I'm like, oh, there's a possum there. No, it was a fucking rat.
Jesus,
it was
this
huge.
Thing was the size of I thought this was like a baby bear. It was so big, but hey.
Admiral Teag, incoming super chat.
Jedi Master 2022.
Jedi Master.
Thank you so much. He's a great YouTuber and a pal. You guys should check out his channel. He's more into Lost in Space, and the 60th anniversary for that was last year. Thank you so much for the super chat. Let me see if I can.
Great sci-fi guy, by the way. Get into Lost in Space. It's a little campy, but it's still good.
We're all Lost in Space right now anyway.
They don't do aliens in Lost in Space, do they?
Yeah, they do.
Right?
I think they send them all back. Yeah, they put them on a spaceship and they send them all back. Yeah.
Lost in Space Ice Edition.
Yes.
Yeah, you guys. I mean, seriously, like if you like Lost in Space, you will not find a better, more knowledgeable person than Jedi Master. He's awesome. Oh, here I got this one. I got
the Admiral
link.
Teag, incoming super chat.
Thank you, Sean. Let me just put Jedi Master's link in here so we can continue being neighborly. Jedi Master has a good, fun show for Lost in Space and other sci-fi. We had a great time streaming with him on one of his first episodes, and I heart your chat. And we got two. So, okay, the first one is from Jedi Master saying to Sean and to the panel and JT and myself, he's hoping everyone's been well. I have been pretty well. Like all the, I've been rolling with the punches better than usual. Better than usual. You guys want to give Jedi Master status report? How's things going?
Well, it would be better if we had Landman and not this abomination. I tell you that. But otherwise, no real complaints.
Maybe March 1st we'll make this the Yellowstone Marshals show, and we can talk about good shows to recover from it. I don't know.
Admiral Teag, incoming super chat.
West Kaga, 3, 2, 1, contact. It's the secret. It's the moment when everything happens. Contact. Oh, that's from the theme song. I researched this one. Downtown Julie Brown was not on 321 Contact. She was on a show that didn't make it, that became a segment in 321 Contact about, like, it was called like The Power of Math or something like that. It had numbers in the name too, like Square One. I think it was called Square One. And it was like Square One with Downtown Julie, but she was already Downtown Julie Brown when she did it.
Oh, that's Power of Math, people.
3, 2, 1, just the tip.
Wabba wabba wabba.
They all say.
Sean is right. She had nothing but that British accent and energy, and I guess she could dance.
Admiral Teag, incoming super chat.
With 2 Greenlandian greenbacks, Radioactive Actual says they call them undocumented off-world Americans.
It should be they are.
They're called undocumented off-world Americans. I just want to point something out here. It's a different franchise, but I've done a lot of research on this one, and I'm sure that the rest of the panel can back me up. I think I've discussed this one with German. He signed off on this one. America has unlimited airspace. It says that in the UN Charter. I believe the reason why Superman crashed on Earth is that when Superman was born, where he was born on Krypton was facing directly over the airspace of the United States, making him a natural-born American citizen. Because if you notice in the good Superman movies, when Superman crashes to Earth, he comes straight down, not across any borders. He goes straight down. He goes comes the right way. No, but I mean, Superman doesn't fly like south to north across the Rio Grande, and crash in the middle of the desert somewhere.
It'd be very dangerous.
It could be, he's only Superman. I mean,
there's a wall there. You got to watch out.
Superman versus Sicario coming to theaters soon. But I believe that Superman was born in America due to the preeminency of American airspace. It was like, he was in the part of Klingon that was in U.S. airspace. He's always been an American. Americans love a winner and cannot stand a loser. Did you guys know that?
The Carthaginians defending the city were attacked by 3 Roman legions. Arab women stripped them of their tunics and their swords and lances.
Oh, there's the Arab women.
In the sun.
Oh, there you go.
2,000 years ago.
Sean can't hear the StreamYard's.
Oh, he can't. Yeah, apparently.
Well, this match will not be postponed.
You couldn't hear Patton?
No.
Oh,
that's weird. But you hear this?
Nope.
Right? Did you? No?
No. Okay, I'll be right back.
Okay, Sean will be back. Yeah, the StreamYard's like the best equipment money could buy, folks.
Yeah.
So, by the way, we've been jumping forward 10 seconds at a time. This is how long it takes for them to work through the fact that they like each other too much to get married. This is look how long this goes on for.
They're not quite there though.
But they're beating around the bush.
Make it clear. Leave her like that. To make it clear, it's her idea. They had this.
Looks
plan.
like Nikki Triage. Get her to the hospital. She's having a fucking stroke.
So their original plan was for him to spend 4 years at the academy.
Oh, hey, we have someone in the pattern buffer, Admiral.
I see that. I'm going to lock on and just refine the Heisenberg couplings a little more. The new transporter is a little bit different. I don't quite know how to work it, but you know him, you love him. Here he is. He's your buddy. It's Mark D with a C, who I will allow you to see in just a moment when I take down Radioactive Super Chat. Thank you, Radioactive. Mark D with a C. Get over here, buddy. What are you doing?
Hey. Great to see everyone. Sorry I had to give up being the ruler of planet Earth to be here, but
you were watching Putin's favorite sport, ice dancing.
Great. Now I have to sit next to Krimlon? What?
Well, don't worry.
No.
You know what's cool is both you
top.
and
Is where I should be.
Mark D with a C has seen someone who just perfectly represents the character that this the person that this character is based on. Let's see if we can get him in picture. Hey, Mark, did you notice Twinkie the kid here, who doesn't want to marry this chick? When he was walking around with like the with the gold olive branch crown and stuff like that, as he's shown here in our channel picture.
Yeah.
Oops.
I think he's got it on for Jaden. I was expecting Jaden to and him to, was going to be pon far time between the two of them. So
oh yeah,
you just watched ice dancing. You just watched ice dancing and figure skating in the Olympics. So I'm going to ask you, is this not Johnny Weir's Star Trek avatar or what? Is this character based on Johnny Weir or is it just me? He dresses like Johnny Weir?
It's just I mean, if they had not done it with a Klingon, it's like they got to kind of screw us with, like let's have the warrior race and then just have the guy walking around in a dress the whole time. It's so
it makes more sense.
And pumps.
And pumps, yeah. So
it makes more sense.
It's just nuts.
But he can lift a 50-pound rock by palming it.
Yeah.
That was impressive.
Well, yeah, the foam on that rock is high quality foam.
They didn't have any sense of reality with that you couldn't really hold it that way no matter how strong your hand was, because you could it's not, it's like on this planet rocks have handles. It's like, what the fuck is going on? It's like clearly a piece of foam and he just grabbed it. But I like here where she's starting to stroke out. Like if I was on the set right now, it's like, do you smell, garlic?
It's not a revealing top.
Almonds? Smell almonds in the air?
She has an undershirt on that goes all the way up, midway up her neck. But
yeah, I just noticed that.
For folks that were saving from having to watch this show, the original plan for these two was they had an arranged marriage, but they were going to wait to get married until he had spent 4 years in the academy and then only 2 to 3 years in Starfleet after that. And then they were going to be married. But she decided that wasn't good enough for her anymore because her mom caught the beer bug and got sick. And so that made her think that it's her turn to rule. So she said, F our plans. I'm going to get you here to the planet and we're going to get married. But are you sure you really want to do it? She asks him 2 or 3 times. And she makes it very clear that she is the one that's in control of this whole dynamic. He really has no say in any of it. She controls him the entire time. From here on out, this is a relationship at her pleasure. And you could tell that she wants to either...
Hillary got rid of him pretty quickly.
Or maybe this is a proxy for Prince Andrew.
All I can say for sure is Hillary here, as Mark has so aptly named her, wouldn't it be funny if what was giving her this weird stroke was what the material they used to close up her boob window? It's like, well, that outfit shows cleavage. Fire the costume designer. Bring the intimacy coach in here so we can all have a good cry.
And then did you catch the line too? No woman has ever ruled this planet alone. Even though how many thousands of years? That's why I was calling her Hillary. And and she jettisons the guy like the love of her life really quick, so you can be your true self and live your life. There's no sacrifice here that he needs to make. It's like it's just insane.
I can see Mark is still thinking like a normal human being. Let's reset his brain new Trek style. Here you go.
This is a personal massager.
There you go. You were saying.
There we go. But Mark, did you notice that this guy here is like the perfect gentleman and perfect for society? He is willing to set aside all of his personal goals and ambitions. And he actually says, I still love you, even though I'm convinced that's not how he swings. But he's like, my duty is to my planet my country, to my fellow man, I am going to be the king.
But she
I'm saying
deserves
your
more
duty
than
is
that.
all over Jaden Schmeckel, but let's
She
talk
wants
about
to throw
that
him
later.
away for that. And she does. She just throws him away for that.
Because
and I'm like,
she deserves more. She said
Is
so.
she playing? Is she playing not impressed? Is that why she looks like she's having a stroke every time the camera pauses on her? She was told to play this all on like not impressed. She's Michaela Maroney from like the 2017 Olympics.
The Olympics.
She's not impressed. Yeah.
Yeah.
But
well, she deserves more. A husband that's totally,
So
controlled by
subservient.
her, right?
She needs
she needs one she can control, or she wants to date her friend. She wants to be a queen and queen.
She's already dating her friend.
Yeah.
But she made it his fault. Well, that's typical writing.
She made it all his
That's
fault.
accurate.
Even though she's the one that orchestrated this whole coup, this whole palace intrigue was all her fault from day one, and she made it his fault, and we're just supposed to be okay with that.
You
And
don't need no man.
Well,
Sean is bringing to mind what I think inspired this whole storyline. It's like everyone's been the bounce back boyfriend for the chick who's going to end up being a lesbian anyway. If you've gone away to college, it's happened at least once. I mean, that's the arc of this stupid story.
Well, yeah. See, he was taking away her agency.
That's a tough phone call to get from a friend too. When your friend's like, Mark, I just broke up with my girlfriend. I'm like, oh, don't worry about it. It's college. I mean, plenty of girls, Yeah, but she left me for another girl.
You're like, listen, you've got an opportunity here. There's a narrow window, but you've got to go right in there and tell her that you're okay with this.
Mark, that happened to me twice in real life. It happened to me twice. And the way I cope with it is I say, I was so good that no man ever would have been comparable. So,
or no man will go ever again.
I need you to go into more detail on these stories. Tell me if you caught them and what happened. Just give me some more detail here.
We'll talk
I'm
backstage.
very interested.
In Keith Richards' book, Mick Jagger's complaining to him that he comes home and his girlfriends are always having sex with each other and have no time left for him. And Keith's response was, it's all right, Mick. You just got to have a few drinks and then go in there and straighten them out. You know what I'm saying, mate?
Yeah. The alternative was I just ruined men for I'm like, no.
So this is when they let the pet that like should never have been allowed on the campus free. They have some. Are these their like transporter guns? Now they're stun guns.
No, they're ice
Freezer.
guns. Like when you freeze a ward off your thumb or whatever.
Mr. Freeze.
Yeah, that's what these are.
Their next guns will probably be like the things that you use to put like the little flowers on like a birthday cake. They'll have like pastry guns.
Did they explain what those were in the episode? Because full confession, I watched it at double speed, so the pain is less. So
wait, how did you do that? I can't do that. I can't.
On VLC, you if you have the episode on your
okay. It's
frame.
special edition. It's special.
Yeah,
edition.
the special edition. Yeah, so
yeah,
I do pay for the freaking streaming service, so I do pay for everything. But
I pay for
we all paid for it. We all. Paid
I like the way the
drink. Mark.
I like the way the drinker put it. When he talks about movies he hates, he goes, "It was so horrible that the rest of the movie, the projectionist became so offended he turned it up to 3 times speed." That's very considerate of him. It was like he was reading my mind.
Yeah,
so
instead of a phaser,
what that was.
Instead of a phaser, it shoots ice basically.
It's supposed
it's
to
Mr. Freeze's gun.
We don't know what the hell. Last time we had them, they were transporter guns. They're whatever we need, and they honestly look like if you pee on something you pee on to find out if you're pregnant. They look like
by the way, it does 4d8 plus 2 points of damage per level.
Well, one of the guys in the show
better off stabbing someone with the 4 die. Yes, we'll get to that. So, of course, this is like the most insufferable, in my opinion, part of the episode. This was really a shit sandwich. It was a big, huge piece of shit with different kinds of shit on either side called bread. Just it's an excuse. Jet Reno here with her lower decks uniform that sucks and doesn't make sense. does a great job playing Jet Reno. And is that Sputnik on their desk? And why would they have that? Why would you ever have
That's
Sputnik
insane.
900 years in the future?
But
Mark, just
to be fair,
own thing. But go ahead.
She did break her big toe, and if anyone else has ever broken their big toe, I have. It is reportedly, I've heard this from a doctor, that is one of the most painful bones in your body to break because your big toe has a ton of nerve endings to help with balance and coordination, and so if you break it hurts. Yeah, and it's load bearing. Every step you take
helps you coordinate how you move. Yeah,
so I was like,
my big toe, it takes forever to heal.
It was like, Janet Reno, that's got to really smart. I actually felt an emotion for her because, Did
you hear the Irish and Puerto Rican people having a rumble outside my window?
No.
If you keep
do we need to play the bagpipes again?
Right. Yeah, the bagpipe running into the bagpipe guy was hilarious.
I had
but
my
by the
toe
way,
broken by a horse, and I didn't cry over it.
Have your property taxes gone up yet?
I cried over that.
First, they're going to tax the rich, and they'll all change their addresses to the Hamptons for 4 years, and Downey will be gone while property taxes skyrocket.
Teague, you'll find that you have become rich in the eyes of the government much quicker than you ever thought possible.
A new millionaire.
Steven Spielberg left California to avoid the billionaire's tax.
Oh, really?
I'm very comfortable living in my low mid 5-figure annual income.
We're gonna tax you.
Last month, I still had 3 cans of beans left on the 3rd of the next month. It really went well.
Tax you for that third beans.
I'll tell you, what the fuck is going on with the price of coffee? We took over Venezuela. We have to pay this much money for coffee. We need to put them to work making coffee.
Yeah, Colombia.
The Venezuelans.
I thought Colombia said they weren't giving us any more of the coffee or something. It was something.
I switched to cocaine years ago. It did wonders.
Fucking Juan Valdez asshole.
So, folks, we're officially halfway through. Oh, sorry, Mark.
Wow, no, it's okay. I was just saying, I think Trump threatened invasion, and Colombia shut the hell up after they saw how quick we could take out the Venezuelan leader. So,
yeah.
This is his spit coming down from the slug, I guess. Yeah.
But yes, it is.
They
they
have to zap the slug. Yeah, they have to zap the sperm slug with the freeze ray. So before, this is what I was. I'm sorry, folks, but this is what we had to see it. So do you.
Yeah, and you know that Nicotino is never going to get a hot, warm liquid on her face. So I wasn't worried for her.
Not by choice.
Sean, that was mean, sir. That was mean.
I don't give a shit.
Truth hurts.
Sean's been through Doctor Who and this. His soul has been irreparably damaged.
Yeah, I know we're being toxic. Captivated? I'm being toxic. I don't care.
Was anyone seriously captivated by this scene though? Like you were like, oh my gosh.
Couldn't wait for it to end.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, I was not. Like, it's supposed to get your blood pressure up and get you to,
Oh no, they're going to get in trouble.
Yeah.
For
I
misbehaving
was
when there's
turned
absolutely
on
no
by that big
schedule.
toe.
Yeah, I mean, after I fapped and came back to the episode because Janet Reno is so attractive.
I smelled that big toe right through the screen.
Ugh.
Her Sergeant Holcomb
smells like
prominent.
cabbage.
I have a feeling that Genesis also smells like cabbage, but
her breath is probably so bad. You know that girl purges every 5 seconds.
I was going to say it probably smells a little bit like the musky smell of vomit, but I would say
poop. She has shit
this
breath.
This is why the mission, the so-called B plot has mission creep, guys. As bad as it is, these two characters have a little more going on as far as chemistry than
we have a lot more going on. They have more going on than anyone else in this whole show.
And they don't have much. They just have
the chemistry between them.
Yeah. Well,
of course, Caleb looks pretty hot in that lounge chair, right? Of course, they had a lot of guy candy on this show. Nothing for the guys to look at today.
Right there, she looks like she's about to ask him back to her room to take a dump on her chest.
I think Grimlon's probably right. I think you probably read Kurtzman's mind.
By the way, I think he is going to end up being bi. They've really hinted at some really flamboyant stuff with him.
He looks way too long into Kyle's eyes.
Yeah.
But in that scene, though, I put that it looked like that they were going to have a sex scene right there, and that we pretty much know now.
Yeah, the actress actually sold it. Yeah,
the love triangle is guaranteed at this point, and that was the only acting that was like okay. Was that scene between the two of them? I was like, this is the only passable acting in this whole.
It was believable.
Episode.
You're right.
It's like, wait a minute. Wait a minute. What's going on here?
Mark has the quote. He put it in the private chat.
I have the transcript. Yeah.
Go ahead and read it because I was trying to explain to people this. When you read the line, they'll understand. Everybody is noping out of a committed relationship because they care too much about the other person, and it's getting ridiculous. So go ahead, read the quote. It's crazy.
I can't have a partner who's choosing to be with me because he's making everyone else happy. Damn, I chose you because I love you. I mean, it's like, what the heck? You know, so he's too committed to her. So
how about I love you because you make people happy?
But that was the most factual thing I've ever heard come from a woman in this TV show.
She wants a man who's a selfish asshole. I mean, okay. Good luck with that. Good luck.
Like telling him go live your dreams, or like you're the rule of the friggin' planet. Who's to say the guy can't be in Starfleet for a few years, right? I mean,
Dave Milner. Right. Dave Milner's killing it. Juan Valdez is growing cocaine now. Juan Valdez has not been seen since he took that boat out from port in Venezuela headed to Cuba with all that coffee. Bohemian marching, Bolivian marching coffee.
On that fishing boat, right?
I'm just going to call him Bad Buddy Hepburn here. never go full Vince McMahon with the dumpage.
Yeah. I kind of agree with him on that one.
Also, when they kiss in these scenes between the princess and Gay Fish here, he never leans in. Like whoever was the intimacy coordinator on this, they should have said, cut, we're going to make you do this again. You actually have to go and kiss her. He leans in on him every single time. He does nothing.
You know what it reminded me of?
Nothing.
Do you guys remember Braveheart? And the marriage between Philip and the French princess, and then he was looking longingly at the total twink guy that skilled in the arts of war. Remember that?
The guy who gets
fenestrated. And then Longshanks just chucks him out the fucking window.
Yeah. The defenestration.
That's where they got this scene from.
Wow.
You might be right.
Because they look at each other. They have a longing look toward each other during the ceremony.
They had a longing look towards each other the entire episode.
Yeah.
Yeah. These actors actually looked slightly embarrassed at the premiere. But I mean, I'm trying to find an image of the Jaden actor from the premiere because he committed a crime that I don't think anyone from our generation is going to easily
deleted Grover. He deleted Grover.
Yes, he killed Grover, and we have the proof.
She should have just done what my ex-wife did, was like, I know you're gay. It's okay. I support you.
Was that her power move?
My ex-wife literally said that to me.
Was that her power move? That you to move out of pure indignance? She's like,
it was after it was over. She's like, no, I know you're gay. I'll support you. It's okay. Just admit it.
Just admit it.
I had the ultimate satisfaction. Like I in New York, you could not have a no-fault divorce until like 6 months after my wife dragged my 1 year marriage dragged out to like a 3-year divorce. It just took forever. And I'm so proud that I have a piece of paper that says I sexually abandoned her. It's like, I could proudly hold that up. It's like, no, but didn't want any part of that shit. I paid good money for a letter from the government guaranteeing that I didn't want none of that.
How wasn't that just an annulment?
Nolan told me you can only do that like in
Catholic stuff.
It has to be very soon, and like it couldn't have been a legal marriage and stuff.
Legal annulments involve denying you ever had sex after you got married. Which,
but there's other criteria.
If the judge is married, he's going to believe it. Yeah, but if the judge is married, he's going to believe it. Thank you.
Anyway, we went down a rabbit hole there. Hi, everyone.
We are sick people. I'm trying to find my Trek related video, and now since I forgot what I was looking for, it doesn't matter anyway. So in this look how many 10-second chunks we're advancing this, and nothing going on.
Right here, if you've ever seen The Breakfast Club, these two, this is
after
like
they break
after the
Bender's locker and get the weed.
Yeah, this is after they smoke the weed in The Breakfast Club. That's kind of at the point that they're doing this right now, although they didn't take any drugs. They're just that weird on their own.
Dick some respect.
And why are they on the floor like that? Like they just go, is there like a ceiling they're looking at? Or I mean, don't they have like a lounge chair? What's going on?
There it is. Now, I don't know for sure. Now, has Grover or Snuffleupagus checked in? Which one of them did he kill? Ritualizing the pelt of a beloved Muppet. Wait till Snowdub finds out. Wait till Snowdub finds out. You'd better watch out, man.
Is that Rafi back there? Is that Rafi back there?
Yes,
that is Rafi. That is her.
Okay, yeah.
That is Michelle Hurd.
What a horrible character she was on Picard. Oh my god.
And then I saw her in
and real quick, why do people keep crying for Star Trek Legacy? I don't want to see Captain Seven and Rafi having love.
It's secret hideout publicity, pretending that people want. No one wants it. We quote. That's one of the other things. I quote tweeted that guy. It was like, if you people keep on review bombing and don't just watch and praise Starfleet Academy, even though it's absolutely awful, we won't get the lesbian romance love triangle on a fucking cheaply made cardboard ship that's like worse than the original series props and production quality. 60 years later, to embarrass everybody and meet shield the terrible story behind the roast beef curtains of lesbianism.
Yeah.
As long as they show things, I don't mind the lesbianism. I mean,
no, ew, right? Yeah,
Rafi and Seven, like I don't need to see 120 years of sex happening. You know, like to do with those
not at
old
all.
bags.
The problem is they show everything now too, like in SFA, like they've got to show intimate, details.
Well, she was grinding on him last week.
Yeah, we had Captain Kirk putting his boots on in the morning. Like that's how he knew. Like not that I'm.
We had some kind of weird.
Like I don't want that in my Star Trek.
They did the boot thing with Captain Aki when she was hanging out with the albino Klingon.
Why do they have this steel on here on?
I don't know why Diamond
USS
Bridge steel is still state of the 18th, state of the early 20th century diamond plated steel. It's like it do a great job. Like, do you ever get the impression that most of the things, especially the things in Captain Gaddafi's office and stuff like that, are just things that Kurtzman plans to steal after the show wraps? Like, I want a Keurig, I'll get like a Keurig, and I want one of those soda makers. If they make it, I want a Victrola. I want a Grateful Dead record.
You know what we need to do? Someone's got to use AI and have the Ninja Turtles pop out of there and make that a sword cover. That would be awesome.
Yeah.
Like have the Ninja Turtles just pop out now in the middle of the scene and kick their asses.
Knock them both over.
That would be great.
It does look like a sword cover, doesn't it?
I would love to have Donatello come out and like pull off the glasses and stomp on him and be like, "That Jonah Hill shit's a bunch of horse shit. Come here, motherfucker! I'm gonna kick your ass," and just be like all badass.
Get over here, nerd.
Donnie was the one who turns gay, right?
Yeah.
By the way, the guy who's running Paramount yelled at the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle person for the Jonah Hill Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles movie. Well, I'm sorry, the Seth Rogen. I get them confused.
Oh, didn't he have to go to HR over it or something?
They complained to HR that he was too mean to them, and he fucking told HR, "Oh yeah, have them call me up." And he's like, "You motherfucker, you!" I'll tell you when you fuck up a $500 million property. Fuck you. If you ever go to HR again, I'll fucking have them fire you. And he just like, he had like a meltdown on them. And he's like, we're going to run this like a company that expects results. Call me crazy. And that's apparently that was what some of the fear that Warner Brothers had of it was like, oh no, they're not going to let us do things and make Hollywood excuses. Like, because he's a tech bro.
Where are they? Are they like orbiting Mercury or something? Why is the
They're
sun
in San Francisco.
so freaking bright you can't even see out the windows?
It's always noon on Earth in San Francisco. It's like they stopped the planet from rotating. Like none of the planets spin. Sean also found out there were only like 800,000 people alive in the entire galaxy at this point too. There's 8 billion life forms.
Wasn't that
and like 40 planets? It was like 250,000 people.
Yeah, the average for the number of people that were in the galaxy and how many
Per planet.
species. This was during the hologram explains it all episode. He said there was a definite number of beings divided by the number of species.
4,500 some odd planets.
Yeah, it meant that every species on average would only have a maximum of 8 billion individuals. So think about how many Earth colonies there are and think about how many people are on Earth now. You'd have like 50 planets with like, I don't know, 200 million humans on them. That's it.
Gee,
according to those averages. Yeah.
Well, I mean, that's how we ended up with places like Stein Epps Pleasure Planet, which has a population of only 50, all Ocampas.
Well, people don't want to have sex anymore in the future, right? They just want to be in their holograms, right?
Well, not with the opposite sex. Sean's getting his.
I just got that joke.
Joke is slowly sinking in. I can usually count on Sean for the immediate reaction because he gets the blunt part of the joke. And
See, that's why
I always see the joke with a time bomb part.
That's why Samantha Wildman wasn't worried. Like she told Neelix one time, she's like, "You better not do fucking shit with my daughter." And he goes, "Oh, she's too old for me."
Wasn't she part Kataran, right? That's why she grew faster. She was only like 6 years, like she was only like 4 or 5 years old.
Yeah, and you know what? Speaking of that one, we were talking about giving birth to things with horns on them. They address that in the episode.
They do, yeah. They do, yeah.
Yeah, how gross. It's like, oh yeah,
situation.
Our species invented beaming early because of that one. Let's just say no husband minds it too much. But like Buddy says, at least they play something like R. Kelly's Bump and Grind while the scene is going on. R. Kelly is far too clean of a person. His image is just not sullied enough to be part of this show. But they did play a very low budget B-side from a failed artist who flamed out in the teens. Honestly, flamed out in the 20 teens.
I think all the music in this episode just came directly from the CW in the early 2000s.
We checked the song.
Kurtzman is so addicted to that time period. It's disgusting.
And the scary thing is here.
We checked Sexy UFO. Most of the, but there's like a whole bunch of royalty-free versions of it. So like he just picked up a song off the street, literally. He's like, oh, no one wants this piece of shit.
The scary thing
that's new for him. He just usually steals shit anyway.
He's too poor to steal. He can't hire anyone to go steal stuff for him. He doesn't have a lawyer to fend off the charges.
I guarantee they got paid, and it was one of the producers' relatives or friends.
If they got paid, it was like, we'll give you $400,000 for your song. You give us $200,000 back, okay? All right.
This here is kind of scary because they actually have chemistry between the two of them. So it makes you wonder, are these actors and actresses all just bad at their job, or is the writing really this bad? And I think the answer is the writing is really this bad.
Well, no, these two actors are good, and they fluked out and ended up in the same scenes together. No one spotted their talent and put them together because they would elevate the show. It just worked out that way. These two characters were destined to be in these scenes together before they ever cast the role. They don't give a shit. Neither does ChatGPT when it wrote this episode. And then when Grok checked it over, there was like, yeah, no problem. I think they went the extra mile and used 2 AIs. I resent people saying this was written by AI. This was written by an AI, but then they had an AI check it. Okay, the craftsmanship in AI.
The thing here that is humorous, though, because we have to talk relationships because this isn't Star Trek, so we can't talk Star Trek, guys. But he is manipulating him by repeatedly asking questions that don't necessarily paint 3 of 10 in a bad light, but it leads him to kind of believe that maybe they're not cut out for each other.
She's manipulating him for sure.
Yeah, I'm like, and this guy is walking straight into the fact that as soon as 3 of 10 comes back to SFA, that she is going to turn on the love triangle to level 11 and go after him and make a move, or at least plant something in his head. So that way, when 3 of 10 comes back, they get in a fight and break up because she's a Betazoid, and so she can just read his mind.
Let me throw a twist to that
in the water here.
Let me throw a twist to that. The writers see nothing wrong with that.
Oh no, they love this.
They don't see a thing wrong with that. It's like, oh yeah, it's just how things are. And
and then like they're gonna give this guy 2 girlfriends at once, but both of them look like they have terrible breath. So who would want to live his life?
Well, he said he loved toilet wine, so I mean, how picky can he be?
Yeah, he's got the superpower of jail. He learned everything in jail. He knows all the laws of the entire Federation, all 60,000 paragraphs of the Federation Constitution in order. He knows everything because of jail. It's like, how'd you learn how to fix that warp drive? Jail. How'd you learn how to make that implement? Jail. How'd you learn how to like memorize the Constitution? Jail. How'd you end up being such a great candidate for an officer? Did hard time in prison? Who taught you all this? Other convicts? Like, where was your mom? Jail.
They're all secretly all fans of Nerdrotic when they wrote this character.
I honestly think that they were trolling him. Like, I think it was a troll the way like the She-Hulk thing was. Maybe it's because She-Hulk is in this, but the way they trolled Doomcock with She-Hulk, I kind of think like this guy having a superpower from having spent time in jail is their absolute resentment. Because remember, they're the Rings of Power people. Nerdrotic has like automatic like encyclopedic recall of all Tolkien from just like what he did like a 5-year bid. And he's like, I'm just going to stay in my cell and read every Tolkien book and never leave because I'm not getting fruit basketed in here.
Yeah,
and you will read hard if that's your incentive.
Yeah, Caleb was like in jail. The big guys would come up to me like, you either tell me how to reprogram a hologram or I'm going to put something in your mouth.
Yeah, like that.
That's how he learned. Yeah.
Like that naughty cut of the Disney Star Wars where they recut A New Hope and the Gamorrean guard gets told by the droid master in Return of the Jedi, he's like, take him in back and show him how they do it in the spice mines of Kessel. And 3PO's like, oh no.
I actually don't know if 3PO would complain about that, but
are we even halfway through this?
Yes, we are. Yes, we are.
The thing is, we're now going chunks of several minutes at a time because let me just explain how slow this is. We're going 10 seconds. I'm not going to talk about it. All right, so their scene starts.
Those outfits look great.
10, 20,
just looks
30,
just like a mock
40,
time, right? I mean,
50.
Oh yeah.
Mark, did you not watch it?
Oh, I did watch it. I'm just I watched it at double speed though to catch.
Right.
So 2 minutes of them just looking at each other, regarding each other, and exchanging 4 words. It was 2.5 minutes. So now we're back on planet like dried up sinuses, whatever the hell it is. It's like they just took Vulcan and said it was a different planet. And Twinkie the kid and Twinkie
got rid of all the water there on that moon. They said, right?
Yes.
Yeah,
no, it stopped spinning. It stopped spinning.
The core of the planet stopped spinning, so all of the water dried up.
Yeah. What about the rest of the planet spins?
Yeah, they would have died of radiation from the non-existent magnetic field.
Oh,
the atmosphere would have been stripped away.
They're not in their natural space lizard form, Sean. That's the bigotry of appearances.
I mean,
that's where the misogyny comes from.
That's true.
Magic.
But, I mean, that's why Mars lost its atmosphere.
Rainbow magic. Get over it. It's rainbow magic.
I heard from Alex Kurtzman, Mars lost its atmosphere when it changed club promoters. Oh, you mean the planet Mars? I thought you meant the alternative lifestyle club.
Guarantee Neil deGrasse Tyson will not criticize this show.
This
Neil deGrasse Tyson will probably call this garbage. Honestly,
he won't. No, he's all about the message. He won't.
Is he more about the woke stuff than science?
He is. He's full. He's gone full Bill Nye.
I was gonna say he's passed up Bill Nye.
We should all join
Shatner, but yeah.
We should all join the Hayden Planetarium and then write and demand he be fired. we can make him a statistic, just another black guy with no job. All right, so do you see where the Johnny Weir energy is coming from here?
Who's coming?
There
Johnny
is
Weir, the figure skating commentary, and gold
dressed just like him. It's crazy.
But Johnny Weir wears it well, I have to say,
and also has expertise in his field. Although I would say
he's just the guy that has a constant lisp.
He's the super
Weir
overtly gay guy who walks around basically in something as outlandish as an Elvis outfit. But the thing is, the really hot figure skating chick who hangs out with him, they kind of get along. So she'll wear like real,
She'll he's not threatening. That's why.
Right. She's very safe with him. And like when we see Tara Lipinski, she themes her outfits off of his. So like he's as queenie as can be. So he'll wear like a tiara and a little sparkly outfit, but she'll wear like the super sexy feminized version of it. And it's like, all right, I don't mind that. Like, first of all, Johnny Weir isn't in the apartment anyway, like ogling up to me. 2, I don't think I'm his type. And 3, like, so I don't mind looking at Tara Lipinski. Yeah, any port in a storm, I guess. But I don't mind looking at Tara Lipinski dressed in the tiny little outfits. Mark D with a C can verify that.
Well,
she looks
I was a
pretty
figure
darn
skater,
good.
as you know. So
we can tell by your physique. Really?
Yeah. Yes, I was. Yeah, my mom.
Really?
I found out years later. I was playing hockey, and then Mom's like, "You're gonna just do figure skating with your sister in the afternoon after school." I'm like, "Why? I want to keep playing hockey." I was like 10 years old, or what am I gonna say to Mom? So I had to do figure skating for like three years. And the guy,
no way, really?
You freaking F word, which is pretty shitty to do anyway. Of course, back then in the 70s, it meant something else. But years later, she's like, "Well, I didn't want to take you to hockey practice at 6 a.m., so I signed you up for figure skating with your sister."
Wow.
And there was both. So there's tapes out there that we have family tapes of me doing figure skating. Like.
Oh, you gotta show them, dude. Dude, you gotta show them.
I also want to.
I want to see it. I will pay to see that. I will send you money.
Sold.
I want to see
a lot about figure skating.
Yeah, I want to see a slideshow of like the gold medal routine and have you describe why they were so good and like the triple axel and here they are, like all those little insights. Like, and remember, you're throwing your body in one direction while spinning it in the other. It's just absolutely incredible. And they are amazing athletes. I'll give them that.
They are. Yeah, we joke about it, but it is amazing.
It's hard to watch it. My ankles hurt just watching them.
You would watch me though. I was so bad.
They say that didn't one of the American figure skaters end up with like a mystery injury? Like, where's Jeff Gillooly these days? Does anyone have a location on him? Right?
Is he in prison?
So, Mark, did you?
I don't think he's still like 35 years later for one assault. He might have gotten out, unless he was really a bad boy in jail.
I did play hockey in high school. Yeah, then I got back to hockey. But my physique was not one. I mean, back then I was a little bit. I was a lot skinnier.
Yeah, those figure skaters, man. Why do they start spinning around? I'm like, how do you not cut your hands, break your ankle, and just fall on your face?
Oh, you do. There's a whole bunch of fingerless losers out there who used to be figure skaters.
I mean, I played ice hockey for a while too, and I know how hard it is.
Oh,
I played roller and ice for years. It's hard. I couldn't go out on the rink now.
Oh, it's tough. My favorite I know we're getting digression here, but my favorite ice hockey story, one of the guys on our team had gotten busted for smoking pot the week before. And we're playing the next week, and he goes into the boards head first and gets knocked out. So the cop, and we're laughing. He was fine, but he was like had a concussion. Back then they didn't care if you had a concussion, but so the cop, he's in the back of the cop car, like getting taken to the hospital. There's no ambulance back then, and he's like, "It wasn't my shit. I didn't do it. It wasn't my stuff." Like he thought it was like a week ago. He told us he woke up in the cop car. He's like, "I thought I was getting busted again." Or like. It was so funny. It's like, yeah, but you're wearing your hockey uniform. But they were asking him like, what year is it? He's like 1980. We're like, all right, you're going to the hospital, man. He was fine. Yeah,
It's like, you might want to smoke more of that pot now. It's not going to make you any worse.
We had a guy
go ahead, Sean.
We had a guy real quick. He went feet first into the boards. He fell and slid. He was going full speed and just jammed one of his ankles. And we had to wait for the ambulance to come and saw the boot off of his leg because his foot swelled up so much they couldn't take it off.
Oh God!
Was there blood on the ice for like months?
No, it just shattered every bone in his ankle.
Oh,
I don't think he ever played again. But they had to come and saw the skate off of him.
How did he handle it? Was he just like you great mood, right?
Oh, he was screaming pretty loud. We're like,
and that was the last day you played hockey.
There was real quick when I was playing adult baseball. I was warming up one of the guys in the bullpen. This guy was getting ready to come out of the game. He's pitching, and I'm down in the bullpen, and we hear a cracking sound, like someone snapped a stick, and then we heard screaming. The guy broke his arm throwing a pitch.
Oh, that happened to Andy Pettit.
Yeah, and also there was a left-hander who had like bone cancer or something. And he came back.
Yeah, the guy that had bone
broke
cancer.
I forget. He was with the Pirates. I forget his name. But yeah, I heard the crack of the bone.
You could hear the crack. Oh God.
Oh, and all you heard is like, ah.
Can we talk about the episode? Oh no, wait, that's actually more painful than hearing about.
Yeah,
I mean, horrible sports injuries are better than this episode. By the way, I spared us 4 minutes of Klingon and Kyle just talking back and forth about who's a bigger Twinkie, the kid.
Yeah, I was going to say my notes summarized like 4 or 5 minutes there, Admiral, that it was those two being the most womanish complainers that you've ever heard in Star Trek between two men. It was gay turned up to 11, and our guy that's trying to get married and serve as the king for his planet is being told by Gaiden that he's a bad person for doing his duty to his people. Like Gaiden has any room to criticize anyone about
Sir, that
supporting
was
your
so
people.
controversial, sir.
But it is a very what Sean, what were you calling it, like gay baiting scene?
Oh yeah, it's total gay baiting. It's total gay baiting.
Yeah.
You're right. Once you explain to me the concept and what it means, it's like at the end of this episode where we've been talking amorously about how much we do because we love each other so much, these two dudes, one gets a peck on the cheek, like the same kind of peck on the cheek my grandma used to give me. That's their affection.
Well, yeah, grandmas were always a lot more wet, and they smelled like Werthers.
My grandmother managed to hold on to her real teeth until she was 96. She was a lot smarter than Holly Hunter.
So they
looked younger too at the end.
They miswrite Genesis' plot device, and instead of her being the super competent person she is, she's all of a sudden insecure because that's what people were in the Breakfast Club. So she needs to sit in the command chair for herself to decide if she really wants it. And I'm like, that's the stupidest thing I've ever heard.
Yeah.
This is totally miswriting the character and all the motivations. And they were doing pranks. Now, is this a prank or is this fulfilling her insecurity?
Caleb even says, like, you're an admiral's daughter. You've sat in the chair 100 times.
See, I think that you guys missed the real point of this, where this really stirred me to the depths of my soul. It reminded me of that wonderful moment where Omar Bradley says, that promotion hasn't been approved by Congress yet. And George Patton says, they have their schedule, I have mine. I think these stars would look better on a brown shirt. And Bradley says, George, I think if you were appointed admiral of the Turkish Navy, your aides could dip into their haversacks and come out with an appropriate badge of rank. And this was just like the raw power of the movie Patton. Just like if we could compress it into a small screen and just make it perfect instead of get rid of some of that male toxicity. This is only half as toxic as that Patton speech because Genesis, of course,
is the time I designed a tank commander's uniform. It was beautiful with brass buttons going down each side. Sorry.
I called this guy named Jack Kirby. He drew up the pictures for me. Everybody's arms and legs were the same length in the picture too. It was uncanny.
Oh, God.
He must have had more than 35 years experience.
Oh,
She
You should have
has
seen the
mastered.
fingers.
She has mastered the RCF rested constipated face right there. So.
Oh yeah.
Have we got to the part where she says why she had to break into the ship's computer to
that's coming up in this scene right here.
Yeah. Well, we're gonna answer that stupid fucking question from like the middle of episode 2.
I think
maybe,
so, right?
Maybe
her alien makeup is just—it's so low effort
it's
and so
terrible.
lame and
And
so the Orville. It is
No, it's
specific
Galaxy
to the
Quest.
alien chicks from the Orville too.
Yes, it does look like it's from the Orville.
And so they
then
get caught.
like, yeah, then like Les Leno shows up.
So there's a magical thing on the bridge, folks. If you sit in the captain's chair, there's this magical matter synthesizer that uses programmable matter, and you can make anything you want on this captain's chair without needing any prior authorization. So she makes a master USB stick that can plug into any computer on the ship and gives her complete unrestricted access.
That seems like a pretty important backdoor security flaw, because it seems like it's pretty easy to sit in the captain's chair, right? I mean, captain's not always on the bridge, right?
My other question is, why
Does their society continue to move backwards with their tech level as they move further into the future? That's like in medieval England, if you sat in the king's throne, you would be executed, because if you sat in the throne, you might just be construed to be king because you were sitting in it. Which is why Rome was taken by the Visigoths. They were like, well, we'll run the church. We'll
I
have
always
Rome.
preferred mid chaotic good.
Yeah, the chair would be keyed
that's
to
how I played.
Captain Kyla's ass. I mean,
or her feet, or her feet.
Yeah,
I would say make me like an unlimited crack generator, and I'd go out in the streets of San Francisco and become rich. Just like generating one lump of crack after another. Give me your latinum, you fucking motherfuckers, because everyone in this world is miserable. This miserable, pain-filled world would want some.
And
this is
they
the
have
most
holograms in the
horrible
future. Holodecks.
I'm miserable just watching it.
No, they don't have holodecks, Mark. If they had a holodeck, then last week's episode would have never happened, and the one Vulculan on this show would still be alive, and everybody on the USS Saragossa would still be alive.
Because they could have just recreated the bridge on a holodeck and sat her ass on the chair in there.
And also, like, why does Starfleet go to the middle of the ship graveyard to almost completely repair their ship, only to call off the operation at a certain arbitrary time and leave, when this ship is such a tempting target, but not one, but two criminal organizations not just want it, but overcome a major conflict between the two of them so that they can wait for whatever time Starfleet happens to come back to turn their fucking ship back on so that they can steal it. Because I guess if you take it while no one's there, it doesn't count.
Yeah, that didn't make sense. It's like, let's wait till we can get destroyed. We could have stolen.
Imagine initiating that conversation. Space a mighty big place. Let's sit down and draw up some ground rules about what happens if anybody comes back for the USS Miyazaki, the Guardian of Forever, the planet with Miri on it. Like, what happens if a doomsday machine shows up? And we'll have the people from Sigma Iosha go over it because they're good with contracts. They're killer contract guys.
What's
that
funny
was a good riff, man.
Thank you. I managed to work all the Star Trek stuff. That's why I don't write the song parodies. Sometimes I get fired up and inspired. I don't want to ever put a stop to it.
What's funny here is this is supposed to be the wedding scene, but they gloss through the wedding as fast as they possibly can in like
He's
three
dressed
whites
like
of the screen.
He looks like a salmon. His suit makes him look like a giant salmon.
For the wedding of the king and queen of your world, there's like 6 people at this wedding, and there's like no,
and every one of them gets to give a 15-minute bridesmaid speech,
as is tradition. There's none of that pomp and circumstance for any of this.
Here comes the prince, followed at quite a distance with 2 security guards and a man with a stun gun at the end of a leash is Randy Andy, no longer a member of the royal family. Thank you. Thank you. Over here, we're back on Saturday with more Star Trek, folks. Sean, you better keep like working out and walking. I have upped my comedy game. I am just as much of a threat to you now as I was 6 months ago. My powers have doubled since we've last met, Count. Seriously, this is just the world's worst Cherry 7-Up commercial with leftover actors from the Zima commercial. It's the height of 1991. I don't care. All 6 people at this fucking wedding have to give a goddamn bridesmaid speech. It's boring as fuck, but JT said very correctly that in the world of heterosexuals and marriages, like these bridesmaid speeches are cringe and long as fucking stupid as shit too. So that part was accurate.
The
but
other
he's
day
wearing vermilion.
When Teag and I were doing our hot take, like first view on this last night, I explained to him that I used to work in college at a banquet hall and we'd do multiple weddings a night. And, so doing that kind of thing, I've heard the speeches a million times. Yeah, Mark. I mean, there's certain beats that, every speech is going to hit. Usually the best man speech. Oh,
the comedy, the embarrassment, and then it's human nature, right? I didn't think his speech was that bad here that he gave.
It was actually okay. I didn't mind the speech. It was
they reversed
long.
It. So the maid of honor speech was the short, typically the groom speech or the best man speech, the short one, because he knows everybody wants to fucking eat already. His
want to eat something.
Jaden gets up and gives the maid of honor speech, which was long and boring and all about himself. You guys didn't think it was that bad. I noticed immediately.
But I was waiting for him to go over and give the guy a kiss there after that.
Give him
That's
a kiss.
I was waiting for him, like after the speech, he would come over and like
I'm gonna make a confession. Most of the time during the bridesmaid speech, like I'm with one of the other bridesmaids, like fooling around and doing like illegal stuff in the car. Because like they all like hit an emotional low during that bridesmaid speech, and that's the time to strike, fellas.
But I actually thought his speech was I thought it was pretty well delivered and well written. It was.
He made it all about himself for the first half.
He really showed that William Shatner how to deliver a Star Trek speech. I agree.
Yeah, it was believable. Just like the other moment where the princess girl kind of sells that she's into Caleb.
I think it's rubbish that she would allow a Klingon to be at your wedding dressed like this. It'll never convince me that this is normal.
I would kill this Klingon. I would kill this Klingon.
You will never convince me that this is normal or Star Trek.
Yeah, I guess I was just thinking about the acting. I mean, the acting wasn't bad.
It was good because they had intended to run him down. He's supposed to make him feel bad about himself with that speech.
Yeah, Jerem's right about that one. I also think one of the other things that was good about it is this. If you just go up to the plate and turn on the automatic pitching machine and hack away like a maniac, and there's like 3,000 balls in there, you're going to eventually hit a home run. We just talked through this whole episode, and finally someone said something interesting. Can be another way of putting it. But JT, just so you know, the video that we made is still by far the most successful video in the history of YouTube ever, with over 220 views since it was released just hours ago. And that's only what they're admitting to. Once we nationalize the YouTube count, we'll see how many pieces. I believe that I am probably leading all Star Trek YouTubers. I mean, Disparu probably is pretty close, but let's face it, he's probably pretty close.
But soon you're going to need an ID to leave a like.
Yeah. And you know what? Like all the fans
3D
outside my
printing
apartment.
now. So,
I saw that. Good luck. Good luck.
You can't make me that ghost nug.
Well, they're gonna making all 3D printers will be illegal. They're banning code because of ghost guns. But the way they've written this stuff, it's not to digress for too long, but there's no way that they can monitor this unless. So all your files will basically have to go through the government that will scan them and approve the file before you can print it. So it's.
I don't think that's what I voted for.
That's a First and Second Amendment violation, but no,
Yeah,
that's not what I voted for. I think as a protest, what I'm going to do is buy a 3D printer and make a series of these, what are they called, ghost guns, and I'm going to take them out and just fire them into the air on the 4th of July.
I wouldn't recommend doing that, but
especially in New York.
Yeah,
they'll never be able to. New York
next.
The overlapping fire on 4th of July, you would think you lived in fucking Stalingrad in May 44.
Well, back to this thing that we all hate talking about. He ends up
she's out of the marriage now, so she's not doing the.
Not yet.
She's not doing that
marriage.
phase.
She's still in the marriage.
Is she
going to make? Said, don't we get to consummate first, and then I can get the annulment?
No,
at least?
They don't.
No. She realizes he's gay. She realizes he's gay right here during this speech, and then she goes off on him.
She realizes
that's the moment of realization right there.
These two men have done things you wouldn't believe. That's the shoulder of Orion. Yeah. And she's going to have tears and rain, if you know what I mean. So
I've had DNA squirted across the shoulder of Orion.
Oh, God.
Chocolate rain.
And I met Orion at a bar.
Oh.
Yeah, but this is another point where he, after he gets pumped up by Gaiden here, he turns and says into her ear, "I love you," and she doesn't even have the decency to say.
She really doesn't respond at all, right?
She doesn't. Yeah, she doesn't respond. She should have just said,
"She just."
I know.
What I would have liked is if at the end of this episode, we could have worked. We don't have enough money for it, but like we could have had Jaden go to the medical bay and have the EMH be like, "Jaden, this is your 5th colonoscopy today. What is it about your life that's changed?"
Also, she didn't wear anything different for her wedding, but he did. I just point that out.
Yeah, he dressed even gayer for his wedding. He's like, huh?
And did they
If she
explain
doesn't know
how
I'm
he changes
gay,
form again? What's the reason
No.
he can? Don't they all look like
When the
they're supposed to look
blood
blue
was-
all the time?
That's what I was
Yeah,
saying
on their-
last night, Mark.
their
Why aren't they
home
all in their
planet.
natural form getting married?
Yeah.
Why are they all in this form? It's
Right?
because they're cheap.
Budget. They couldn't make up
This is
everyone.
not his natural form, I thought. Right?
You are correct.
Human, right?
I would
Yep.
like to point out that when he is in his natural form, he's not as cool looking as even the caretaker. The caretaker is a more convincing CGI alien than this piece of shit.
Well, yeah.
He's just supposed to be a glowing mass of protoplasm anyway. This is supposed
But
to
yeah,
be
Mark,
like a
you
living
and I were like,
creature.
why are any of these people in the human form right now? This is like their whole planet's deal, right?
Yeah, like why would you ever take human form on your planet where you like the Great Link, you know what I mean? Yeah, Star Trek stuff where people go to their own planet and take on the form that suits their planet. Or how many other episodes of Star Trek where the other way I was like, we have taken on these forms so that we can interact with you. It's like, did you ever watch Star Trek? And obviously, I mean, the answer for these writers is,
is no.
It was on while they were clubbing.
Oh, here I found
Yeah, keep
Keonians are
skipping.
a species capable of shifting between a form externally identical to that of a human and their true form, which is hairless, covered in gray scales and with black eyes and gray pupils. While in this form, they're capable of withstanding pressure differential. So that's their true form of, they can survive out in the vacuum of space.
It
So
sounds
why
like
would you-
they're the
why
Gillian
would you-
Andersons of space. They have both British and American accents naturally, and it comes and goes however much you pay them.
Yeah, but this makes no sense. Like you would maybe shift to like the human looking form, but this makes no
On your
freaking
own
sense.
planet,
No freaking
that,
sense.
your own planet that has every reason for you to evolve that way, but didn't turn out that way. The core stops spinning. The planet is all fucked up. It shouldn't have an atmosphere. The idea that you'd be a fucking fucked up, funky lizard man who could handle this stuff made sense on their planet, but their planet's pretty much just an Earth-like desert.
It's a moon. their main planet is
Sunset Moon
somewhere else. Yeah, this is just their matrimonial moon. So they go to this moon to get married. So it's basically Space Vegas.
Oh, maybe they needed. So yeah, okay. So that's it. We overthought it. They needed to be humans to be on this human-like atmosphere. They were doing it to be nice to Jaden.
Regardless, so this scene here, if you freeze it, they actually show Genesis's rear end for the first time in this whole episode. That's the most that men get to see in this whole episode. And I'm not saying we should be staring at it.
Genesis. I must have it.
Yeah, exactly. But so she does the stupidest thing ever here, and she says that she had to steal her records back because she deleted a sentence out of one of her letters of reference. And I'm like, well, they accepted you into the academy based on your letter of reference, right? How would they ever know that you deleted one line? And why are you doing all of this work? Second of all, you don't get control of your own letters of reference anymore. And this has been like a thing going on for at least 10 years, if not 20, depending on what school you went to.
It was signed by AutoPen anyway, but go ahead.
You would go in and you would say, put in the email address for your letter of reference. And then they would email them like a form. And then your letter of reference person would have to fill out a form and submit it. And so the only way you would ever get access to it is if you gave them a fake email address and filled it out yourself, right? Like you don't have any chain of custody over your own letter of reference anymore. So why she would ever be able to go in and do this in the first place was just ridiculous openly. And the fact that she would even care because it passed the muster once, right?
I'm pretty sure that these people have the job resume. I'm pretty sure these people's job resume looks a lot like Zoran Mamdami's, and they have absolutely no clue about that shit. But yeah, good point.
I mean, I've seen more intelligent stuff on Hallmark. You know, like this is dumber than Hallmark Channel. Yeah. There's a good shot.
Look at Grandma.
No, this stuff makes Hallmark look like fucking Academy Award winning stuff.
Yep.
Germ, is she holding her top dental plate up with her tongue? Is that what's going on in this scene?
Because she's talking like this, and I see her tongue there in front of her mouth.
She's not wearing her top dental plate.
Yeah. You might be right.
Yeah,
you might be right, because it's very easy to see when it's in.
Well, she had a peanut butter bagel from Craft Services, and it got sticky.
Her assistant's cleaning off the dentures right now. Yeah. In a toilet. She doesn't know that. Her assistant secretly hates her. I made that part up, but not the part about her assistant probably secretly hating her.
But JT, you make a great point. Yeah, your letters a wreck. You never have control over. Even now, you don't. Like, Eagle Scout stuff. We get the letters don't get sent to the kid and then sent to us.
Right.
And it's like, the line there that she said, she says, Genesis doesn't trust that she belongs where she is. And then the captain's
she's made out of proto matter.
Your scores are exemplary. You're driven out of fear. They said that to one. So what? It's like, it's like, there was no, I was waiting for like a big scandal. Like, she stole something or she did something or,
wasn't Benjamin Franklin essentially driven by fear? Right.
No,
I don't want to be cold and be blind. I'm going to invent glasses and a stove.
He was driven by his second brain.
Yeah.
He was driving that second brain into every woman in France, now, but I mean, that we won a war that way.
You did skip past the ending of what we're laughingly calling the story. The wedding happens, but then that night during the reception or the party, she comes up to him and says, "You're not the man that I wanted to marry." And I'm thinking, well, that's kind of too fucking late at this point now, isn't it? You already said I do. Then she's like, "I wanted you to be quiet and submissive, and you're not. So here's what you're going to do. You are going to abdicate the throne so that way I can be Hillary Clinton and run this planet all by myself as the first solo woman queen to rule this planet. And you're going to go back to Starfleet Academy. And I'm going to blame it all on you."
Be a loser.
you're such a loser with you and your sense of duty and honor and merit. You're such a loser. I'm going to blame it all on you. And so everybody looks at him, because I think she just said that, yeah, he's fucking the best man or something like that, right? So we got to get rid of him. So even though he's the king, he could probably order her beheaded for such treason, this palace intrigue, trying to get him to abdicate. You know, he's got power now. He's the king, right? No,
Yeah.
no, he is told that because she's the woman, she's better than him, and he must leave because it's her plan. It's her plan. So he gets the privilege of retreating back to Earth, the Starfleet Academy, and Gaiden over here is playing him up like they're going to be boyfriend and boyfriend now. When they go back to the academy,
they're going to be boyfriend, and boyfriend.
Well, probably. I mean, why would Gaiden not care? I mean, that's how his family was, right?
Yeah, and he was supposed to go. She's the one reneging on the deal, and he was supposed to go to Starfleet for 5 years. Like, she's the one that's being a bitch. You know?
I believe it's called reminoritting the deal, but yes.
And if anything, he should, say that I'm going to declare the right of prima noctre or something with Gaiden over here. I don't know.
If I'm Hayden's father, either one of Hayden's two loser fathers, I at least have the decency to call him up and say, son, it's time for the Hekba, and just hang up. It is time for the Hekba. When a warrior can no longer lift his bat'leth, it is time for the Hekba. I had more respect for spineless Klingon Worf than I will ever have for this fucking loser in season 1 when he was a pussy loser.
But see, this is all the writers. They cannot have a man stand up for anything, and that is the insulting message here. That you should give up on helping others. You should give up doing your duty. You should give up doing anything to help your family. No, F that. You can't be T'Pol. You can't be, any type of a good character because you're a man. You need to sit down and do what you're told. And this might make it worse than all the other episodes that have come before it, because the writers see nothing wrong with this. This sends all the wrong messages to anyone at that age.
Klingon story writer guy, right? So this guy's just a weird sex freak who lives in a wiki up outside of Sacramento with 2 women and a middle-aged man, and they do disgusting stuff, and nobody owns any personal grooming devices.
It's disgusting misandry. Look, there's a lot of stuff in Star Trek where, maybe the women run this society, or maybe, the men are kind of not so great to the women and all this stuff. We don't celebrate any of that, but it is celebrated here. The misandry is completely celebrated. And we're supposed to be okay with that. I'm allegedly now a bigot because I'm saying none of this is okay.
JT, and don't feel bad. You were a bigot when you walked in here. It's okay.
Okay.
And sir, gentlemen, bring your bigotry to the bridge. Don't leave them in your
Do we get another punch on the punch card?
Not only that, but I want everyone to say something intolerant to Mr. Spock on the way off the bridge. It's New Trek Spock, and he's got it coming. Ethan, sit the fuck down. All right, guys, this was one of the worst stories we've seen from these people. It comes down to the old question. Terrible, bad Star Trek, or worst Star Trek? And did I miss a couple of chats?
I don't think so.
I did not miss any chats, thank God.
So, okay, so then you went forward and they're back in San Francisco. I wanted to get my rant out of the way because, yeah.
Now we got 42 votes. A number retired in every baseball stadium in America. Yes, Jackie Robinson himself would be proud of that number of votes. And all so, in Mariana Rivera, residents. Yes. What happened was I caught a couple of people eating online, so I just counted those votes. But here we go. Is Starfleet Academy Episode 7 the worst Star Trek story of all time? Sirs, it's easily the worst. 67%. Wow. we've done it again. The audience has spoken first. Usually the audience goes right before me, but I think this one comes down to a so say we all, unless someone wants to argue otherwise.
But
Sir,
we're not done yet.
Wait, there's more to
We're
this
done.
There's
garbage?
more.
No, we're done.
Yeah,
more.
I think we're done.
We're done.
There's 5 minutes left in
What
this.
about the asshole line?
Yeah, the asshole line.
By the way, I like how we cut from the gay wedding to a prison.
21st century lighting on this, by the way.
By the way, shouldn't there be a lot of people being waited to be sent back here at Shark Alcatraz, or as I should call it, OG Alcatraz, non-alligator Alcatraz? Like, seriously, we went from a gay story to showing a prison for men where nothing gay ever happened, I'm sure.
Oh, no.
Never.
Never.
My question is, why did Caleb Meir not write to Tamara? I mean, after he waited like a month. Like, what a fucking idiot! He kept deleting the messages to
Mark,
her.
it was before you got here. I don't know if you were still watching or if you were listening.
Wasn't here, unfortunately.
I said in the opening, and then later when he was doing the suitcase scene with Captain Gaddafi, that he really needs male leadership, and she gave him none. He has no male mentor. And when he told her that I haven't written her in a month, I don't know what to do. I said, everybody on this panel's had a long-term relationship or been married or whatnot. We could pretty much tell that this guy doesn't actually love her. If you don't even say hi in a month, yeah, he didn't even do that. You know, he just ghosted her for a whole month. You don't love her, okay? And that's
Admiral
what she should have
Teag,
told him.
Incoming super chat.
Damn, I was scrolling.
How is you were almost, good shot, Mr. Carter. You were almost there. How is Alcatraz still standing after 1,000 years?
Trump rebuilt it.
Yeah, in his 9th term, President Trump rebuilt.
I have long said that if you wanted to eliminate either political party, put Alex Griffin in charge of their advertisements for a year, and they'll just be gone. They'll just Republican. He could make people quit on the Republican Party if he made their commercials. It's like merit-based societies are wrong. It's like, yeah, I buy that. It's like we're selling a merit-based society. No, that doesn't look. If you're smart, you'll go places. I can't buy into that with all these women like running the world in this commercial. It's like Google.
Good.
So yeah, Mark. We
by the way, just really quick to make sure it wasn't the Presidio, because I know they're in the same like general area. So I'm like, maybe it's the Presidio, and they're trying to show like their military tradition. No, it's like get slammed in the ass federal prison.
Yep. Mark, we did cover this. That like he doesn't actually love her. Captain Gaddafi gives him zero advice. He needs a male role model on this show desperately. And so they set him up to be completely vulnerable to one, just getting destroyed whenever the Beta Z reads his mind when she comes back. Two, being vulnerable to the love triangle with Genesis
device.
Who's that? Yeah. I
I
wish we could talk about Star Trek or science fiction or...
No, but you know what? Radioactive made a really good case for convict labor. Alcatraz, 1,000 years didn't cost any money to really make except material.
Maybe that's the menial duties that they keep having the cadets do, like 200 hours of menial duties.
Please report to Alcatraz for the dig dash swim.
Yeah.
No, this is where they still have people on a penal colony here in Alcatraz in the future. They're just stamping the license plates.
Tatiana Maslany, like a nice time. Yeah. Why is it like there's lights on there? But seriously, why isn't Tatiana Maslany given prison time in low security Alcatraz on Earth? You know what I mean?
Well, this is where they stamp the license plates for all the shuttlecraft. I mean, it's still used. That's why it's still standing, radioactive.
I like that though. Yeah, Trumpetraz. That's awesome. Good one, radioactive.
Anyway,
I think Radioactive is the most intelligent member of the community here that we have.
That can't use the right there.
So we're still not done, Admiral Sir.
Really quick, I just want to say, when Radioactive explained to me that there are no EPS conduits or warp cores, he did it in a way that anyone could understand. Like I was able to follow him. Apparently, we still use something called electricity.
Radioactive needs to start a channel.
Radioactive does need to start a channel. That's a whole other story. Although Radioactive is like a little too cool to actually have a YouTube channel. Like, think about it. Like, he will not use X. He's like rightly called it like stupid brain poison or whatever his pejorative was. Like, why? What's the point? And it's like, what's your rebuttal? It's like, hey, you ever think about going on X? Why? What's the point? Yeah, you're right. How about them Knicks? It's like, what do you say to that one?
They need to get their real Star Trek heroes out of their GD wall. I feel like we need Will Smith on that to set them straight.
I just, Dave Milner, if electricity is racist, why is mine being threatened to be turned off? Okay, I'm white enough. Is it because I'm Latino?
Will Smith famously said, get our son's friend's cock out your goddamn mouth.
Why is Jada Pinkett Smith's favorite holiday Labor Day?
Why?
Because August comes then.
Oh,
God. I made that one up on the fly. Oh, I'm a regular Chrissy Mayer tonight, but I am like 3 towns away. So
wait. July, then August. So what? 4th of July.
So here,
I have covered Eric July. I've done my draw stream, and we saw my awesome character, Snow Troll.
Show your avatar. Yeah, you should change your avatar.
To my Starfleet, my new Trek avatar. Yeah. I made this avatar playing Pictionary with Sean, but I want to dedicate it to Alex Kurtzman. This is my picture of Alex Kurtzman. That's a type 1.
Was it really though? Was it really?
Sure. You sure about that? You sure about that? Anyway, let's get to the last 5 pointless minutes.
Hold on.
Yeah. So
Twinkie the Kid and his posse of other Twinkie the Kids and Twinkie the Klingon.
Yeah, so we have Gay Fish and Gay Den back at Starfleet Academy, and they think Gay Fish thinks he's got a chance with Gay Den now. And instead, Gay Kyle comes back right up and gives him a peck on the cheek. And is like, oh, you're the other gay guy that I don't like because you're going to try to steal my boyfriend. And then he gets called an asshole. And then Gay Kyle rushes him off to their dorm room for sinful activity. And that's the end of the episode. No, it's not the end of the episode. It's not. But that part made me want to vomit. Anybody else, panel?
Guys, finish, please.
Did anyone else feel the tension in the air?
Someone had to do something that had something to do with Star Trek before the end of this fucking show.
I am not a fucking asshole.
Yes, you are.
Is it I live?
Yeah.
Human is the ultimate achievement in computer evolution.
So, folks, if you haven't been grossed out yet by any of this crap,
we're in silly time.
They wanted to make sure that you got grossed out.
They want to make sure that they're gay.
That's the perfect soundbite for that. I wish this story was over, but it just isn't.
This makes the stupid episode with Troy getting the arranged marriage and still being fake in love with Riker, like fucking Shakespeare next to this. And that's one of the worst episodes, I think, TNG out there. I'll just say that
Worse
right
than
now.
Sub Rosa? Well, it's up there with Sub Rosa, probably, right?
It's in the top 10.
I realized one of my favorite episodes of Star Trek ever was when I researched the last episode of Enterprise by watching Errand of Mercy. I forgot how much I really loved that episode. I love when Baltar comes in cross-dressed as Worf. I love when they kill like the 200 Organians, and then like one of the Organians, I guess they just scan Kirk's mind, because like the Organians who fuck with Kirk are like the guy from the Roman planet, and Kodos, he's like, I will take the form of the governor who killed his parents so that the one called Kirk will shut up and leave. And it's like, really, Captain, taking these forms disgusts us. It's like, well, maybe you shouldn't have been Space Hitler. You know, like you didn't have to be Kodos. But when I watched it, I realized that the actor was Kodos.
So there was a tease in here at the end. If you can just skip to a good shot of the
Admiral Teag, incoming super chat.
Oh, hey!
Finally.
Good shot, Mr. Carter. Nomad says Hogwarts is faulty. Must sterilize. You know, I don't know why.
I still have that on my desk here, Admiral, right in front of me.
I hope you enjoy it. I hope it inspires you. My little command chair that I have on the desk sometimes really it gets me in the mood. I look at it and I can think about it. And I have an Enterprise D that I look at a little bit too. It's really cool.
Well,
Hallmark back in the day.
Thing is, with I'm sorry, with Kurtzman Trek, sterilize just means a coffee enema.
Oh. I was going to say, I've got a doomsday device up on my wall, and the changeling. So if you ever need a planet taken care of, maybe the one that they're on.
I'm about to get a doomsday machine with a ghost gun built into it. It's going to be the coolest fucking. It's going to be the world's only fully functional. Mark, we'll talk about it later. Okay.
No more doomsday machines because I destroyed the universe. Yeah.
Don't worry, I'll send you the code on a USB stick. JT has designed the schematic for me.
Right.
So when
a man walked into my bodega with a volcano turned backwards and told me to give him all the money. Then he blew out the window.
Destroyed the planet. Yeah.
So right here,
we had the. Well, I just want to mention we had the poor sunburned guy up before. That's all. Upset. Jaden's boyfriend. Don't they have fucking sunblock in the future, or like
a thermal regenerator,
thermal regenerator, something, so you won't get sunburned in 1,000 years?
Nope.
Like,
no.
Nope. Or like they would, where they had like, oh, we're gonna fix that now. Boom, all cured. Come on. Oh,
that effect would have been too expensive.
The writers are so unimaginative. They just had to have that in there for the sunburn, so they could have a cheap, stupid joke.
Yep.
Oh, God.
Yeah.
Admiral Teag, incoming super chat.
Wow, you guys are really feeling frisky and generous tonight. First of all, I'm really humbled. And before I read the super chat, I think we need maybe a little audio, and then I made a little something new for the show that maybe I'll debut it. What do you think?
That was so controversial, sir.
Sounds good.
Oh, okay.
Okay, I worked on this one all day. Did I finish it? Those video bumps. They're so much fun to make. All right. It's not ready yet. So I'll do this one for you guys. Hey, who doesn't love this one?
Insufficient sensor data. Incorrect.
10 fucking grueling hours.
Thank you so much, Radioactive. Nomad says Hogwarts is faulty. Must sterilize. Yes, this carbon unit's thoughts are extremely disordered. Ah, that's just a woman, Nomad. You know, Jim, this Nomad guy's all right. He seems to know his way around. Considering making him a lieutenant commander.
Admiral, you brought up a great point here, and then I noticed something. I don't know if you can fast forward it enough to get a shot of
the ship used to clean itself.
Cleaning, yeah. In the 32nd century, the ship also never cleans itself anymore. If we can get the mop at the right point, it'll
the mop handles come into this in a way that Jaden wouldn't expect. There we go.
There, folks.
You like that one? Mark got it.
This is a hook that you hook
coming into this, huh?
the mop up on the hook on the wall in the aisle at Walmart.
Yeah.
This ominous man holding this very phallic object is like the perfect lead-in for people giving their reviews. We're leaving this image up.
A lot of attention to detail here, folks. They went and bought 2 cheap mops at Walmart and threw them on the set.
They didn't have so much.
They didn't buy them. They borrowed them from the set decorator.
They are actually probably used on set, and that's why we can't see the bottom because they're like spray painted red with the name of the production company on them or something. But
yeah, exactly.
They didn't even have, say, a paper towel core to put over the handle, wrap in tape, and spray paint a weird color to make it look a little bit futuristic. Because God forbid we just have like some sort of like weird device that looks like a dustbuster that we just like sweep a low power beam across the floor.
We would have made fun of that though if they would have put some green light on it. It's like, come on, it's a fucking mop. We would have made fun of it.
I'm saying that this is a total dead end, and if they wanted to have them cleaning, they should have had something that looked futuristic. But if you had to do this, at least don't make it look. It's literally off the rack, and we see the thing that it hangs off the rack from. Demonstrated. There's no need for that in the 21st century. It's like the last time the hole in the story was only that small was like 8 or 9 years ago. And we'll leave Jaden's hole out of this. Like throw it out. If we threw that broom at Jaden at the right angle, it'd be like throwing a hot dog down the hallway, kids.
Well, and then, or at least if he had programmed like all the robots to like do all the menial labor or do something like fun like that, it's like, of course he wants to spend time with the Genesis device. So I guess maybe
this would be the time when you would have like exocomp like robots doing things, because the exocomps are all over the fucking place, especially in lower Drax. But like, and now you guys got me saying it. I didn't come up with my own disparaging name. I didn't come up with a Teagian put down nickname.
Teagism?
Yeah, I didn't come down with a Teagism for for that one, but I will. It took me a while to rename Genesis Vaginosis, but I think that I only have to use it a few times an episode to really describe that character. We missed the part where we get to see her ass, although whatever. It's not. You didn't miss much. Yeah, Sean, did you represent the picture of the board? I mean, that is basically. Her talent and her ass are the same, just absolutely flat. But in this show, everyone else is so terrible that down the road with some training, Genesis might be able to be in a show, and so could Caleb. They actually do have some talent, and when they accidentally ended up together, the both of them, who both have slight talent, were able to play off each other. It's synergized just a little. And for them, this B-plot, the mission creep, was the smartest thing and the smartest decision ever made in New Trek, even though it may have been by mistake. It may have been, they're just like, we have more usable minutes from the B-plot. I don't think it was that. It's like, we ended up with more usable minutes from the B-plot. We have to cut like this, deliver. The third time he talks about like, why couldn't we have like News Braca, fake News Braca show up and be like, remember that Klingon I told you the Furies ate, and what parts of me I told you that he ate? Let's talk about that more. What's going to happen on your wedding night? What part of it are you going to eat first? This show is fucking vile.
By the way, I do not have a screenshot of that board that was supposed to be.
The board was booked. The board is booked. It's got more talent than Genesis. It's working on another stream right now. Right now, it's It's on Jill Stream now.
Oh no. We're still.
Oh wait, are you saying the one of 3 of 10?
Was it? Yeah, you had a.
Yeah. I just had yeah. Oh, I don't know if I have it.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. We used the joke already, but you guys get the idea. So I'll just let Krimlon go first because he's been so good. He sat through this and suffered through it, and also served our country in Patton's Third Army. So he should go first.
God, I don't even know what to say. My brain is rotted by this point.
The Carthaginians were attacked by 3 Roman legions. You want to just fall back?
Yeah, we're just gonna fall back on that one. Yeah, this was just rate. I'll rate this as, dear God, please just let me go peacefully. Just, yeah, this is horrible. Yeah, that's my grade.
I'm sorry. How did it compare to Landman?
Oh God, Landman is my savior at this point. That is. I'll just say that's just Paula at this point.
Like, what is worse when Angela and Ainsley go to the old folks home to be given butt plugs in Landman, or any single moment of Star Trek, Starfleet Academy?
I'll take the butt plug scene any day. At least I know you'll take that butt plug. Oh yeah, well,
I'll take an actual butt plug.
I think most people would, but just seeing the 2 hot women, seeing the 2 hot women there, yeah, that still beats pretty much anything that's in whatever the hell this horror scene is.
You can just turn the volume
Academy.
off. Yeah, just turn the volume off for the scene.
Yeah. I can't believe I feel like I've been reliving this entire episode for like 7 hours.
And you won't even remember it in 2 weeks. People will ask you about it. You'll have no idea what happened.
2 weeks.
Yeah.
Tomorrow morning.
It's okay. Yeah.
None of us are going to recall a single detail of this by the time the sun rises.
I really hope it just doesn't give me nightmares.
I'm having a hard time remembering what happened last week.
Germ, we won't remember, but we're going to have the hangover.
Well, there's other reasons behind that one, Teag, from last week.
This is a show you don't so much remember as flashes of it come back and haunt you at the lowest points of your life for the rest of the time, for the rest of all time.
I'm just gonna have to get my prescription of Valium and everything. This is just, yeah.
I beat up on the Valium prescription watching this garbage pretty bad. It was the only thing that kept me from getting out of the couch. My phone kept coming out. I wanted to tweet when I rewatched it. But when JT and I watched it, we paused it. So how long did it take us? We real time recorded us watching
2 hours.
It. And you guys tried to get me to stay up and watch it with you. That's the reason why I noped out. There's just no way in hell. I knew it was going to be a dumpster
3
fire.
hours too late.
Yeah.
The thing was, we didn't think that 38 seconds in we would stop it and talk for 25 minutes about how offensive it already was.
Oh, I know.
Oh, I knew it. I knew it.
They topped themselves. So, I mean, you got to go first, so you get to give the answer. Is this the worst story ever told to be associated with the word Star Trek? I realize there's no Star Trek in it. No one's allowed to say it was too on Star Trek like. I can't say it's either the worst Star Trek ever or it's not. I
almost
know
feel like
how
this is the worst TV show. Period. This is probably worse than half the stuff on Netflix.
This makes Batwoman look like Shakespeare at this point.
Yeah,
there's a show that starts with the letter C and ends with E's, but I'm not going to say it here on YouTube. Would you watch that or would you watch this?
I would prefer to gouge my eyeballs out.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh,
right
yeah. No, it took me a while to figure out the fuck you were talking about.
I need more context on that.
That private
talk about cuties.
Yeah,
he's talking about.
Not saying that on air.
He's talking about cuties.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Oh, he says it.
Oh,
yeah, it's all right. You can say it in context. This show was not more offensive conceptually, because on paper, a story about people going to Starfleet Academy has a lot of possibilities. And even in this stupid piece of crap episode, what if their marriage ritual had been trial by combat? You could have had to choose between like your two, which Twinkie the kid you were going to save.
That'd still be
They didn't
more
want to copy
creative
him mock
than this.
time though. Yeah.
Yeah, that
You
would
know, at this
require
point,
a
just
real
do it.
writer for this.
We
They would
saw
require real writers for this. The main writer on this is a DEI hire. He is. They picked him because he was black and he was gay. And that's what you get for episode 4. That's what you get for episode 7. And I didn't pick him to write like that. I would have never picked him in the first place because his writing sucks.
Yeah, the
and,
writer.
and this is what you see, the result. This is the result of that.
I agree. He definitely watched Gilmore Girls way too much.
I have a friend, smart guy, works in the healthcare field. He's really smart. He went to Stony Brook. He's a U.S. Army veteran. He's a black dude who voted for Trump, who's gay. Give you an idea where he's coming from. He calls me up and goes, "What is going on with this Star Trek Academy show? What the hell am I watching?" And I'm like, "Do you have about 120 minutes where I just speak nonstop really fast?"
Everybody can see it. See, that's the thing. Everybody can see it when something like this happens.
He's
But
a Star Trek fan. That's the thing.
Yeah.
Like he
No,
knows.
I was just saying 120 minutes for you. That's like really short.
That was just to get up to speed of how we got to Starfleet Academy. I could have. I think in 120 minutes I could explain the lawsuit and the and the attempt. At this point, I'm going to say it again. I am alleging with no proof that Alex Kurtzman is submitting such terrible shows to CBS Paramount that they cannot afford to let anyone else buy or own them, and that he is getting an absorbently high fee because he's finished. I think he's finished in 2 different ways for 2 different reasons. One, the track record of failure here with the Star Trek Academy and all the other shows. There has not been one success ever. This stream tonight has made a good deal more than New Trek has ever made. They've only lost money. With the most successful shows of all time, allegedly, and until 6 months later when they say it's our fault because we're like, Istophobic and like and idiots and all that other stuff because we didn't just watch it. And that was what one of the people on X today is saying, you should just watch it so we get more. It's like that's like saying like you should shoot heroin or the heroin dealer will go out of business. Like, well, boo fucking who? I would rather have no goddamn Star Trek at all than this garbage defaming it. It's like, no USS Legacy with Raffi and 7 on the Titan. Like my response was all caps, good.
Mm-hmm.
Good. Motherfucker. Just hearing that pissed me. But when I saw Sean, I think you responded to that guy too. You had a much more reasonable and normal response. Just like, you motherfucker.
I think I said something like nothing spawning from anything that Kurtzman derived should see the light of day.
Yeah, that was what you said. But let's keep going here. Sean, why don't you go next? JT didn't tell us. Is it the worst Star Trek? Come on, is it the worst Star Trek ever? It's the worst TV show ever, so it has to be, right?
Oh yeah, there is no Star Trek in this.
Emphatic yes on the worst Star Trek story ever told, and it's not a Star Trek story. That's part of the problem.
It's not even Star Trek. It's something, but I don't know what the hell it is.
I don't even know what it is.
Yeah, it's pretty much all the CW shows.
Someone will kill more girls if they watch this show. They'll kill more of anyone else too. But I mean, what show is it?
Yeah,
Party of 5? I have no friggin' clue.
This would be the worst party. Okay, so Sean, you're up.
This is not the worst Star Trek ever because it's not Star Trek. I will not dignify this feces with the label of Star Trek because it's not. It just isn't.
That's
so
far beneath contempt.
Yeah, it's so bad. It doesn't deserve a grade. I give it a a nil.
I award you no points.
I give it a vacuum.
May God have mercy on your soul.
Yeah, this is not Star Trek, so it's not the worst Star Trek we've seen because it's not. It's not even good at what it's trying to be, which is just whatever feeling story they're trying to tell, some teen angst, college romance bullshit.
This was the episode I think they took for granted to do bloated, just buy time with and save budget.
Yeah,
and
it's a filler.
it was no worse than the other ones, though.
It's severely lacking in a lot of the prime characters. You know, we don't see the Doctor, we don't see the Them Hadar. We just hear her having an argument with Nicotino, where
That's
they're just
not an
talking
argument.
over
He's
each other.
just venting and Jet Reno's loving it. That's
Well,
not it. Women
the
don't
thing is-
argue. They just talk to each other loud.
If you go back and look at that scene, they're talking to each other over
Please
each
don't.
other. They're not responding to anything each other's saying. It's just dialogue and
Isn't
there's
that what
nothing
lesbians
there.
do?
They just put a sound loop in there. Nicotino wasn't even reacting to anything she said. You just hear yelling on the other side.
That's what they taught us. That's how lesbians act. So
Well, yeah, but I mean, there was you couldn't even understand the words she was saying. It was just blah, 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 blah. Okay,
Yeah,
they're fighting.
it was
They're
like-
fighting.
I was like, Holly Hunter's contagious.
Yeah,
I can't understand the goddamn word she's saying.
So, I go back to like what I was saying earlier. In the green room before the show is like, I was so bored. I was angry. I was bored and angry at the same time. Angry because it's just not Star Trek. They didn't even frickin' try. There's no science fiction in here whatsoever. Not anything. There's no moral dilemmas. There's no new concept to think about. There's no new ideas presented. It's just
Let's prank
who's
teachers.
fucking who? Who's gonna fuck who this week? And
how
that's
do we
all
fuck
it
We
is.
got all effed. We got the audience got effed. That's who got effed.
We got
no lube.
We got effed when Kurtzman got his contract, but 21 producers.
Yeah, but
everybody.
I feel like he wrapped
21
his schmeckle in
producers.
sandpaper this week.
Yeah, but 21 people produced this episode. $10 million an episode. Where was the money in this?
It's $10 million.
Tony Newsom went
He
on vacation
sunbathed
to
on
Europe
the
and had
main
a great
set.
time, Sean.
He sunbathed on the main set. They couldn't even get him to a beach.
Oh, that's
They
right.
brought in
or
a hot,
set
they
with sand.
brought in a standard hot light from production and threw it on him. Took his shirt off. Show us your big nipples, your big man nipples.
Sprayed him down with Astro Lube.
Yeah. Well, that was probably already there.
To be fair, sure. He also
Yeah, he seems
provided
like
the
the type
only
that
white.
does that on his own time.
He also provided the white goo effect that they had on his fingers for free.
And this is kind of going back to like what I said earlier. I was making that joke about what my ex-wife said, and she really did. She's like, "Oh, you just tell me you're gay. It's okay." You know, it's like it's so ludicrous that you can't even get mad at it. You can't.
I also
can't-
think that's in the ex-wife like walkout handbook. It's like, here's 5 very devastating things to say, which is why I walked out on my wife while she wasn't around. I'm like, oh, you're actually going to go to work today, huh? Wow.
Well, she
It's not like I have
she
anything planned.
divorced me. I mean, to be fair, I wasn't a really good husband at I wasn't perfect, but still, I they go for the jugular, and it's like at that point, it's like, okay, you've emasculated me enough. I don't care.
Mine
So I'm
told-
not
mine
mad
told
at
me I
this.
Mine told me I needed to be more outgoing and that I had to stop keeping things to myself and bottling it up and being so quiet.
And start a YouTube show.
False.
Well, if you're bottling it up, you're just being
False.
man.
Well, that's when you say I am outgoing. It's just when I'm at the bar when you're not there.
That's why I was always able to put up with their bullshit.
I'm usually outgoing somewhere over there, over here.
Yeah, yeah.
So
This is just.
I was going out all
I
the
mean,
time, so I met you.
And here's another little quick observation. We made a lot of jokes about how gay the show was, thing is, though, even if all of the drama and the love story stuff was purely hetero in this, I would feel the same way.
Agreed.
It has nothing to do with it being gay, or it's not science fiction. It's not Star Trek at all.
Yeah,
you
if
could
you're
have
gay,
all hetero stuff, and I would still be hating on it.
We have two things to tell people who are gay. One, we have no problem to you, but with you at all. But also, we are not going to apologize for the way we describe this story. And if that offends you, like, you're probably would be uptight if you were straight too, because every gay person I know is laughing their ass off when they bother to talk about this show. I think even the gayest of people I know, like. But first of all, gay people are out dancing and having parties and having a great time. They're not sitting home watching a show about a bunch of losers playing pranks on their teachers.
Yeah. We're not mocking the gayness of it because we hate it. We're mocking it because you think you're owning us with it
for
or
the
something.
same reason that they don't think they're owning it. It's Kurtzman. We feel the same way you do. Your beliefs and your lifestyle are being used as a meat shield and an NPC in a first-person shooter by Alex Kurtzman, who's trying to launch himself into a speaking tour, going from college to college to college. And if you guys out there, if you happen to be from the left persuasion, do you want to hear a bunch of people actually be able to show video of the kind of stuff that Alex Kurtzman will say on the speaking tour and be like, at Columbia today, Star Trek creator Alex Kurtzman. It's like, and of course, trans children are real. And he would get into whose flag should fly where, over what, and he would mix it all together into one big thing. And if you agreed with 99% of him on it and only had 1% difference, he would hate you with the heat of 1,000 suns and be a dick. And they would be able to say, like, look at this horrible stuff that's being dished out in academia. And he'll be like, I'll take that $10,000 speaker fee. And it's like, oh, who spoke at your commencement? Oh, we had Melissa Navia, Teag from Strange New Worlds.
And not only that, Admiral, they hide the immorality and the bad nature or the just awfulness of some of these characters behind their sexual identity anyway. Like Jaden's
meat shielding their bad writing, and they are imbuing all of these characters with admirable traits.
Jaden's bad writing, in his bad attitude, his selfishness, and his cruelty are all hidden behind I need to please my sexual desires, and because they're different than what the norm should be according to society, I can use that to do whatever I want, and I can be as selfish as I want and cruel and unhelpful to my friend that's here on this wedding, and just be awful. And we're supposed to not be able to say that none of that's okay. In fact, it's rewarded in this show. And if you are a person that is gay, you sit here and go, wait a minute, this guy's awful. I wouldn't want to be like this.
Gay guy I know who's watched a couple of episodes.
They think that it gives them that protection, and it doesn't.
Hold on. I got to throw this in.
Deeply offensive. Go ahead.
Can I finish, please?
Yeah. Here's the thing: is we don't care who's gay and who's not, and the reason they keep pushing this so hard is because they make it so out in the open that when we criticize it, then they can claim victim.
Remember, they've gone out to the outreach for gay and lesbian acceptance to 35 different countries. They have to bring back the receipts and be like, see what we did? So we are talking classic pandering. This was made with taxpayer money. Watch my video. Instead of reviewing this plotless episode, JT and I talked about how we felt about it. And in the last 2 minutes, we attribute everybody who paid into this one. We show you every government organization that paid into this. There are 11 different taxpayer-funded government organizations from different countries. New Zealand was heavily invested.
Made the credits.
So, if New Zealand has 3 different outreach programs for like gay people. Like maybe New Zealand needs them. I'm an American. I don't fucking care. But like this is an American TV show and they're making it for the narrowest interest of 1.1% of people in New Zealand. Like and they're like, why can't people relate? Like I think that they're spending a lot more time on the deflection and the fan blaming than they are on the writing. And anybody who thinks that they are well represented on this should be insulted. And I'll give an example. In an episode of The Next Generation, there is a group called the Brunelli, and the episode's called Up the Long Ladder. Okay? It is the Brunelli are space Irish. Okay? And there are a bunch of stereotypes. I'm Irish. I find the Brunelli to be hilarious. I don't have a problem with it, and I'm not insulted by it. Now, I've also been told that Irish people are the only people who find racial pejoratives about them to be absolutely hilarious. So maybe we're weird like that, but I couldn't imagine like if black people had like a version of the Boston Celtics logo or something
not every Irish person finds them hilarious. I know somebody that was offended by that episode, but that's neither here nor there.
I hereby disavow them from being Irish. Tell Bono to fuck off.
Well, no.
It wasn't Bono.
No. Thank you.
Really? Okay. You know what? The Brunelli would listen, if they're an insulting Irish stereotype, what can I tell you? Insulting Irish stereotypes are fucking funny. It was an hour-long TV episode about space Irish people, and it was a genetic experiment gone wrong. And when they met up with the space British people, was their leader James Cromwell? Was Zephyr Cochrane in charge of the space British people? They're like, the 5 smart people landed here. We've been having sex with each other for hundreds of years. We need the space Irish. It's like the space British were a bunch of stuck-up losers too. They're like, ew, sex. It was pretty funny. I don't care.
Sure.
Polana, the space Latino, how many like people has she beat up? Right? I mean, her last name is still Torres. Her last name isn't Polana Johnson.
But Sean, I think you made some excellent points on that. Did you have more that you wanted to say?
Yeah, I was just finishing up. Like we don't care, we're making fun of it, but we don't care. It was trash. And they're more interested in getting us to react than they are in just creating a good story.
I agree.
And I call back to the TNG episode, The Outcast. I think that was a wonderful episode. It caused people to think, and you could do it in a smart way. Even the Orville does it with Bortas and some of the stories from that culture. This is just like it's gaslighting. It's all it is. This is pure gaslighting stuff. We're going to make it so bad that we know you're going to react negatively, and then we can cry about it.
You know what I was telling Teag and JT last night? Joke's on them. I'll still watch RuPaul and laugh. RuPaul's Drag Race and laugh my ass up. And I ain't watching this garbage.
Yeah, I do. My wife watches RuPaul, and I watch it with her. Like we laugh. We we call them by the her and all that. It's like, okay, cool. It's funny. It's good stuff. But the thing is though that when they realize that they won't admit that we don't care because that disarms them. It just disarms them, and then where do they go? So they just have to ramp it up and ramp it up and ramp it up. And I think the ratings speak for themselves.
Sure.
We don't care.
I'd like to know what Germ thinks.
Well, on Monday, I have a dental cleaning, which I cannot have any anesthesia for, and now I'm looking forward to it.
Well,
Ouch.
You can watch this episode again.
None at all? No numbing agents?
No.
Oof.
Hey, me too. What a coincidence.
I'll come there, and when they're about to start, I'll just punch you in the nuts. And then I'll say, well, you're not thinking about your teeth anymore, are you?
What a friend.
It's like, well, you're not thinking about your mouth.
I know which movie you
We'll
were watching.
keep that as a
recently.
backup plan.
Could you ask the dentist to put this episode on the monitor and to ease your pain so you don't realize what's happening to your teeth?
I really have finger more for making him watch it too.
Oh, hey, look at this.
I'd rather they rip my gums out than watch this again.
Admiral Teag, incoming super chat.
Hey, look who it is. It's our pal Starkavara, and he's been a member of my channel since day one, over 26 months at the Commodore level. Is it the Commodore level, or are you Federation Commissioner? I forget. He's a member of the Q Continuum for sure. And
captain. He's a fleet captain.
He is a fleet captain and a mighty member of the fleet. He's like one of only like 3 fleet captains. Sir. To Starkavara, congratulations on the growth. I don't know where you are up to since day
almost
one.
4,100 now.
Sweet.
Wow. Look, man, whatever you're doing, keep it up. Things ain't going so bad over here too, as we round up to about 3,200 subs on this channel too. So like we're both going places, and again, I'll see my friend Tony at the top. I'm glad to see you here, my friend. Congratulations on the 4,100. And
Tony had a stream tonight, everyone. So go back and give a rewatch and a like and all that. And he's putting in the work big time, just like Admiral Teag here.
Yes, and I would be nothing without all of you gentlemen who have been so excellent to me. Especially this week was JT Kirk's week to really come through big time. And
Admiral Teag, incoming super chat.
Radioactive, also a member for 26 months, over 2 standard Terran cycles. A fleet captain, what's that? That's top tier membership, and that gives you top tier access to Admiral Teag. And every once in a while, I throw some polls in there, and they get the passes to be at the sub meetups, and we do Teag time.
With only fleet captains.
That's right. We do only captains, only admirals. And you get to do the decider polls. And I have to look at my channel perks. The one thing I do make sure to do is the member meetups. We got to do one for February. We had 2 in January because we had just so many memberships. It was like just huge dumps of memberships, especially in the late night hours. A lot of people like did mail in memberships, and we're going to honor them this time, but we prefer you get online. But you know what? Damn it. We love you all. And it's been great. It's fleet captain for 26 months. Tony, I think I'm going to put you in charge of the Terek Noir station. I think you can handle it. You can whip it into shape. There's a guy Quark there. You're going to love him.
Who's in charge of Terra Nova? Or Terra Prime? Sorry.
Terra
Nova was the Shale episode.
Yeah, I was going to say, I think Mark D with the C probably is the head of Terra Prime. I would say that I would give that one to him.
Thank you.
He's an OG Star Trek. He's been doing Star Trek longer than me, so Mark is Terra Prime. How's it feel?
Oh, it feels awesome. Yeah, thank you. I'll take that.
And Tony says it means he gets a fleet subspace radio, and we got ships in my command. That's true. And hey, it's Jonathan Hadcock. Hello, sir. Sorry about that. It's good to see everybody. Wow, what a stinker of an episode. Germ, give us more of your thoughts on this wonderful gift from Alex Kurtzman and his storytelling. And do you have any predictions or feelings about what's going to happen next week, or is this show just now just like a fixed roulette wheel that only comes up terrible?
I don't care what happens next. I'm just looking forward to experiencing the excruciating pain of a dental cleaning so I can forget this episode.
Sir, we have to send for Albert Einstein. Sir, he's very busy. Sir, that was so controversial. Sir.
Germ has spoken.
Gerb has spoken. All right. Cremon spoke. Gerb spoke. Sean spoke. JT, did you go yet?
No, and Mark still needs to go as well. So
right,
between the two of us,
you two fight it out. I'm just going to throw this phaser in the middle, and whoever picks it up gets to go first. There we go.
Are people putting Quatloos on this? I'll throw the match if Quatloo spread looks good. But
you know what? I got the music for it.
Why don't you go ahead, Mark?
All right, I'll go. I'll go. Yep. Thank you. But I don't think this is the worst episode of New Trek, and I agree with Sean. You know, I don't consider any of this Star Trek, but the worst of New Trek. I think that the laser tag episode was the episode that I thought was the worst out of all of these. It was just so idiotic. This is pretty bad too, but it did have a couple of scenes where you did the Genesis device and Caleb Muir had a couple of semi decent action or well acted scenes that didn't really make sense in the episode, but they've got some talent at least. But this it's just such a poor attempt at copying Amok Time. It's an embarrassment, and it's just. But next week, if my research is correct, we're getting the fantastic Ensign Tilly from
Power of Math.
So, and I had put in some of my favorite Tilly clips. So, Teag, if you want to use any of those, but I think the worst episode of
you got to give me permission. I was trying to get in there. Yeah.
Yeah. So you have, my people might get angry with you, but the worst episode ever was the in Discovery when Tilly is talking how she wants to be a captain someday, right? So she says that she's out of her comfort zone. She tried macaroni and cheese, and it was not delicious. It's like you've got a writer writing. I was like about to throw stuff at my TV, although I didn't want to break it. But I'm like, you're telling me that someone actually wrote this shit, and these actors had to sit down, and the Kelpian had to take this. Like, I'm out of my comfort zone. I had to try macaroni and cheese, and it was disturbingly not delicious. What the fuck is going on here with the writing in the show? So.
And who doesn't make mac and cheese with Frito-Lay cheese dip? Just pour that right onto pasta and you call it. I mean, it's like eating handfuls of salt, but it tastes great. Well, you're done. Yeah. My heart doctor was like, "Wait, keep eating that, sir. Yeah, I've got a procedure ready for you in about 2 more years." But how can mac and cheese not be delicious? Right? Tilly is obviously misfiring in the brain. Stupid.
Well, she's obviously eating a lot of it in real life, so.
She's eating a lot. Actually, no. I think however much she's eating, I think Mary Wiseman is on the Ozempic, and she didn't shave off her eyebrows.
Oh, she's really putting in the work there, isn't she?
Yeah. Well, it's not the 80s, so she can't get the good cocaine to thin down anymore. Like that's not an option anymore.
Don't Mark at the exhibition or whatever for this show. She was like half the weight of.
Yeah, she did lose a little weight, but she was prego in her defense during the disgracery period. But I mean, yeah, in the future, couldn't they just beam away the fat? You wouldn't even have to take the Ozempic pill. You would just like go, shit, I ate way too much tonight. I'm going to the transporter, and they're just gonna transport the fat away. I mean, you'd have some kind of pill, but
here's an idea. They could have made the character have a kid. But yeah. wait, motherhood is
frowned upon,
a lower class thing. So
yeah, but they missed a chance to have the father take off. Like it's okay to be a mother if you neglect the kid and put your career first because the man forced himself on you. Then it's okay to be a mother. Just you have to do it really badly, and you have an excuse for it, so it's okay.
Well, only if you get a Medal of Honor for it. You have to be recognized for how awesome you are.
The other really disappointing thing about this episode was Jaden and the Klingon did not end up together. That had me very, very disappointed. So
there's that.
Yeah, the letdown.
Yeah. So
they're masturbators.
Yeah, hopefully we'll get that. Yeah. But
I mean, I was watching it this morning. I mean, trousers down. Paper towels at the ready. No. I was ready to go, and man, I've never been so blued.
Hey, your ex-wife called it.
Yeah. She's right about some things.
And the crazy thing is, like, Mary Wiseman, when they went to the Mirror Universe, I shouldn't be admitting I watched so much of Discovery, but I did so I could review it. But
yeah, no,
she was actually good in the mirror universe. Like they flipped her character so she act like a badass. It's like, well, she's actually acting like a captain should act. The mirror universe version. She
it
pulled
proved
it
that
off.
Mary Wiseman could act. It just like was a horrible show and a horrible character. And like, honestly, think about it. Like decades ago, Star Trek, David Soul goes on to be, Starsky and Hutch. Miri goes on to be in True Grit. And all this TV royalty from the past.
And Better Off
go on
Dead.
to do things. Yeah. Yeah, and then we have like the chick from Return to Tomorrow, like locked herself in a room with a million cigarettes and comes back as Dr. Pulaski, and was like Star Trek used to be, like not a case for marriage, that chick. But Star Trek.
Wait, there was another TOS she was in.
Yeah, she's in. Isn't there a Truth No Beauty?
Oh right, she was the pre-Geordie.
Yes, she was the blind chick who had the sensory dress. That was which by the way, was a really cool piece of future tech. We didn't see a lot of technology in this Star Trek. But JT and Mark, are you guys good invented? You want to keep going? Keep going, by all means.
The last thing I wanted to say was this was good news, not related to the episode, but and I just dropped it. I found my Enterprise D that I had from 1990. I found a box in my mom's attic of action figures that I was missing. So let me turn my screen on here.
I'm sorry your mom's an addict, man.
Oh, black screen. There you go.
Black screen. Yep. So I found this is the how do you say Galoob? Oh fuck.
Oh no!
Kill my keyboard. Yeah.
The USS Yamamoto.
Yamamoto.
Yeah. Yamamoto. Yes. They made
I
this
believe
thing.
it might be the Arconian probe.
Yeah. So it landed on my keyboard, but here, let's see if I can actually show this damn thing.
Did it come in contact with an Arconian probe in the last 24 hours?
No, it did not. No, thankfully. But I had it set up so I could hang the damn thing. Here, what kind of engineering?
You mean suspend?
There we go.
Oh, wow.
Oh, nice. Nice.
Yep. So I had this hanging. But I found this in the room. I was like, in the attic. I'm like, where the hell is my D? Where's my big D? So yeah, there we go.
You've got
that's
some
what
big
Jaden said.
D energy. Yeah.
This thing is heavy. Oh, it knocked off 3 keys off my keyboard too.
Oh, jeez.
Oh man.
That's that mechanical keyboard that you can pop the keys right back in. But this was that was the first Star Trek toy.
Don't pull an Admiral Teague. Don't pull an Admiral Teague and what do you call it? Put the wrong keys back on the spots so that you get all confused when you go to type again.
Yeah, I'm like, where do these keys go? What's on this freaking key now?
It's like, how come every time I hit Q, I get V? I don't understand. I put the keys back on in alphabetical order and nothing works anymore.
Oh, now I can't find one of the keys.
That crazy technology.
Well, I mean, the printing press, the Wars of Succession, Clausewitz on war, Machiavelli's The Prince, the Bible, it all led up to this. Star Trek Academy, a triumph of inclusivity. This is the Bible story that we need. I see here, these people would be best cast playing the Almighty in like a Bible show. Could you imagine them as God the Father, the Son, and the Holy Spirit?
No, I could not.
I have to say this every time I see, what's her name? Carice Williamson or whatever, the girl who plays Sam the computer. I am from the same part of Queens as 50 Cent and the guys from Run DMC, and I was born in South Jamaica, and I grew up on the edge of Queens and the Western Edge, where it could be real bad. LL Cool J, another person from the neighborhood, Nicki Minaj from the neighborhood, all these people, Lamar Odom. Gee, I wonder where he picked up the addiction problem and erratic personality. She outblacks every single person I have ever met in my entire life. And we even did on this show the shopping mall where I used to go shopping when I was like in college and high school, where they bought where you could buy the gold teeth that she's popping in and out of her mouth while she's talking, and every single other item of clothing that she has on, you could buy at the Coliseum Mall in Jamaica, Queens. Like, I see her, and all I can hear in the back of my head is salt, 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 and pepper's here. I mean, this is the same outfit Sister Soldier wore. She is dressed like Sister Soldier. All she needs is like 2 or 3 pieces of military-themed junk jewelry, and she's there. Mark, am I right?
And Bill Clinton too to smack her down.
What I love was that she turned around and
Bill Clinton,
yeah, and then she turned around and smacked Bill Clinton down and said, "Bill Clinton, be a womanizer who cheats on his wife and smokes reefers. Sister Soldier keeps her word and has never done illegal drugs. I should be president, not Bill Clinton." And I believe that I believe that Rush Limbaugh agreed with her.
Yeah, he did. Yeah.
He endorsed Sister Soldier over Bill Clinton.
Yeah, what a phony setup that Sister Soldier moment was. Oh my God.
Her comeback and capitalization of it was really funny, but I respect Public Enemy because they finished the tour and then just quietly parted ways with her, and they've never toured with her or had her back. They were just like, the best thing to do is not throw her out of the band, just get through this, and their popularity remains. But I still love Public Enemy, I'll admit it, and I'm going to sit here and still say Carice Williams. Like, I have smoked weed with Jam Master Jay, and he was not as black as Sam the Hologram. He just wasn't. It's like spoken full sentences and can articulate himself, and he would never ever put a grill in his teeth. He had class and was a nice guy. Anyway,
you know what? I was tonight. The
Grover
woman from the U.S. who won the figure skating. I'm like, what? I'm asking my wife. I'm like, she's wearing braces. Like, what's over her teeth? And I guess it's a new thing you put in. Like you
veneers over the braces.
You pierce your gums and you put this piece of metal in that lands on top of your teeth, and it's like jewelry for your teeth.
That sounds absolutely dreadful.
Yeah, that sounds like every dentist's dream. It's like they'll rot their teeth out from the inside and they'll all be Holly Hunters one day.
So you see the girl that won the Winter Olympics in figure skating, and she's got these things on her teeth. I'm like, what happened? Like, those are the weirdest braces that I've ever seen in my life.
It's like, you have terrible parents because most of them are like 16 too.
Yeah, so I'm like, those aren't braces. I'm like, so
I'm sure when she
Dolly
marries
had
her
braces,
coach,
and she had weird braces too. Yeah. Oh God.
She had some of the she had a grill. She had a grill.
Yeah.
Carice, whatever her name is, she was wearing what's called a grill. It's like fake, diamonds that go and like marcasite. You're like, and there's no such thing as fake marcasite. It's glass, right? But you pop it in.
Markdeosite.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
Which is, I believe that's what they're mining for in the Muds Women episode, right? That's what's on the planet that they're trying to get. It's like, there's more markdeosite on this planet. But she had a grill, and it's something like MC Hammer would have had one. But you can't, and he would have wore it in a video to dance and smile and stuff like that. But you can't talk with them in. It's like, you'll end up sounding like Holly Hunter. And she had just been around Holly Hunter and talked to her like minutes earlier. So she's like, I'm not going to sound like that. So she had the good sense to pop out her grill. And that's the moment here that I decided to freeze frame. She's sucking the grill off of her teeth. And she's reaching up, and then she's going to grab it and hold it in her hand and gesticulate with it while she talks. And I'm thinking, like, there's like saliva coming off that thing, and like Nuhura's like standing back a little bit. Like, even Nuhura was like, you are like so much blacker than any other person I've met in my life. And this dude had no context. He's like, I play a freaky gay lizard. He was outright
he looks very
embarrassed.
happy. He looks exceptionally happy. But
he was so uncomfortable. And look at their opportunity board for your photos. Like, what is their logo? Makes no sense. It's 2 Star Trek fonts mixed together, and it looks like someone uses that stuff to keep their toilet water really blue, but then they had something terrible happen with some supplements.
Oh, no.
Well, I did.
What
put
is
in
it?
In the privates, if you want to see what her teeth look like, if you want, I don't know if you want to share that screenshot, but you can see the picture of her, Alyssa Lou's teeth, the thing going through her teeth. If you scroll down, about halfway through the article. Like, what the F is this? Yep.
Oh, wow. Okay, so I see what it is. That looks...
They're like horns,
nuts.
right? Like devil tails or something?
Basically, she has the septum piercing on her
gums.
On her gums. I'll show everybody. This is something, folks.
Oh,
This
that's
is
a new
really-
thing now.
You've got to
You
see
never
this,
know what
guys.
you'll get on this show. We can give you everything.
This is
I can tell you one thing: it
sociopathic.
is not attractive in the least.
This is sociopathic. Okay. Like when I said that I thought American Eagle jeans were ugly, like I wasn't even halfway there. Like this ugly. Let's see if I can find it.
And that could be really dangerous in certain situations, I would think.
Especially if she falls on the ice.
Okay.
But I got where you were going with that in certain situations.
You can't really see her face, but you can see her mouth. Here it is.
That's suggesting that she's not flying the rainbow.
Look at that. Can you see it, folks?
You might want to turn off that ad that's playing. I don't know if that'll get you, but
Never seems to hurt Yellow Flash. Whenever you
Yeah,
turn
that's
off the
probably
ad, bad things
when
happen.
it kills the killed the picture. Sorry, my bad.
Got us another ad. All right, people.
You got to see it.
You can rewind that, see that horrible thing. She pierced her fucking gums. What a maniac. Although she didn't pierce it through the cementum, she pierced it through like the front. It was very weird. She pierced the skin of her gums. To be young again. Anyway, I guess if no one else has anything to say, all I can tell you is go ahead.
I'm going to leave a real quick one here. Just highlights on this. You've heard a lot of what I've already pointed out. So I'll say the misinjury was awful. The treatment of Ben was awful. The gay baiting was awful. The lack of a plot was awful. The lack, all the present day talk, awful. It's so cheap they couldn't even get a suntan on a beach. It was awful. There was almost nothing redeeming about this at all. I did say at the beginning there is one character that I kind of like now. That's Genesis, and I'll tell you why. Because she is out there to ruin main character's good time. She is out to just totally screw over 3 of 10. And when it happens, I am going to laugh. And I wish that I could have watched Star Trek, but if I have to live with this show for another 3 weeks, I am rooting for Genesis plot device to go in there and just destroy everything and create a new relationship. Her proto manipulation.
Here's what's going to happen. He's going to get ready to dump 3 of 10 for her. And before he tells her, something will happen. And Genesis device will sacrifice herself and save Man Hathaway and Caleb the jailbird.
Oh, okay. You're right.
That's my Kurtzman track. I probably am right. And she'll die really horribly. Her eyes will come shooting out of her head.
We didn't show this last piece, Admiral, but I got a false sense of hope on this episode. It's right at the very end. They have the galactic meteor shower, and it's like the biggest meteor storm that I've ever seen. The biggest meteors coming down to Earth.
Yeah, I had hope.
And what it looked like to me was maybe the Klingons or the Vulcans had launched a bunch of ICBMs. And they had the MERVs separating, and maybe Skynet was going to take them all out. And I got real excited by the look of that. And then the episode ended, and I was,
which means there's hope. Maybe next week all we see is them impacting, and that we might just get everything we want out of this.
Yeah. So this is the worst episode of Star Trek I've ever seen. And next week will be even worse with Tilly. Next week has Jonathan Frakes, and then the season finale will be a big F you fans.
I have to disagree with you, JT. Genesis is not going to sacrifice herself. She's going to be redeemed and told how wonderful she is, and she will end up being a captain. She will end up.
Good point.
She's going to, because she has something to come back from now. Because of what happened. You know, she had the menial duty. She's not in the track anymore. She's going to do something so spectacular. She's going to be put back in just on that little performance.
And she's going to survive eating mac and cheese with Tilly next week. They're going to eat mac and cheese together and just survive.
Oh, nice. But yeah, right here, this is what I was talking about.
We have to catch up with douchebag Bart Giamatti, and we have to catch up with douchebag Tatiana Maslany. Like, how are they going to do this in 3 episodes? These goddamn losers.
Not
They're
well.
going to just.
However, not well.
Mark DVC was saying the small part first. Let's face it. They're not going to pull it off. Mark, fuck you. Next week's the week they're going to turn it around. I can do it. You and your negativity, sir.
Yay, Tilly.
Yeah, you know what? Like, one of the things is when she shows up, if she's still on Ozempic, and like, what if she's hot? Because she was kind of cute at first. She was kind of cute at first before she got really big.
Oh, yeah, no, she's a good-looking lady, and I'm very partial to redheads. I married one, so yeah, it's just no, she's a very pretty lady. They
shot her to make her look crappy when they had her bending over from the waist and shooting her like she was glamorous, but they had her turn sideways so that her stomach could hang down too. It was just like
they Rose Tico.
You don't do that to Mikey Spock. Yeah. And isn't Rose Tico one of the people who dies in the shuttlecraft in episode 2? Don't we see her for like 40 seconds in Star Trek?
No.
I think we see Kelly Marie Tran's warp drive.
No, she was. I can't remember, but she's a very pretty lady too.
I don't think she died. They just never brought her back for this episode.
Oh, okay.
Really? Everybody on the shuttlecraft died but Mikey Spock, and no one cared. That's when I knew there was something deeply wrong with that Star Trek. After walking away from the Vulcan Hello saying everybody can have a bad beginning, maybe I was like, it was only as bad as the beginning of Voyager. And I'm like, no, the beginning of Voyager is Shakespeare compared to Vulcan Hello, now that I think about it.
Yeah, you're definitely right there.
So yeah, this was the glory that I thought we were getting. The justice of the universe coming into play with a bunch of intercontinental ballistic missiles.
Do you mean the glory hole?
No.
Perhaps today is a good day to glory hole.
It was horribly for the glory hole of the Empire.
I was hoping for Fallout Season 3 when I saw this. I was like, oh yes, bring it, please. We didn't get that. Sad to say. So yeah, worst episode ever of what is called Star Trek. But if I'm going to rate this on a Days of Our Lives scale, it's still an F, because usually Days of Our Lives has more technology than this, and pretends to have a plot. However,
we have close to a record-breaking poll. I think some of the Landman, Taylor Sheridan stuff got 100 votes, but 50 votes. We have said 50 electors, and vice president of the pro tem of the counting department is Germ. And Germ, it seems here we have 50 votes. Is Starfleet Academy episode 7 the worst Star Trek story of all time? Sirs, it's the worst, 72%. I've seen worse, sirs, 12%. You probably have a defensible hill, honestly. Like, stream, see the results, 16%. You're all wonderful people. Thank you so much for being part of the show and for interacting, and anybody who liked the show and anyone who comes through later who likes the show. And if you came through later and you made it to this part of the show, you're one of my top fans, and I think you're fucking awesome. So thank you for being part of that. And aside from that, what are you guys doing? Who has something going on this week? Let's start with Mark.
Well, we've got, excuse me. Thank you. Thank you very much. Always a pleasure to be here. Despite the terrible nature of the show, it's fun.
As my invite said, it's cheaper than going to therapy.
Yeah. So, tomorrow night we've got Late Night Fortnite. Playing some Fortnite with hopefully JT Kirk and friends. And Sunday night I might do a watch party for Night of the Seven Kingdoms. Let's see if Paulie was going to pop on with me to do a live watch party as that episode drops, and then we'll go right into Sunday Night Geekery after that episode ends. So that's what we got coming up, and a lot of new toys and stuff that I got to do some videos for. So lots of cool stuff happening. A lot of fun 3D printing. I'm printing some turtle stuff right now, so everyone likes the turtles, right? So it's always fun having a 3D printer while you can for another year.
Right.
So
right.
Until the government.
Can you get to print that ghost phaser?
Yeah, we've been printing a lot of phasers. Yep.
So
as my friend would say, $50 in a hardware store can get you in a lot of trouble too. So.
Oh yeah, any lathe and
that.
mill. Yeah.
Well, they're coming after those now too on some of these bills. So.
I'm just imagining. Like,
I wouldn't worry. I wouldn't worry.
I'm just imagining like TJ Hooker, like, so Mr. with a C, in orbit above Neural, selling these ghost phasers to the villagers, huh? I'm supposed to believe they just developed them out of nowhere.
For sure,
yeah, Mark, I wouldn't worry. We have a sane Supreme Court at the moment, so I think you're okay for a while.
I hope so, but it's going to take a couple of years, and they could really screw up the hobby for,
they'll put a stay on anything that comes out. I wouldn't worry.
I would just buy lots of resin now.
Oh, I know, but I mean, there's laws that come out all the time that are just so blatantly bad. Don't worry about
sometimes
it.
I live in Connecticut. There's some pretty bad ones right now, but I hear you, Sean. Thank you. But yeah, it's just you wonder what's gonna, because it's. I don't want to get. I should do a show on it, but not to get too sidetracked. But the other good thing to mention is there is the Galileo 7 is going to be coming to the Star Trek museum in New York,
Fort Ticonderoga.
Fort Ticonderoga. So I put in the chat there the Kickstarter. They're trying to raise money to build a hangar deck to display the shuttlecraft. So I thought that was a worthwhile thing to talk about too. So if you can, if you have some extra latinum around, donate it to the new home of the Galileo 7 in Fort Ticonderoga, and Captain Kirk's gonna be there twice next year. God, I wish I could say it's $1,600 to have dinner with the captain. God, I wish my wife. You want to give me my big birthday gift early, or maybe it'll count for
the next two Christmases.
Yeah.
If only I'd known how affordable his autograph was.
Yeah, it cost $145 last time.
It's not that much money. I avoided getting one because I thought it would be like $1,200.
It's cheaper than Mark fucking Hamill. Mark Hamill's what, 400?
Imagine you could have dinner with him.
I'll give you $20 if you take mine off my hands, sure.
I wouldn't take 400 to get Mark Hamill's.
He'll be.
I'll give you $20 if you just take mine off my hands. I'll send it to you.
William Shatner will be here in March. So
awesome, yeah.
When is he? Well, he's coming to New York, but it's like 7 hours away in New York. It's like I would have to fly to the other part of New York. I think New York is like the
road trip
big state or something. Or fourth.
It's surprisingly cheap here. You get the whole package for around $300, $350.
Wow,
not bad.
Emerald City Comic Con meet and greet, everything $350.
I mean, the dinner with him is $1,600. I'm like, that is not bad when you think about it. Like this.
How many people are there though?
20 people.
What? Wow.
How long have you spent around him?
What'd you say?
How long have you spent around him? Any kind of time?
I've never met him. Never met him.
You're gonna have a blast. He's not quite what you think.
I saw him talk for 2 hours. I think William Shatner is possibly insane, but in a great way.
Insane. Oh, he's insane, all right.
he's insane in a good way, and he's also like that weird thing of fat and healthy. Because obviously at 96, he's like, well, when I saw him 93, he was bounding around the stage with like endless energy, and he was like telling one story after another. He's like, As for my Star Trek castmates, I loved all of them except for one, and that's all I want to say about him. Anyway, and he's on to the next thing. And I went to see him enough times. I saw him in York, PA. I saw him in Jersey. And in Jersey, he actually answered my question. It's like, who was your favorite female co-star? Teag from Queens wants to know. And he said, who do you think he said?
I don't know.
All of them.
He said all of them.
All of them. All of them.
Yeah,
They're also wonderful.
He's a big horn dog. When I went to get his autograph, I gave him I gave him the picture, and he immediately started talking to my wife instead of me.
Well, that's what happens sometimes, right?
Yeah.
You shouldn't have had such a pretty wife. It was your fault.
I still like Nichelle Nichols more. She was a lot nicer.
Oh, here I got something to show you guys. I'll be right back.
We're showing
It's
again.
Tubin. This is what a little feature we call Tubin time on Admiral Teague.
Yeah, that got me a little nervous.
Ready for something that I don't know. Like stand back while Sean whips this one out, guys. I'm wearing it. I've got the Teagion Pulse jacket. I think I'm going to start selling these with like Starfleet logos on the other side. It's like, hey, it's a good jacket for $40. What can I tell you?
Members only.
No, this is Adidas.
I know. I'm joking.
Yeah, I would get. If I was to
All
wear
day I
members
dream about
only-
sex. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Like, not anymore. All day I dream about how much money my ex-wife took me for.
Here, make me big, Admiral.
Big enough.
Okay, so here we go.
Oh wow!
I got Eric Estrada. So right here.
Oh,
where is
the
it?
screen glare, unfortunately. But
Yeah. Okay, so right here is his autograph in ballpoint pen, and that was signed in 1978, where it says to Sean Chips, best wishes, Eric Estrada. So Eric Estrada was at the Comic-Con down here in Belton a couple of years ago, and I took this picture because he was there, and I had him sign it again.
So you could read it.
Yeah.
Oh, that's cool.
So it says to Sean, be cool, your friend Eric Estrada, Punch. Same handwriting and everything, but he was so cool and so gracious. And when I brought the picture and I showed it to him, and I go, you signed this for me. My dad knew a assistant director or somebody on the show. They were filming near the house. And he got this for me, this 8x10. He goes, and he took the picture. He goes, can I have this for a second? And he went up and down the line. There were probably 200 or 300 people in line. And he went and goes, this guy's had this since he was 5 years old. He goes, I signed it in ballpoint pen in the 70s, and I'm signing it again. And he went up and down, and he was like, he talked to me. He was so thrilled with this.
He's fun.
He was so neat. Such a nice guy. And I was like, okay, I'm going to go because there were a lot of people waiting. And he's like, no, hang out. Like, talk to me for a minute. And it turns out that
That's awesome.
Oh, yeah. And I think you guys know the story of my phone number, right? Have I told that before?
No, but like, tell the story.
Okay.
Tell us all your phone number. Tell everyone your phone number on the internet.
So when I got this new phone one time a few years ago, and I kept getting these text messages for Eric with a K, and I'm like, no, wrong number. And then I get
the Mader K.
Yeah, ERIK, and I'm like, who the fuck is this Eric person? And I would get voicemails and stuff. And then one day I get a voicemail at work, and he goes, hey Eric, Bob Eubanks, so and so passed away, and the funeral's on such and such, and then I'm like, no, that was
Eric Estrada.
Yeah,
you have Eric Estrada's phone number.
My phone number, it used to belong to Eric Estrada. So I get this voicemail from Bob Eubanks, and I'm like, no way. And I didn't know what Eric he was talking about, so I called the number back. And at the time, Bob Eubanks says, "I'm in the hospital. I just had my hip replaced."
Oh,
so
God.
it was all coming together. I'm like, "Yeah, it's about the right age for him." And so I called the number, and he goes, "Hello." I go, "Hi, is this Bob?" He goes, "Yeah." I said, "Hi, my name's Sean." I said, "You just left a voicemail for someone named Eric on my phone." I said, "I just want to let you know I'm not Eric. But since you said someone passed away, I just want to let you know maybe you have another way to get a hold of whoever Eric is and let them know because there's a funeral coming." And he goes, "Oh, I appreciate that." He goes, "Yeah, it's Eric Estrada." I'm like, "What?" He's like, "Yeah, we have the same agent, or it was something like where we know somebody." And I go,
Doubly weird.
Yeah, and I go, "Okay." I'm like, "Well," and he's like, "Thank you for calling," and I'm like, "Real quick before I let you go," I said, "Are you the Bob Eubanks, the game show host?" He goes, "Yeah." He said, "That's me." I'm like, "Wow, what a trip!" And I said, "Well,
Michael Moore because he's from Flint."
Yeah, so I said, "Well," I said, "Sir," I said, I won't give anyone your phone number. You know, don't worry about it." I said, "But this is a cool story, and I'm a fan, and I hope you have a good recovery." And he thanked me, and it was a really cool guy. But yeah, so when I met Eric Estrada, I go, "I have your old phone number," and I mean, it's an 818 number from LA, and he goes, "What?" I go, "Yeah, it's an 818 number." He goes, "What is it?" And I told him. He goes, "Holy shit, that's right. that was my phone number."
Do you just say like Bob called me the other day? And
I told him the Bob Eubanks story, and he goes, "Oh man." I said, "Who was it who died?" He goes, "I don't know. I don't remember."
Well, you didn't ask Bob Eubanks, I hope, what was the strangest place he's ever made whoopee?
It was with Stephanie Edwards on top of a float.
Well, the answer, that's one of the most famous Newlywed Game answers.
Yeah. Where's the strangest?
Bob's still around.
Yeah, he is. Yeah. He's like,
I hope my hair is still my natural color when I reach that.
He actually asked me. He said, "Where was the best place?"
Before I go.
Well,
I
yeah,
keep a little
he
record
goes,
of this for myself.
He goes, "Where was the coolest place you made whoopee?" And I said, "On the hood of a car." And he goes, that's not very odd. I go, "While crossing the checkered line at Talladega?" I mean,
it's quite an accomplishment.
I was lucky I wasn't on top because the wind would go right up. Yeah.
I had a really good car in college. It's a good place to make it.
While it's moving. Yeah, that's the trick, is while you're going 75.
I did have my girlfriend do something to me while the car was moving. Anyway.
Yeah. But yeah, that's my Eric Estrada / Bob Eubanks story.
Off your face. Yeah.
Yeah. But that was a cool thing. He was a cool guy. And I'll be grateful to him for a while.
I felt like I needed to compensate. Here's my celebrity encounter. Can you see it?
That's awesome.
Oh, hold on. Let me enlarge you.
There we go.
What does it say? Ready for blood?
Play
for blood.
Oh, is that Val Kilmer and you? Oh my God.
And Matthew Perry.
Jeez.
Matthew Perry.
You had dark hair at one point.
I wasn't born with gray hair, like unlike Steve Martin, right? But yeah, that's
has it all turned gray though? Is the question.
No, there's only a couple of gray hairs on my legs, but like my chest for sure. Like when I get that first gray hair, in the nether region, that's when I'll admit that I'm old. But it still hasn't happened yet. Still hasn't happened. I'm surprised. I'm pretty surprised. The gray hair in the back of my hand like 40 shocked me.
I told you guys, I realized that a couple of weeks ago, I was in the market and I was walking by this lady and she had like full gray hair. She was over 60. And I'm like, okay. And I'm like, okay, I hit it. I hit the.
You liked her peaches and cream?
She was a pretty lady, like, and I'm like, man, I hit some point in my life where I'm like, because you hear these stories about people hooking up in nursing homes. They're like, how? And now I understand.
Kremlin has to beam off. I thought we could. we could land the ship in time, but Kremlin, you did a fantastic job. It's okay, Sean. I just the question I would ask that you could answer after I beam Kremlin off is, like, when you see a attractive gray-haired lady, are you hoping for a barewood floor or the curtains to match the drape? That's the question I'd like to know. You think about that one, Kremlin.
It's got to be nice and smooth.
Kremlin, I'm sorry. Do you hate me now for making you watch this show?
Maybe a runner, like a running carpet, like in the entryway.
Oh
man,
I'm not even sure what to even think of that one.
Keep throwing my right hand up in the air because she has a Brazilian.
You get to choose Kremlin, Holly Hunter, or Kate Mulgrew. Those are your two choices.
Wait, Kate Mulgrew when?
Kate Mulgrew lost a lot of weight recently. He showed up thinner. I mean, I'm not saying hot, but she's still like 65 years old. Yeah, she looked a lot thinner at the premiere.
I'll give you my answer after Kremlin goes.
Yeah, definitely not Holly Hunter. I can tell you that right now, but that's out of desperation. The other one. Yeah.
Holly Hunter,
all right.
Geez. Oof,
cool.
No way ever.
Well, if she takes the dentures out, if she takes the dentures out, you might rethink it.
The dentures out, bag over the head. Sure, why not?
You know what? I can't say I've never been with Holly Hunter because I've hit up a few glory holes in my time, right?
That's the bag over the head. That's a glory hole.
She's perfectly suited for it. She speaks two languages, English and whatever it is that variation is of English.
All right, I'm out. Yeah.
Yeah, Kremlin, thank you.
Bye, Kremlin.
You guys have a good night.
Good night. Bye, Kremlin.
Ooh, we got the new beaming sound.
Yeah, nice. I decided I would get the TNG transporter. It's a little bit briefer than the other transporter, and the other one, the TOS one, is classic, but it has like a grinding sound near the end. It's a little bit like, so I figured the time transporter's on here too, but that one doesn't have enough.
I like that one.
It is really cool for what it is, but it's not good for a soundboard sound. The TNG transporter. There's just no harsh edge on it. It's a perfect transition. And then, of course, when you need to change things, you just, if you need to change things up and change the topic, you got this. Oops, that wasn't loud enough. All right. Anyway,
wait, I have the Starfleet Academy transporter.
Oh God, what is it? Sound of feet walking up a staircase. Send that script where it belongs. I just want to say, if Trump were to be sent a solid copy of this transcript and choose to tear it up and destroy it and flush it down the toilet, I don't think there would be anything wrong with that. I would support his right to do that. I would help him do that.
That reconstituted Alcatraz has gold leaf throughout on the inside. It's really quite nice, actually.
That was put in during the 8th term, right?
Alcatraz, I thought that was hilarious. It's the 8th term.
That was during the 8th term that happened?
It was during Barron's 8th term. After the 3 terms of Donald, 4 terms of Don Jr., then we skipped over for Barron because Eric just aged out because Don Jr. was so awesome. Because what happened was, by the time we get to the end of Don Jr.'s presidency, you can even see Lake Armstrong at night on a clear night. Anyway, and what was really great was Newt Gingrich was governor.
Oh God!
he wanted it, and he got it. All right, guys, we live in the real world. We'll make some political jokes. Hey, it's Peter Vinkman fan site. It's good to see you, my wonderful friend. Did you take our poll? Try the poll. We got 52 votes. Now, 2 of these votes will have to be discounted because, of course, we know they were falsified. But, sirs, it's easily the worst, 71%. I've seen worse, sirs. Like Steve, see the results, 51%. So 13% of people thought they saw worse. Just about this was the large majority. I guess we'll see what happened with the with the episode. I can tell you that we've had something like 100% week 50% week over week growth during this show, and we're ending again with a pretty huge number. Although this was a pretty long show, I never thought we'd do 300 minutes on this terrible plotless episode. But I'll be back maybe in a few hours, or maybe I'll sleep tomorrow and buy food for my house and do stuff like that.
Sure, we have more fun with the shit. I mean, it's true.
This is always a fun stream. I'm a little bit. It's going to be sad when Alex Kurtzman has to move on to something else. I think we're going to keep covering his career. It's like,
no.
We're not going to cover him when he's walking the street corner in LA.
The only thing I'm going to cover him with is a dark blanket at the coroner.
The only thing I would look forward to covering from Alex Kurtzman would be like, Alex drove over 4 hours to be here. And it's like, would you like some sweet tea? It's like, what did you think you were doing? Huh? I'm Chris Hansen. I'm Alex Kurtzman. Sit down. Please just keep your hands where we can see him. Working with Perverted Justice, we got Alex Kurtzman. That we would cover. We wouldn't be surprised either. But hey, you know what? This was the worst episode of New Trek since the last episode of New Trek. It's going to stay that way till the next episode of New Trek. We salute you. Watch this Peru's video, like and follow this, and check out our upload. It has the biggest numbers in the history of this channel of all time, period. It is the most watched video upload that I have ever made after 8 hours and 22 minutes without any exception whatsoever, with 260 views. Thank you all so very much. You guys are awesome.
Nice.
Let's see what 250 some odd views and going. You guys are the best. Maybe tomorrow it'll bounce back even more, and we'll talk to you next time. Saturday we'll be back with Enterprise. I think we'll probably be able to bring that one in 2.5 to 3 hours. So something tells me we might be ready to do that one. But hey, you know her, you love her. You deserve to see her, and you know what? Oof, Sean, let's go over here. You know what? I'm sorry, I didn't mean to do that.
Word decent doesn't apply to me.
You know her, you love her. Here she is dancing the dance of Salome for you. Bye, guys. I love you all.